Hello everybody and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Valheim. My voice is raw today. It has been a long evening. I think we have got problems with Thistle, haven't we? Like major. I can't even make 8 sausages. That's a problem. That's actually a really big problem, isn't it? Shit, there's so many things I wanted to get done today as well. Oh god, it feels like the problem we've got now. Oh, that'll help out a little bit. I think the problem I've got is I don't have the food to sustain what I'm trying to do, have I? Because we're not actually pushing forwards to the boss. Well, I suppose we are, because we've got the walkway nearly done, but it just feels like I can't keep up my thistle production. Now, berries is the other one, isn't it? Oh my lord, even the shrooms, not the berries. Oh my lord. See, that's this morning screwed. We've got no choice, have we? Now, I've got to make a couple of phone calls this morning. Or I'm hoping to take a couple of phone calls this morning, should I say so. That's so loud, I can't even stop talking about on this bit. Yeah, so you'll have to bear with me, my friend. Hopefully it won't take long. But the phone may go, which is... Well, I'm hoping quite likely, actually. Good morning, Permin. How did the milkshake go yesterday, bro? You were milkshaking it with your friends, weren't you? Good morning, Moog. Good morning, Permin. Good morning, Clavin. Good morning, Grant. Good morning, Missy. Good morning, Veggie. Good morning, Trum Trum. How's your bum bum? Did you have your whiskey last night, Trum? I saw you posted your whiskey and Divine posted a delicious meal immediately afterwards. It was, I swear to God, dude. Like Pumper said, if that could have been trebucheted over, mate, I'd have been all over that yesterday. Right, and then one batch of sausages. That has to, basically, what we've got on us now has to sustain us. Shall I don't know, to make some neck meat instead of eating the sausage for a bit today. Shall we do that? But I'm still going to need the mushrooms, aren't I? Oh my lord. Oh gosh. Oh, I don't know what to do. We've got a little bit of neck meat. I wonder what that gives us. I wonder what the total health. Is it going to drop below 100, do you think? I can't remember how good it is. So let's drop that in there. In fact, we could probably have a look, couldn't we? That's 35 and 20. Oh my god. And the sausages are... Oh wow. That's a big difference, man. That is a really big difference. But I suppose we're not if we don't go into the mountains with it, we'd be alright, wouldn't we? Oh, decisions. I don't know what to do. Let's go and cook a few more neck tails up. Oh gosh, don't want to do that. Did we actually... Oh, we did. I was going to say, I can't remember actually having cooked on these before. That works quite nicely, actually. Oh, that's nice. Nice, indeed. You're right, who's that? Thank God for booze. Nice username, bro. It went really well, did it? The cookie dough luxury milkshake was food gasms all over. Nice one, dude. Nice one. Did you stay out for long, mate, or... You have to get a bit closer to pick it up one time. There we go. Oh, hang on, I missed the... Okay. Right, I need to get coffee down me. I'm going to be like really sort of hesitant and a little bit anxious until I get his phone call sorted. So I sent this guy like loads of texts already, just asking is it okay to call, and I've tried calling, I just haven't got anywhere yet. Yeah. You're right, Nut, how you doing? You're right, SCR, good morning, sir. How's it going? How's the yeah, let's have a look, let's have a morning check-up on the doggy coin, bro. What are we up to over there, fella? Let me see. Oh, there's a new update. Oh my god. Wow, Bitcoin's down to 48. And doggies doggies at 51 cents. Ethereum seems to be doing really well, doesn't it? Is everyone jumping shit? Oh no! I burnt me bloody net. Oh, for goodness sake. Really, dude? This is what happens when you're playing with your Bitcoin, you see? Start burning all your food, look. You are Bumble Horse, how are you doing, mate? How's things? Did everyone have a nice evening yesterday? I did absolutely freaking nothing but work by the end of it. It was, oh, I'm so shattered. I'm like proper tired today. I was trying to think of a game coming out, MMO-wise, which we spoke about a few times. Has there been a bit of drama over at the New World camp? I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say anything out of place because obviously I don't want to spread, you know, bad rumours about a game that's not even out yet, but is there some rumours of like a cash shop being opened in May for like behind closed doors beta testing or something? Is it like throughout this month? They're going to launch it to trial it. I don't see how they do that if things don't carry over to the main game, but maybe they just give you your cash back or something. But yeah, there was definitely rumbles on Twitter at some point recently about it. I don't know how bad it is and how much drama's been thrown around it. You know what it can be like on even the most innocent of things. Just going to hold it. How much have you got in there now, SCR? Did you read about that lady that put in 9,000? Apparently, I mean, I don't know how people fall for it personally, but people do, and I do feel terrible for them. But apparently some school teacher or something read a tweet from Elon Musk, and obviously it wasn't Elon Musk. And let me eat that. And I think the scam goes something like, you know, you get a fake Twitter account which looks like Elon Musk. You know, it's just got a couple of extra letters on the end of the username kind of thing, but it's got a picture of him and all that sort of stuff. And then they support it with additional bots. So what happens is the original Elon Musk fake account sort of says like, oh, we're giving away like a couple of million worth of, you know, they choose whatever Bitcoin it is, and all you need to do is just send us a small amount of yours and we'll like double it or we'll triple it or something like that. And what they do is they get a couple of fake accounts to then react going, oh my god, amazing, you know, instant turnaround, you know, I made 500 quid in like literally 30 seconds, amazing, thank you Elon, you're brilliant. Well, apparently some teacher in the UK put down.
Oh, very nice to see you,
down
Mr.
about
Trump.
£9,000.
How
mate.
is your bum?
Trump. Yeah, that's it, nut. Yeah, that's it. When you say you've got one position open from 27, what do you mean? As in one batch you bought at 27, another batch is higher. Give it a line, Bumble. That's the way to do it on a Saturday, mate. Yeah, you had a long week at work, Bumble. Yeah, the girlfriend, I said to her, she needs to stay in bed for a bit today. She was ever so poorly yesterday. Yeah, definitely a bad day. A bad day all round. Now, we're going to grab that, and we're going to grab that. Now, let's go and hit the swamp. Let's go and see if we can find some damn thistle over there. We did alright yesterday, didn't we? It sort of lasted us the whole day. So let's go and sort that out.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Shades.
I mean, what we could do, I see what that. I can understand this will work quite well on a multiplayer server. Oh, Shades. Good morning, Shades. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. I liked your picture earlier, mate. You were buying dips in the 30s, 40s, and 50s and sold them when they went up. Oh, nice. That's it. Nice one. So, how fast did you manage to sell? I mean, I mean, I've only looked into buying. I have no idea how I'd even send money to somebody, or how I would sell it to convert it into cash. That's something I've never actually looked into, to be honest. That's it. Yeah. I actually fell for the old send me this and I'll say, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the one, mate. Yeah. Got about $50 worth. That's cool. That's cool. I suppose the thing is, even if it holds at 50, you know, in a few years' time, if you decide to cash it out when you retire, mate, you know, it's a little bit of a nest egg, innit? Just got to hope you don't lose too much. But you never know. Like you say, you know, you might make a nice, tidy little profit out of it. Who knows? How you doing, Chase? Did you have a nice evening? Do you sell on an exchange, like? So how fast does it sell? I mean, is that you literally personally selling it to one other person, but you don't know who it is, or did you know? Is it like on eBay or something, or does Binance do all that for you? Like you sell it at a cost, Binance buys it off you at that cost. Ooh, that's nice. We'll take that with us. Yeah, I'll have to. I'll carry on my research because I was quite intrigued. Can you imagine if we found a load of circling calls or something then? Trophies, sorry. Straight away, unless you set the price. Oh, right, okay. So it's just instant. Oh, my gosh. You weren't mucking about there, was he? Blocked. Parried. Uppercut. Beautiful. Like a boss. Like a boss. Like a ding-dang boss, bro. Okay. We might as well kill these because I have a feeling we're going to be using a lot more healing potions. I would really like to have a basher Mother today. I really would. But I also don't want to rush the last little bit of building. Don't know what to do. Haven't really put any thought into preparing for the Mother fight. Not sure what we're up against. The only thing that's going to catch me out if it turns out to be a fire-breathing or poison sort of flyer. It's got to be a flyer. We've seen the... It's the dragon eggs, isn't it? Just the eggs look very red. With a fire-breathing red dragon when I'm expecting some sort of like ice wyvern or something. It's got to be more thistle over here, surely. I'll have a look, SCR. What I might do, I suppose the problem is because I don't have anything in there. It makes it hard to understand it, you know. I have got Binance and I've got Binance. Oh god, Exodus is it called? Coinbase. I really don't like Coinbase. I think I'd stick with. Oh my god, has that just appeared? I think I'd stick with. Whoa, I didn't just walk past that, did I? And that's twice that's happened. It's almost like the thistle grows as you get, you know, into proximity, doesn't it? You've got 10 full bitcoins. Whoa. You've actually got 10. So that's about $480,000 then, is it? That's I think it's running about 48,000, isn't it, per bitcoin? Is that right? Holy balls, dude. That is a lot of money, Trump. That is a lot of money, dude. You're watching a crime series from the UK and Scotland. Ooh. I think I'm looking forward to getting that bloody what's it out of the way. The Handmaid's Tale. I've enjoyed it. I just don't know if I can carry on. I need to end season 1, see how it ends, and then make my mind up. Unless someone can honestly say it picks up pace a little bit. I like it. The problem is I really like it, but I start getting fidgety. It's like, come on, get a move on, dude. But it is. It's an amazingly complex and very, very upsetting story in many ways. So I'd love to see more of it. But I'm almost like clock watching. I'm almost like, come on. And then I sit back and I think, okay, what just happened in that episode? And I think, oh, that could have been done in like about 20 minutes, 25 minutes at most, you know? Ever so strange. Coinbase is pretty simple, so that's its main center. Yeah, I didn't like Coinbase. Yeah, I didn't like it. I don't know why. I can't tell you why, mate. So Qcoin and Binance are a bit more full on. Yeah, I liked Binance. I thought Binance was pretty... Yeah, I suppose maybe it gave me a bit more information. So I suppose as somebody that wasn't just looking at like in and out, actually trying to learn from it, maybe that's why I was more drawn to that SCR. Whereas so somebody who just wants to crack on with buying some Bitcoin, maybe Coinbase is a bit better. I think the problem with Coinbase was it, oh mate, the amount of things you had to do to get your account set up. You're having to like send pictures of a passport and pictures of yourself, and oh, it's so weird, dude. I just ain't got time for this shit. You right, little Chris? How you doing, bro? How's things? How's life? What was the outcome of the test then, little Chris? Where do we go from here, bro? Work was a bit meh. Been applying for different roles. Need more challenge. But laying over. Have to go get the milk. See you in a bit, Bumble. See you in a bit. Enjoy your morning cup of cha. Cup of cha. You right, July? Want to become famous and buy followers? Really? Oh, it's the bigfollows.com one back, look. We haven't seen that for a while. Deadeye and I had a chuckle about that yesterday. Bigfollows.com. Jesus. Really. Oh, really? Still don't understand why anyone would think that would be good for their channel, to be honest. Yeah, not too bad. Got a really sore throat, to be honest, little Chris. A really sore throat. It was a rough evening yesterday. I can feel it's getting scratchy. So no doubt later on with me talking, it'll actually get quite irritating. You'll have to let me... Oh my god, look at that. That's gorgeous. Wow. You can get a nice screenshot of that. Oh, that's perfect. Look at that. Like, old... What was that? That dude, David Attenborough. Oh my gosh, don't do that, bro. Punch it, for goodness sake. So what do we get out of that? That's a lot of blood bags, isn't it? Nice, nice. So the test worked out good. Yeah, I saw that yesterday. It turned out too much caffeine intake can cause the test. Yeah. So what's the outcome from that? Does that mean you might still get the job, or is that still very much case closed, bro? Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything else over there, does it? Should probably mark all these spots, but I've already got a lot of circles on the map, so... Good morning, James! How are you, bro? How's things? How's little one, mate? Honestly, I was so sorry I didn't know about that. I felt absolutely awful yesterday, bro. It was straight onto Discord. Cause thanks ever so much for coming back to me as well, James, because I was legit like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, I hope... how's Vicky doing, mate? Is she doing all right? So Tessa, yeah, let's know how it goes, Chris. I mean, it'd be a shame if you lose out on the job because of a false positive, wouldn't it? Yeah. Right, let's have a dingle dangle through the old fire. James, I was just talking about because I know presumably you're very much in or got your finger on the pulse. I know you're a busy man, mate, but. With New World, apparently there's been a bit of a... Again, I don't know, so I don't want to spread misinformation or anything, but I understand the requirements for drama in this day and age, but yeah, apparently they're putting up a cash shop for New World, and they're trialing it, I believe, during like a closed beta or something throughout the month of May. And obviously, it has to be. I mean, I've been involved in a lot of non-disclosure agreement stuff, and in a lot of cases, it's honoured, as it should be. It's important that people take NDAs seriously. It's very important that people take NDAs seriously. I have to say, of all the things I've ever been involved in, New World has to be the worst managed NDA content I've ever come across. If somebody wants to right now go and watch literally a live stream of someone playing the beta, I'm pretty sure you know where to go to watch it. It is honestly, I think the problem is it's the disposable accounts that people seem to have with Amazon, isn't it? It's like they're 2 a penny, but yeah, so of course what's happening is it's either out already, so people are obviously leaking the content, or someone's somehow caught a sneaky glimpse of something somewhere. But apparently it's the accusation, again, I'm not saying this is true, because I haven't had a chance to investigate it myself, and I don't know who's saying it even really, other than social media seems to be up in arms over it. But yeah, so saying it's a pretty invasive, pay to win, buy your skills, get your, your blacksmithing and your forestry up. Yeah, I'd be interested. I'm quite looking forward to delving into it later. Hopefully it's not true, but I mean, if it is true, the game's already dead. It's just not going to survive. I mean, people only have to catch a whiff of MTX these days, and they're all over it, aren't they? SCR, thank you very, 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 very much for the gifted sub going out to Dr. Scarecrow. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you, mate. And good morning, Doctor. Good morning, good morning. I'm glad you enjoyed your day, sir. We stream every day, Doctor. We're always around playing something, mate. Although I say something, pretty much Valheim these days. I keep saying on chat, Dr. Scarecrow, look like regularly. Oh, I've been looking at this game, I've been looking at that game, but yeah, I can't be arsed. we are going to play Resident Evil Village. We're doing a hashtag Sean sponsored, which made him chuckle. We are going to be playing Resi Village at some point, so I need to get in touch with good old Sean. You're a bit better today. Little one is okay for the time being. Just in pain. Just got. Oh, I hate the thought of that, James. Honestly, I hate the thought of that. Keep us in the loop, fella. I'll try and stay in touch a bit better, mate. Heartbreaking, man. Absolutely heartbreaking, bro. I'm a sad monkey thinking about it, fella. Just want to wave a Harry Potter one, don't you? You'd give anything, wouldn't you, mate? So they've released a new trailer video and then another video showcasing the Instance Dungeon, which looks awesome. They have not heard anything about the cash shop. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm hoping, dude. Yeah, I'm going to have a proper look around, like, because I think it comes out in August, right, James? So, I'd like to get ready. I think it's available on Steam for pre-order as well. And you know, as much as I had very strong opinions on the closed beta, I think this time around, now I know that this will be the final release. That they will have finally made a decision about where they want the game to go. So this time around, I'll be going in. I will forget everything I knew about the old beta, and I think I'll give it a fair crack at the whip, provided that you know the pre-release stuff looks solid. You know, could be an interesting one to play, maybe even off stream, let alone on stream. I might do some streams on it, but I'm looking for an MMO, even if I play it casually, to be honest. Have one sitting in the background for a Friday night maybe or something like that, just catch up. Be nice to start doing some like Discord evenings, like Anvina does with game night, but just jump into an MMO without the not the stress of the stream, but you know, not having to just to play a game and have a natter rather than I suppose live stream it 24/7. Thank you very much, Dr. Scarecrow. Thank you very kind words. And thank you, SCR. Thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Very kind of you. Yeah, I've got no issues with cosmetics. To be honest, I haven't even got an issue with pets and things. Yeah, pet skins and mounts and things like that. You know, as long as the base content isn't... To be honest, I'm going to say something that's probably going to rattle a few cages, to be honest. I don't even care if it is pay to win that much. As long as I've got a choice of still getting there under my own steam. You know, if somebody wants to race through the content and get a powerful character before me, and they want to pay, you know, X amount of dollars to do that, as long as I can still get there under my own steam, and as long as the game hasn't been designed around making the game tedious for me, in other words, you know, it really is an optional thing. You know, the game has been balanced around a duration for leveling and a difficulty at endgame. As long as I can reach that and have fun, I don't care anyway. As long as it is merely only a choice and the game hasn't been designed around making it so boring to play, so grindy, so limited on inventory slots that I almost have to pay money, then, oh my god, dudes. Oh my god, dudes. My health. Holy balls. That would have been very, very bad. One hit from a leech. I'm not sure my healing potion would have got through that, you know. Holy balls. I need to be a bit more careful, don't I? Let's get out of the all stealthy McStealth. Let's get some coffee down us. That was a terrible mistake, wasn't it? Yeah, how's it going? How's it going with yours, SR? Did you have the scan? Was the scan yesterday, dude? Or maybe I've got confused. Yeah. Yeah, fingers crossed, James. Fingers crossed, mate. Valheim is your current drug of choice. Yeah, it's a rare one for me, Doctor. I am quite a one-game kind of guy, to be honest. I struggle to bounce from game to game. Mainly because of the stream. You know, if I wasn't streaming, I would devour games. And to be honest, I'd probably struggle to be able to afford them. But there are so many games that I would play if I wasn't streaming them. But I think for the stream, I like some stability, really. It's nice to have something that I can really get my teeth into. You know, it's got some really nice in-depth content and ambience and just, you know, just general day-to-day skullduggery, really. And this game is just about as perfect as I've... Oh, my lord. I can hear archers. Definitely hear archers. Oh gosh, I tried to move around the tree trunk. Oh, he's still alive. Where's that bloody archer? Oh, I had it. Oh no! Oh wow, dudes. I tell you what, it's so easy to underestimate the dangers of the swamp, isn't it? It really is. It's so... you just get complacent. You know, I don't even know where I am. I can't find my way back. I've lost the yellow shroom road. Well, we know it's inland that way, obviously from the mini-map. But without that, I'd have no idea where I was, I tell you. I was kind of hoping to find some thistle over here, but... Good morning, Z. How are you doing? How's the wonderful garden going, Z? Really enjoyed watching that progress. It's come a long way. It's going to look so nicely when you've got all your plants in there and they're all established and things. Are you doing any veg outside of your potatoes, Z? I've got some carrots, onions, and potatoes in for the very first time ever. I've decided to keep it really simple this year, just to learn a little bit, and then hopefully next year, you know, once I'm a bit more clued in on how much they need. You know, I've only got a very small area, so yeah, I've enjoyed it so far. It has been fun. Yeah. Oh, it is. I thought it was. Sorry, mate. I thought it was next Friday. Yeah. Sorry, I misread what you put there, bro. Yeah. Good luck, man. Good luck. It's going to be a big day if you're in it, mate. It's terrifying, but also, you know, fingers crossed you'll get some good news, right? Was not on yesterday. Is Modi still alive? He is, Jan. Yes, he is, yeah. Did you have a nice day, yeah? You alright, tax up? How you doing, bro? How's the world treating you, tax up? Looks like your computer is telling me to restart it for updates. Yeah, alright, don't worry, Perman. Sorry, mate. See you in a bit. Yeah, I mean, I think that's part of it. I think one of the things with something like this is it's actually really fun to learn games on Twitch without it being hardcore spoilerific. I think there's a really fine line, isn't there? I mean, I don't think any streamer really has any right to expect a spoiler-free stream. It would be mad to ask that. And I think it plays a key role in narrative stories where, you know, you actually have especially if you're playing like a whodunit. The last thing you want is someone saying, you know, it was Bob. It was Bob with his pitchfork. It's that, you know, but yeah, I mean, I think most times people say things because they want to help. You know, it's you know, did you know if you use fire against that? And I think it is. I think it's quite fun to learn together in a way, especially when it's a new game. We've got the same, to be honest. See, it just seems to have been. Honestly, I think this is like this. Is this the second or even the third week? Well, we had some beautiful sunshine. Beautiful sunshine. Was it back end of April? Literally, as soon as it dinged May, it's just been miserable. It's just wet and it's not been too windy. We've had a couple of bad days, but yeah, I decided not to pick up Subnautica, James. For all the reasons I stated about my less than happy experience with the first one. It's everything about it just seems to be, I don't know what they're doing, man. You know, it's a smaller game than the first one. A lot of reused assets as well, which I don't blame them for. That, you know, I can argue that's okay. But they seem to have taken the whole magic of Subnautica out. Really small world compared to the original, and I just don't want to pay that sort of money. You know, the price would plummet. I'd be picking it up because I had nothing else to play, you see. And more importantly, its performance. It just sounds like it's got the same sort of performance issues that the first one did. So I thought hopefully some patches and maybe a price drop, and I'll be happy to grab it. I thought about getting Mass Effect, James, but I did realise one of the fun parts about that game was the story. It's gonna feel like an old game. You know, it really is. You know, it's a very linear game. You know, you have a left or right, but it's still left or right down a corridor, really. And, you know, games have come a long way, and rightly so. Of course they've come a long way over the years. And the thing is, I've got good memories of Mass Effect, and I don't think replaying a prettier version of it is going to add any validity to my first experience. Again, I think for me, I'll consider it when there's a nice price drop. You know, I've already bought the games, I've already supported BioWare, I've already bought Subnautica and supported them. You know, I don't feel the need to play another unpolished, you know, performance loose game from them. BioWare, you know, weirdly enough, strangely, my comment around the story is to say, you know, it really was about the journey, the characters, and the narrative, and getting to know them. And although I don't remember it well, and I really don't remember it well, I know when I start playing, it will start coming back to me, because I really played the living bejesus out of Mass Effect. I really like the combat system by the third one. But I think it's a great game. You know, if someone's not played the Mass Effect franchise, go in knowing you're playing a pretty but old game, and I think you'll have a wonderful time with it. I think it's still a very valid game. You just know it's an old one. Don't expect it to be a complete overhaul. Oh gosh! Oh my god, I was looking at chat. Oh no. Bad. Are we going to make it? Are we going to make it through? Am I losing health faster than I'm gaining it? Bit close, wasn't it? Holy shit. Oh no, I'm losing health too fast. We're going to die. I'm actually going to die. Oh my god, that was close. Oh my god, that was close. Oh, dude. Oh, that was so close. Oh my lord. That's not good. I'm trying to get a thistle tax up. Still trying to get a thistle. Yeah, not bad, thanks. Yeah, not bad, thanks. Nice to see you, bro. Yeah, it's looking forward to the weekend, I think. Sorry, I was just reading what you said there, Bumble. In this game, what have you found the new update has improved? To be honest, I have no idea. The only things that I've noticed from the update, because I haven't read the patch notes, to be honest, Bumble. We refought Bone Mass, and he has what I would call an alternative skin. I'm going to be honest, I like the old one as well. So Bone Mass has like a new appearance. I would take either. I think that rather than saying one's better than the other, I actually really do. You know, in fact, I'd like a mod that almost gives us random chance of either, to be honest. There's a different trophy for killing Bone Mass, which I think is really, really nice. I think some people think it's a bit too much, but I like it. And the only other thing is the damn world save that pops up, which it gives you a 30-second world save warning. And I'm going to be honest, I wish I could turn it off. It literally just makes no sense. There's no reason to have it. It's in the situations where it will help you, it's probably already too late anyway. There really is no reason to have just had such an aggressive and immersion-breaking implementation of an early warning system. It just makes no sense, mate, to me. So it's one of the only negatives I've got about the game, to be honest, is that. Oh, you have to borrow a new. What's she gonna get, James? Does she know? Yeah, exactly. Especially because you've played it before, haven't you? You already own it, so it is. It's a lot to ask, you know, if you've already got it in your library. Especially seeing as it's not a complete remake. Yeah, like you, I think you know, on a cheeky Steam sale, I think I'd snatch it up. To be fair. Elegon even last started playing Monster Hunter together. Oh, it's such a good game, isn't it? I know Elegon really enjoyed that one. It is. It's a really good game. Is that Monster Hunter World? Is it, Z? Yeah, I do. I do really like that. They've done quite. I think isn't it now like hasn't it sold to something like 17 million copies or something like that? It's like a phenomenal success for Capcom, isn't it? Like, absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, I enjoyed what I played of it. The only reason I don't still play Monster Hunter World is for me it was always a mobile franchise. I love playing that sort of stuff on, you know, a handheld. It just felt really weird for me playing on the big screen. So yeah, one day I will treat myself to Rise, I think it is, on the Switch, isn't it? I've loved my Monster Hunter portable games. They're so good for a commute or, you know, if you're just travelling. Absolutely perfect. 58 close, need to drop a single... No, that was close, yeah. That was freaking close. You do not want to be on 50 health and still poisoned in the middle of the swamp, bro. That was freaking nightmare fueled. It's mainly her behaviour and her really progressing with her reading. See, you got a little baby genius, James. Must take after Vicky, mate. Won't be the first time you hear that one, will it, James? Or the last time, should I say. You've been giving her points since she's made the decision. She doesn't want to save those points anymore and wants a new toy. Time to cash out, mate. She's ditching the crypto. It's time to get down to Disney store. Yeah, you play on PC. Yeah. We picked it up. I think I played with Elegon and a few of them when it was on PlayStation 4 originally. Well, we played a little bit outside of the stream. It was so it's a good game. It's a really fun co-op game, isn't it? You can have a natter. It's great strategizing a game, especially for a new player and you're not watching YouTube videos. It's like really nice, you know, when you start slicing off parts of the monsters that you need for crafting. I think the first couple of times you fight a new critter, it's just kill it, isn't it? It's just mayhem. But then you know, as you start getting a bit more confident. I've always liked Monster Hunter. I like the idea. I like the whole concept of it. I love how in-depth it is behind the scenes. It doesn't feel like it's a one-trick pony. Just go and kill things. You know, you've got all your I can never remember the name of the little cat dude, the little felines. You've got those which you can obviously pimp out. You've got all. I mean, so some of them you're harvesting toadstools and crops and things back at camp. It's It really did feel like a super immersive world. I've seen the film actually. See, I don't know if you've watched that. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's you know, I wasn't expecting anything, you know, outside of the Hollywood boom CGI amazing special effects, etc. And I think they did a pretty good. It was a very watchable film. I enjoyed it. You know, I think to a die-hard Monster Hunter fan, no doubt it would be very hard to keep them happy. But for someone like me, I thoroughly enjoyed it. Yeah, good Hollywood blockbuster, full of bombastic action. She certainly doesn't take after her in terms of education. So you've been planting potatoes, spring onions, carrots, salad, ricola. What's ricola? Don't know that one. Different herbs, radishes, sunflowers, peas, and I'll get one cucumber and one courgette plant from my mother. Yeah, I've got a courgette on the way from one of the local boys. Yeah, because you don't need a lot of courgettes, do you? You only need like 1 or 2 plants. Yeah, that was it. The palicos. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, that's what I thought. See, like I said, you know, I went into it expecting a Hollywood sort of vacation of the Monster Hunter franchise. I wasn't expecting it to be canon or anything like that. Yeah, I quite liked it. The action sequences were pretty dramatic. Put a tick in a box for an action film. Right, so how many did we get? We got 34 thistle. Gosh. Yeah, I know what you mean, James. I was struggling. Well, I wasn't. I hadn't got to that point, but I knew. I had that niggling suspicion that I just didn't know what to get next. You know, what game to start looking at. I've got so many on the back burner. It's not that I didn't have a selection of games. I think it was. I quite often say I don't have the issue that some folks have when they look at their Steam list and they sit there going, I just don't know what to play, and they end up almost walking away. I've never really had that. There's always something I want to play. But I think it's very difficult when I try to translate that into something I want to play on stream, you know? Sometimes it's weird. It's really strange. I'm a strange creature when it comes to games for streaming. I really like my action-focused games, but and especially anything with shooty guns in it. I really do. And I think the closest I've ever got to something I enjoyed and felt comfortable playing on stream, you know, where it was, yeah, still getting, you know, the most important thing, still getting a chance to have a chinwag, which is what it's all about, but also actually enjoying a pew game. There's been a few, but I think it was The Division. I really like The Division. I thought it was a beautiful world, but for some reason it always fizzles out really quick. Division 1 fizzled out quick. Division 2 fizzled out quick. I could never quite put my finger on why, really. They're strange games. I suppose at some point it's because it becomes endless gunfire, and I think sometimes, you know, for 7 hours a day it can get a bit much. You know, so especially in games like that where it is sort of almost MMO designed bullet spongy critters, and it does feel like rat-a-tat-tat. Yeah, it can get a little bit overwhelming. But yeah, see, things like Mass Effect I love. But at the same time, there's so much dialogue in Mass Effect that I always feel like, you know, so someone's popped into chat, said hello, Grum, and I've got to wait 5 minutes to say hello back because I don't want to interrupt the cutscene, you know? So when I started playing Outer Worlds, I really liked Outer Worlds. In fact, I really liked Outer Worlds. I loved the gunplay in it. The world was gorgeous. But I just felt like I was sitting there. I felt like I was watching the game with everyone else. I wanted to say hello to everyone, you know? Ricola is a type of lettuce that tastes like dandelion. Tastes like actually, I don't know what dandelion tastes like. Dandelion and burdock is a drink over here, Missy, which is like super popular. I used to have a girlfriend that literally lived on dandelion and burdock. Yeah. I don't think I've ever had a nibble of a dandelion. Aren't dandelions those ones? I think we used to pretend it was like poison. Dandelions, I mean, obviously I know what a dandelion is, but is that the one when you cut, if you cut the stem, it's like a hollow straw, but there's like a white resin or residue in there. Is that right? So Ricola is actually cabbage, is it? I used to swear I'd never eat cabbage. I bloody love the stuff these days. You really enjoyed Outriders? Yeah, just wish there was a bit more content. I say you put 150 hours into it, and that's what they expected, wasn't it, James? I mean, they said right from day one, didn't they, that it wasn't going to be one of these long-running sort of games as a service Destiny equivalents. You know, the fact you got 150 hours out of a game is amazing, right? Yeah, I was looking forward to playing more of it, and then there was a big patch that was going to change everything with things like the was it like the volcanic rounds and things like that. I think they saying that was a bit OP. So I thought I'll wait a bit, wait for the patch to hit, and then start a new character. But I just never got around to it, to be honest, Joe. Yeah, just never got around to it. It's a nice drink. Yeah. I mean, I've not had it in years and years and years, but yeah, I know it's super popular. Yeah, that's what I thought. No, yeah. What is that stuff inside it? I mean, which part of a dandelion do you eat? Do you just eat the leaves, or? And you can, yeah, that's it, Mister. We used to pretend it was like a poison, like a snake venom. You see. Then did you, after this I've got everything complete, even got gold on the last expedition. Oh, I don't know what I don't know enough about it to know what that is, James, but I assume that's pretty hardcore end game, is it? Let me just see if I can get in touch with this dude, because I'm getting really panicked now that he's not come back to me. I really need to sort this out. Let me just try ringing him. Bit worried he's not picking up. Oh, I've got him. Oh, that's a big weight. That's a big weight off my mind. Whew. Been stressing about that all morning. Right, okay. We're back. The only slightly changed the volcanic rounds for the pyro. It was just a cool... really? Yeah, because it was quite easy to get almost like infinite specialised rounds, wasn't it? I can't remember. I played 2 of the X classes. I didn't play the Trickster, I didn't play the heavy melee. I played the sort of like the acid one, and the was it the Technomancer was the pyro? No, the Technomancer was the acidy kind of one, wasn't he? And then you got the Pyromancer, who was the volcanic rounds. So basically, you shouldn't eat any part of the dandelion. It tastes like pee-pee. You don't eat it. You just play with them as a kid. It tastes just... Well, but you must eat it with the dandelion, though, right? The dandelion and burdock. So what's the dandelion and burdock made out of? Is it like juice from the leaves or juice from... Oh, wait. Dandelion flowers can actually be used to make vegan honey. No way. Prefer yourself an eyebrow. I'm not a massive fan of iron brew. I think it falls into the category of as long as it's icy cold, I'll drink it. But it's like what was it Tizer? I'm sure I saw some Tizer in Radges a few days back, and I wasn't a big fan of that either. I don't think. I can't remember. Was Tizer was the red one, wasn't it? Was it like a red fruity drink? Tizer iron brew. I always preferred Lucozade over Iron Brew. I actually really liked the original Lucozade. I know they don't taste the same, but they're both that sort of like bright yellow colour, aren't they? Having a skill-based pyro and 2 gun faces stacked notes for a party just rinses through. Does it really, James? Is that like the perfect build, is it? They grow in places where the ground is so bad, not enough nutrition, where other plants might not do well, or where the ground is very hard. They will disappear when the ground has had enough nutrition again, and all the ground has been loosened up. So actually, you could almost kill a dandelion by trying to make it healthy. that actually makes it, you know, that sounds a bit crazy, but I was talking to someone about the wild flowers that I put down, and he was actually saying that they probably won't grow if it's in really good fertile soil. It's like these wildflowers actually do need really shit soil to grow. So that actually makes sense now you said that, is it? Was that Missy? Sorry, was that Missy? Or that was it. They could also be used to paint the white stripes on the road. Wow. Oh, dear. Were you going around graffitiing the road markings, were you? Yeah, it'd be nice to see this new world. I might go and see some of this behind-the-scenes footage later. I suppose it is. It's the only... Well, Ashes of Creation is supposed to have some sort of open beta fairly soon as well, isn't it, I think? I know they had to delay it by a month, didn't they? There was just a couple of things in the pipeline they weren't happy with from the testing sort of stage, so... They sort of posted up. They're going to have to delay a short while. Right, so hang on then. We got a little bit of dandelion, didn't we? So let's go and get some mushrooms and some meat. And hopefully that will last us today. I'm just going to have to see if I can jump on later tonight, aren't I? To get some more. So where are we going? We're going to... If we go to the farm, and I might as well just sort that out while we're there as well anyway. So dandelions are actually known as a horse flower because they grow very well on fields where horses are grazing. The ground is very hard and they loosen it up with their... I do notice sometimes where the lawn's been really, really sort of run over by the dogs over the whole winter, where they run around chasing one another. I noticed where... I mean, that would make sense as well then, wouldn't it? Because that is quite compacted ground. Have I got the cultivator? I've got it. I noticed that area quite often gets dandelions. So yeah, that matches up with what you're saying there, doesn't it? That's interesting. Dandelions are fixer plants. They move in the places where no one else with the potential makes it attractive to the plants again. I know the one thing I do know about dandelions. So I've actually dug up a dandelion legitimately when I was clearing the wildflower area. I left several dandelions in there, but there was one that was like really big and right in the middle where I wanted to sow the seeds. And I was amazed at the what I call the root. The root was huge. It was like pure white, absolutely pure white, and it was like a carrot. That's the only way I can describe it. It was like a winding, thin, and very thick, very meaty kind of root with lots of like thin roots coming off it. But the main stem was a very, very sort of fleshy white stalk. It went for fucking miles, mate. And what it made me realise was that all the times that I tried to dig out a dandelion and not done it properly, I always hear that snap noise. And it's that deep root sort of cracking, snapping in half, isn't it? So they call it... I read that as piss blossom. Nice bit of piss blossom bumble. You're right, Raft and Ruin, how you doing, mate? How did you get that many feathers? Mainly from shooting the pigeons. I always shoot the pigeons when I'm out and about in the meadow if I get a chance. The main thing is I don't really use them that much, so it's not like I don't have a huge amount of. I only use them for the fire arrows, I think it is, and I tend to only use the fire arrows against shamans and the wyverns. So I think the game does need a bit, may need a bit of a rebalance on archery, but then again, it's fun. You know, if they poke and prod too much, they might make archery not as much fun. But I still use the very basic arrows for probably 80% of my shots. Excuse me. Yeah, let's hope it's a good one, James. Let's hope. It's like I said, even if there is any hoo-ha, it won't affect me as long as it's not gonna break the servers with people with hard cold cash. I started delving into Ashes of Creation a little bit in some just trying to find out a little bit of information, James, because I'd made the mistake of thinking that was like a very Eastern-oriented kind of design. You know, a lot of this kind of pew sword gunplay almost. It's not like that at all, or at least the footage I saw wasn't like that at all. It was much more of a grounded sort of Western design MMO. So I saw a really interesting. I think it was a world boss fight with a dragon. Actually looked pretty cool. And that's how they break up the hard ground. It's also why you see them pop up in sidewalks and other stone. Yeah, we get them underneath like little areas of stone slabs and things over here. Yeah. The dandelions are super common in the UK. I'm sure they are everywhere. But yeah, and because they're so recognisable, aren't they? With that yellow flower. I'll tell you what. When I grew up, I swear there were more buttercups. I swear everywhere I went when I was a kid, there were buttercups. And you used to stick it under your chin to see if you like butter or something. But yeah, I don't see buttercups as often these days. I don't know. That's just because I don't live in Brum. Maybe Brum's just got a lot of buttercups or something. But any advice for beating bone mass? The best strategy for bone mass, if you want to keep it super simple and you don't want to start trying to get things that are above and beyond your level, like frozen arrows and things, is to get a good shield and get a good blunt damage mace and just melee him. You will absolutely destroy him. I'd suggest maybe having an AoE secondary weapon for dealing with skeletal groups, if that's what spawns. And that's the... I never got the spawn, so I can only go back, on what I read in chat. But Bowmass, in theory, he has these like globs of gloop that he spits out, and apparently they turn into mobs, skeletons and oozes or something. So obviously a one-stop smack with a big two-hander to take down skeletons is probably a good idea, just so you can stay on top of bone mass. But yeah, the most important thing when you take on bone mass is take a poison potion before you start the fight. So a good everything else is just standard. Take your best food, try and get some serpent stew, get a nice rested bonus, wear your best armor. Good sword and board, but replace the sword with a blunt mace. Take your healing potion, and off you go. And don't panic too much. But Bowmass is quite slow. If you can keep kiting him around his summoning stone, you don't need to really run too often, which means you can use all that stamina. I mean, take a stamina potion as well. I doubt you'll really need it. But yeah, he's got some really easy tells for his attacks. And you've got those really nice iframes in this game for the roll. So I don't even use this. I mean, I could argue it might be better for someone. I mean, I always like to just have my shield just in case. But you might even find using a big, heavy two-hander on him actually works in your favour. But I can get 6 strikes in, even with really low club skill. I could get the combo strike in, so it would be a 1, 2, 3 overhead, which is almost double damage. And I can actually get 2 rotations of that in and still get out without, you know, being too low on stamina for a quick scuttle around the corner. But there's other strategies, you know, there's lots of, you know, if you want to get all advanced, you know, people have used treehouse and rained arrows down at him. Fire arrows, you know, they sort of work. I mean, yeah, they get put out because of the rain. Frozen arrows, he really doesn't like frozen arrows, but again, you know, you shouldn't need to worry too much. He's a fairly simple boss, but that's coming from someone that hasn't had to deal with the ads, you see. So I don't know how that would have affected my stamina management. You all right, Razamagas? Good morning, Alison. How you doing? How's the greenhouse going, Alison? Looks really nice, mate. It was nice to sort of see the design, if you like. Oh, is it? All right, so I didn't know that. Ah, no, I didn't know that. In which case, that will very much put me off then, James. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. So is that more? Is it more of a PvP focused game? Is it? Yeah. How you doing, Alison? Nice to see you, mate. Nice to see you. How is everyone? You made a bird bath yesterday. It was so much fun, all upcycled. I have to add a few stones to it so the birds can sit on them, and hopefully one day I'll be able to make a proper bowl myself. Well, actually, yeah, like proper make it, yeah, with clay and stuff or something. Potions and arrows. Potion and arrow him to death. Just run around the boss, spawn area, and flatten the land first. You don't want... Yeah, that's it, yeah. All the obvious stuff, I guess. You know, to answer the question, the secret thing, you know, he doesn't like maces. He doesn't like blunt damage. He's very weak to it. You like the new world set? I can't stand it, Wrath and Ruin. I can't stand it. It adds nothing to my game. Yeah, I just find it way too invasive. At no point, if anything, it just makes the problem of the 30-second warning now make the whole save even worse. We've heard of some people actually having freezing when it comes up. There was someone in chat yesterday that said every time the 30-second warning came up, their game froze. And I caught the back end of that on a YouTube commentary. Yesterday evening as well. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. A few other people were experiencing that. No, I don't. I don't know why they'd be getting something from that. But... You all right, Yeti? How you doing, bro? How's things? I think if a dev it starts adding in something so invasive to your basic immersion, it's really important to have that as an optional toggle. I'm not a fan of letters appearing in the middle of my screen every 20 minutes. It's already bad enough that I get a bit of stutter on the save, which I'm fine with. You know, a game's got to save its info at some point. But have I done all the fields? Yeah, they're not too bad. Grumdad's okay. The girlfriend had a very bad day yesterday. Yeah, very bad, very worrying. But it's, I'm sure we will have more days like that to come. So I suppose it's bracing for the inevitable. It's not going to get any better. It can only get worse, mate. So where'd you find the turnip plants? So the turnip plants you find in the swamp, and they look just like. That's the turnip. Is that the carrot or is that a turnip? That's the carrot seeds. That's the turnip. The turnip. I think I've got rid of the turnip seeds, haven't I? But I can show you what they look like with that. Yeah. It's like a 3-flower. In the swamp, you really can't miss them. It's almost like they glow in the swamp because they're so bright compared to the backdrop. But yeah, the swamp's for turnips. I haven't found that many, to be honest. It's an interesting little telltale sign. They are quite uncommon. You know, if you consider the amount of swamp that I have uncovered, I think I've only found about 6, 7, 8 plants, maybe. So yeah, don't expect to just find one straight away. I've travelled far and wide and not found turnips, but you only need one. You know, that's the beauty, you see. It's probably why they're relatively rare. You do just need to find the one plant, and from there you can exponentially grow, you know, as many as you want, really. Is it a nice noise, Caskell, or is it driving you mad? We've had to move the bird feed into the front garden as the cat gets sacked. Oh no. They tend to spawn more towards the edges of the swamp, do they? Ah. There you go, then. We're going to plant... What are we going to do? We're going to throw those in... what are we making? We want to plant 150 of those, don't we? And then 150 of those. And 50 of those. And 50 of those. And everything else can go back. So we're doing it... I mean, the farm itself is doing pretty good. It's really just the thistle and the mushrooms, isn't it? Which is a problem. Yes, it would be nice to think there's a I suppose most of us will probably pick up New Dawn. I should imagine. If you like MMOs, you're not going to not play New World. I wouldn't have thought, and I think therein lies the danger. That there'll be a lot of people talking very positively about something because they're desperate for a new MMO. I know I am, but it's going to be hard to keep the goggly goggles of fun at bay. I think so many people are so eager to have a new MMO experience that we may fall prey to something that is underperforming. But time will tell. August is not far away. Let me sort my headset out. Have I got sound? Yes, I have. How's the foot going, Yeti? Is it healing? I know you had it all scanned and everything, didn't you? So there's no broken bones. Is it coming along all right, mate? Are you in a little less pain? Because you were struggling with it, weren't you, fella? Yeah, I'd love to sit here and say, like, if New Dawn turns out to be something that I quite like, I'd love to sit here and say I'll play it really slow. I'll play it like really casual, you know, like really taking my time with it. And I kind of know that's never going to happen, is it? But the first day you'll proper chill with it. The second day it's like, that's it. Let's get to end game. Bloody MMOs, man. Shocking. Wonder how much it is. Has anyone got Steam open? How much are they charging for a pre-order for New World? See, it's got to be a 50. Hang on, a good question as well. Actually, what's the payment system for New World? Are they going for is it a monthly subscription, or is it one of these things where you're going to get a bonus if you've got Amazon Prime or something like that? You know. So it's not going to like be included with Prime. I'm going to assume it's got to be a monthly fee one, hasn't it? Can't imagine it being free to play. Or free to play post-purchase. What's that? They're starting a universal basic income scheme in my area. I'm very interested to see how it... So what does that mean, Jim Dog? What do you mean by that? We have in the UK, we have... we have a minimum hourly rate, don't we? I believe. But a lot of companies, and I know a lot of I mean, we've got a fair few folks we know that sort of work for county and local councils as friends. And they actually have something that works on top of that, which is known as the minimum living allowance, which is actually a lot higher than the minimum hourly rate. So, as in quite a lot higher than it. So, that's why so many people like to get a job with the council. or the county council. So you've got like a national minimum hourly rate, but something known as I'm sure it's called the minimum living allowance, or it's called the living allowance. So something like that anyway, dude. So it's only £34. That's actually really cheap. I didn't think it would be that cheap. 34 quid. I mean that's yeah. I mean that's under £40. I was expecting it to be £39.99 or even £45-50 maybe. Wow, that's actually surprised me. Yeah, nice one, dude. That's pretty cool. But does that only include 1 free month? So then is it? I mean, what does it say? What the ongoing cost is in terms of subscription fees? Yeah. So apparently they're going to give every adult, regardless of their income, 400 or 500 quid a month. Whoa! What the fuck, dude? What, for real? Holy shit! That's a lot of money, bro. Whereabouts is this? Can I move down there, Jim Dog? Fucking hell, mate. So what? What? So it doesn't like. So if someone's like earning like 10 grand a year, or someone's earning 50 grand a year, they're all gonna get an extra 500 quid in the pay packet every month. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? How can that? How is that possibly sustainable? Are you gonna have like a massively increased income tax or something? I mean that's a huge amount of cash, bro. I mean, if you were to, if it was like 50, 60 quid, I could think, okay, yeah, I can sort of maybe understand it. 500 quid a month. Fucking hell. That sounds proper strange, mate. Proper strange. Well, like you said, let's see how it works out. Is this like a post-COVID thing? Is this as they try to reboot the economy as they feel like we're coming out of the pandemic? To get people spending, to get the economy back on track, so people feel like they've got a little bit of disposable income, start treating themselves to things. Is it like a short-term economy booster? Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Alison. Yeah, girlfriend had a very bad day yesterday, to be honest, mate. Yeah, but very, very, very bad. It was quite a worrying evening, all things considered. So straight off the stream, and it was a bit stressy, to be honest, mate. Yeah. And unfortunately, Alison, it's like I said, it's that rubber band snap back to reality. Unfortunately, it's easy to forget. Well, it's not. I shouldn't say forget. It's always lurking in the back of your mind. Of course, it is. It's not like you do actually forget about it. But I think even for her, she's. I said earlier, Alison, you can't let the world don't stop for anyone, does it? It just does not stop moving. And at some point, you just have to face the fact that you're gonna have to get up. You're gonna have to get up, and you're gonna have to go about your business as usual. Really, there's nothing that can be done. There's no special dispensation for this. It's like crack on with life, really. And I guess if you don't, then what's the alternative? It's unimaginable, isn't it? But what happens is it becomes less dominant in your mind's eye as a topic of conversation, or you start to worry less. Maybe that's the wrong thing to say. Maybe you always worry as much, but maybe you have mental coping mechanisms in place to deal with that worry a little bit better. But the reality of the situation is when something like this happens, it brings you right back to square one. You're back on ground zero. It brings it all hurtling back. It's almost like your brain's trying to deal with a pretty serious fucking distressing sort of reality, isn't it? And I think what happens is you cope by not forgetting, but you start to cope and manage, don't you? And then you have that slippery slide right back to day one, where it's like, fucking hell, this is as real right now as it was, a year, 2 years ago. And it gets worse, it's always getting worse. So, you know, surgery and things start, you know, she's playing the gamble of the roll of the dice, really. Does she risk the operation, which is an extremely dangerous operation because of where it is, the size of the aneurysm, and the connective tissue disorder. It's literally like fucking as bad as it fucking gets, basically. So, you know, the surgery for someone else might be fairly straightforward. You know, just take it. You know, get it done. It's not as simple for her. She's got to try and get as far as she can without that sort of extreme intervention. But yeah, it was not an easy night, mate. Oh, you got the t-shirts? Oh, have they arrived, Alison? Oh, nice one, mate. Nice one. You right, Paul? How you doing, bro? Weekly visit from Paul. How you doing, Paul? How's things? Are you right, Gaz? It's been tested elsewhere in the world and it's gone really well. It just seems like a huge amount of money to just throw back into the economy, doesn't it, Jim? It's not nearly as dumb as it. Well, I wasn't saying it's dumb. I was thinking it was. It was just. Where does the money come from? I guess. You know, and especially if there's other things that the money could be spent on. Does it not start making people less inclined to work? We already have quite an interesting benefit system over here in the UK. Rather open to abuse if you know how to play it, I do believe. If you give that money to the major corporations, they tend to keep it back, pay their own stock, give it to regular people, and they actually spend it. Yeah. It's got to come from somewhere, right? So they gave people homes in most cases. Yeah, it was an interesting comment about that in Discord, wasn't there? About how some places actually... What was it, guys? I was saying like that they deal with the homelessness issue by making benches you can't sleep on. Was that right? I'm sure I read that in Discord somewhere. It's like, Jesus Christ, mate. It's amazing how someone somewhere sitting in a suit in an office comes up with a master plan like that. That's their solution to homelessness, right? Fucking hell. What a world we live in, right? What a world we live in. Oh, nice, nice. I look forward to it. I look forward to that. Yeah, that's it, Shades. Yeah, that's an interesting way of looking at it. Yeah, I like that analogy there with the blinders. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you get quite tunnel visioned about just cracking on with things. And yeah, something like that, and you suddenly see the bigger picture again. Yes, it's really good way of looking at it. No pun intended, but yes. So you've got a lot of homelessness in Wales, is there, Jim Dog? Usually about 3% unemployment in Norway. I dread what the numbers from 2020 is. Is that really low? I honestly, I don't know what the statistics are for unemployment in the UK at the moment. Yeah. I know the city centre here. It actually looks a lot worse than it is. There's a lot of what I believe they call them professional beggars. I think is the name. I hope that's the correct term. But it's funny because I've actually mentioned this. We and a friend of mine, myself and a friend of mine, we actually saw. They're ever so well known in the city centre. They're really well known characters. You know, very much looking homeless. Or quite often parked up in front of, like, say, the McDonald's pre-COVID and things. With sleeping bags and carrier bags and things like that all huddled together. And it was always the two guys and a lady. And you see them separately throughout the day as well. Always asking for, standing outside Starbucks and places like that and asking for change, or sitting outside the Tesco's asking for change as people came in and out. And yeah, I never really thought much about it. If I've got some shrapnel in my pocket, I always do what little I can, I suppose, and never really overthought it. And then one day we'd come through the city centre quite early. And we thought we'd give that. I remember thinking, like, we'll give McDonald's a shot. We've never been through this early. Let's go and see if we can grab a Mackie D's at this time. And it was ever so early. And Mackie D's was bloody open. But they were cleaning. They were actually cleaning everything in there. So where we'd normally have sat, it was kind of like in a like a sectioned off, taped off area, just wet floor markings and everything. So we thought, fuck it, we'll just go and sit in the car park. And eat our Mackie D's. We were sitting in his fucking car, and we saw this BMW pull up on the other side. It's one of these big multi-story car parks, and we saw this fucking BMW pull up, and this girl got out of the passenger seat, and I thought, fucking hell, I recognise her. And I didn't think anything. I didn't even say anything to my mate. I just sat there thinking, yeah, I sort of recognise. I wonder if I've seen her in the pub or something. Didn't think much of it, and you sort of people watching, eating our Mackie D's, having a chat. And the two other guys got out, and they were rummaging around in the boot, and they started getting fucking changed. So I started paying a bit of attention to what was going on. It's like what the fuck? And I clicked. It was fucking them. they were putting on their work clothes, basically. They were actually putting on like the stuff. They would get all these dirty joggy bottoms and like ripped up trainers and things in a fucking BMW. And it was at that moment that the penny sort of dropped. That wow, you know, the world is not always what you think it is it? I mean, essentially, quite professional actors in one way. You know, they played the role well throughout the day, and. Had a costume, you know, they had a work wardrobe. It was like, fucking hell, mate, you couldn't make this shit up, could you? You really fucking couldn't. I just sat there just gobsmacked. Honestly, I was just fucking gobsmacked. I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was like, and I remember saying it to a couple of people that, and thinking like, they just ain't gonna get what I'm on about here. And they were like, oh yeah, that's a regular thing. Oh yeah, professional beggars. Yeah. It's like, fucking what, for real? Yeah. There's a really nice guy in the city centre. He's been known ever since I've been in and around this city, even when I didn't live here, and he is a lovely guy, and he won't even take like large amounts of cash. I've actually had long chats with him, and he just wanted to turn away from the world. You know, he keeps himself safe. He has places he can stay where he is safe, but he doesn't want any part of the world. He doesn't want phones. He doesn't want to be part of the system. He just wants to live, and he always wears sandals throughout the year. That's how you sort of know him, and he always has a really nice rucksack. But if you tried to give him a £5 note, he'd probably say, "No, I don't need that. I just enough for a cup of coffee, please, sir. Just enough for a cup of coffee." I says, "I've already got my food for the day. Everyone's been very kind this morning at the train station. Just enough for a cup of coffee." And he's a really nice guy. He just wanted to say fuck it. I remember sitting with him when I went to a midnight launch, and we had a right old chat, right old matter. You know, I was standing outside game with him. The world is what most people think it's flat. Shit, is it really, dude? Wow, that's amazing. What do you think about Rust coming out to PlayStation 4 and Xbox next week? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the lads are fucking chomping at the bit to play it. Yeah, they're absolutely chomping at the bit. It was delayed, wasn't it? I'm sure they were expecting it. Was it this month or last month or something? But yeah, they're all picking it up. Yeah, they're really looking forward to it. 500 quid extra though, Agrum. I could start eating meat again. Steak. Oh no, I tell you what, 500 quid just appearing in your... presumably that's like tax free at that point as well. Imagine having 500 quid just appearing in your bloody bank account every month. Fucking hell, dude. That's fucking amazing, mate. Especially when it's coming from the government. You'll have to let us know how it all works out then, fella. Hopefully it's not done by postcode. Can you imagine that? You live in Wales, right? And you're on like one side of the road with one postcode and you don't get your 500 quid and your mate on the other side of the road is getting 500 quid. You'd be proper pissed, wouldn't you? Right, let's go back. Let's just go check the wood then. So I think we've done everything we needed to do. We've got the farm sorted. Oh, sugar. I was supposed to do a berry run. Let me do a berry run. But yeah, it's... you also see the other side where you see people, you know, we've gone through the city centre, you know, crazy hours. And you actually see, even in the fucking snow, people, you know, huddled up in, shop entrances. It's fucking terrifying, mate. Absolutely terrifying. I remember seeing one of the more regular homeless folk. And, oh my God, they'd been battered, mate. Oh, they were black and blue. I mean, they look proper poorly, man. No doubt a bunch of lads or something the night before come out of a nightclub and decided to fucking start a bit of argy-bargy. But yeah, they were fucking messed up big time, man. Face the size of a bloody pumpkin, you know? Terrifying. Not yet, gas. We're maybe getting there today. Maybe getting there today. Just unfortunately, I've not been able to, because I'm doing so much building, guys. I've really fallen behind on like the gathering side of things. So I'm still having to do it like on stream a little bit, which is kind of setting me back. And the problem is I'm not as efficient on the stream. Everything I've done today, you know, outside of the stream, even on a crappy laptop with a terrible frame rate, mate. You know, if I'm at my dad's or traveling or working, whatever, it's you know, I'm in and out, mate. You know, I'm like mega fast. Obviously, I've got no vegetation turned on because the graphics settings are low, so I can see the mushrooms from miles away. So mushrooms and thistle picking it's slowing me down a little bit because I spend so much time on the builds, you see. But yeah, I think we might get a first shot at her today. I'm not ruling it out. I mean, it's still early. I just need to make sure I've got enough food for later. I will desperately try and jump on in a bit, see if we can get some mushrooms for mushrooms and thistle ready to go into the plains biome. But of course, hopefully, when we get in there, we'll have some new food stuff anyway. Possibly even new what is it? New crops and those cloudberries and things that I've seen. Any advice for bone mass? Yes. So bone mass, all the obvious stuff that you'd expect to be doing anyway. So obviously a good rested bonus. Consider flattening the area if it's in a bad area. You definitely don't want it, or at the very least clear the leeches out of the way. And any other spawns around it. Get a good rested bonus. Eat the best food that you can. So eat the serpent stew. And number one rule, beyond all the obvious stuff, is take a poison mead resistance potion as you start the fight. Extremely important. And my recommendation, if you want to play it legit without going and getting frozen arrows and things, which is apparently quite an easy way to kill him, is a good blunt weapon. So your blunt weapon of choice, maybe with a shield, or if you get the ads, maybe use a two-handed sword, ground pound AoE attack, just to keep the skeleton or blob, well, whatever it is, because I haven't had that, so I actually don't know. That's based on what chat have said. That should have happened, but yeah, you just if you see bone mass, he's going to do one of three things as he comes towards you. He's either going to punch with his left hand, or punch with his, or sweep with his left hand, or sweep with his right hand. So I roll in on that attack. I use my club, whatever, and it's a 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then roll out, and yeah, I mean, I've got really slow skill on my mace, so you'll probably actually find you've got a bigger window of opportunity than me. Just keep an eye on the stamina. Just don't leave yourself in a position where you can't run away from the poison cloud. The poison cloud is a killer. You'll be fine if you've got your poison resistance on and you've got good feed, but you know, you're not going to want too many hits with that. But to get caught in that, you're probably taking your after ball. And it's pretty freaking obvious when he's going to do it, so... It's a fun fight. It's a fun fight because it's easy to kill once you know what to do. But he's also not so cheaty McCheaty that the first time you can't figure him out, to be honest. You know, it's pretty slow. You can kite him around his summoning stone. But yeah, I've enjoyed it. You know, I even play with him a little bit like we did yesterday. I shoot like a couple of hundred arrows into him, even though it doesn't really do any damage. But it helps my archery level. Yeah, no, yeah, you'll be fine, like Prilla. Yeah, just take it. Best thing with Bowmass is don't panic. Don't panic. He is slow. I think the biggest danger is going to be the ads getting caught with him close to you, doing a billowing poison cloud while you're busy trying to mop up a couple of skeletons. But just, you know, don't run everywhere. Whatever you do, don't go running everywhere. I could even argue for a fight like that, it might be. I didn't even use my bone mass. Shout or power yesterday, which obviously you won't have if you're fighting bone mass for the first time. So make sure you use the Ecthyr power, which will really cut down on your stamina use when you're running. So make sure you trigger that at the start of the fight So you've got 5 minutes with 60% reduction on stamina usage while you're kiting him around. It'll make a big difference. Yeah, like Gaz says, everything else, you know, what you'd expect fighting a boss, you know, keep some spare food on you. You might want to, you know, all the things all the bosses have, really. You know, spare food, spare healing potions, spare poison potions in case the fight lasts too long. And the other thing is you might want to consider putting down a forge as well, a forge nearby, where you can run off to gain a little bit of a little rest time and repair your weapon. Especially if it's not pimped out, because you might not do enough damage to him to kill it without the weapon breaking, if you like. So either take a backup weapon or take or get a forge built somewhere nearby. But yeah, I mean that's all that applies to any boss, to be honest. Bone masses, poison pots. What the hell? Poison pots and blunt damage. You can't go wrong with that. Is that a little bit of thistle I can see over there? Oh no, that's my arrows that I just shot. That's cool. God damn it. How many did we get? We got 27. It's not terrible. Oh, we'll see you in a bit, Jan. See you in a bit. Safe travels, bro. Stay safe out there, fella. He's super far away from your main area, so I think I'm going to prep the battleground first and make a decent base near. But that's what I did, yeah. I do on most of the bosses. I normally either have a path up there or a small build, at least in the locale, so you get that nice rested bonus. I think one of the tricks a lot of people use is they just put a portal near the boss. They can go through the portal mid-fight, quickly repair, and then come back. I mean, the bosses do heal back up if you leave the area, I think, slow, or at least Bone Masters, very, very slowly, I've heard. I mean, I've never had to leave the arena, because, like I said, I'm quite lucky I don't get the spawns, but... Yeah, that's right. Yeah, what Gaz is saying is it's something I've kind of got in the pattern of. It's a really nice idea before you fight a boss to actually almost let all your food run out. I mean, don't risk it for a biscuit and end up dying on the way there. But yeah, if you can get to the boss and have a little home, or you know, even just stick some ladders down and clamber up the top so you're in a little safe area. Just let your food, all your food drain, and then top up just before you fight the boss, so you know you've got your max health. I did that yesterday. I left it quite late to eat the serpent stew, for example, because you know that's a real big boost to my health and stamina. Archery is back to 90. We've had it as high as 92, but something really shitty happened. I can't remember what that was actually. What killed me? What did I f up? Was it an embarrassingly stupid death, or oh, it was the wyverns with the cold, wasn't it? That was rough, man. And we nearly died a second time, didn't we? I grossly underestimated the danger of a wyvern attack, a wyvern world event during the rainy season. That was not good, man. Yeah, I'd like to get it to 100 Swarm. I really would like to get one skill to 100. And then I don't really mind then if I die a few times and it drops back there. But it would be nice to dig something up to 100. Yeah, that was rough, that was, Jim. That was... Again, it's another good example of the game. Even that late on, really. Just, you know, I just underestimated the danger. I got so used to sort of fighting wyverns and rolling out of the way and, you know, not really getting hit. And of course, bang, you know, four strikes with those bolts. It slowed me. I couldn't move. I'd lost the one thing my character needs against the wyverns, which is that high mobility. And yeah, that was it. Game over, man. Dead. You right, Vexu? You're back permanent. How's it all going, mate? Did you manage to get your PC all sorted? Was it? Is it Minecraft sort of murdering your rig? Is it, bro? There's a man in town. He sits in the same place with his dog, and people give him food, money, and dog stuff. I always felt for him because of the dog. Walking around my village with a dog, he only owns one of the biggest bungalows here. What, really? Oh, wow. It's mad, isn't it, Alice? It's like really, this really weird disconnect, isn't it? It's so strange. Wow. Yeah, I do feel bad for some of the animals. I mean, for the people that are legitimately homeless. Then, yeah, there's quite a few in our city centre who all have dogs. And they're so well behaved. They really are. But, you know, for an animal like that, you know, spends most of its day just sitting there. I don't know if it's the best life for them, but then again, you know, I've never seen a full day in the life of, I guess, you know. Maybe they spend a good chunk of time down the park or something, but I don't know. All I know is it must be fucking cold at night, mate, you know. Right, Vexu. You've got black metal armor. Oh, that's way in front of me, Vexu, yeah. So you've been to the plains biome, presumably. That's interesting, Lapril. I've not heard about that. That's really cool. Oh, that's really cool. So they actually get like a veterinary visit from the charity sort of thing. That's really cool. Yeah, that is cool. Yeah, it does make you wonder, like, you know, if the dog is poorly, you know, how are they gonna help the pooch out, you know, with vets bills and things. You know, it does make you realise there's a lot more going on there. Right, okay, let's have a look. Padded or shield, there isn't black metal armor. The only thing I've got is this. I've deliberately not smelted it yet because I didn't want to unlock anything before I got to the plains proper. Because obviously I have been to the plains. So I've got this stuff here, this black metal scrap, which I got from some fuelings, which I assumed was the next suit of armor, or at least crafting material, perhaps. But yeah, I'm trying to play the game as linearly as I can in many ways. I'm trying not to, you know, jump into the plains biome before I've killed Moda. But I have done, just because it was a high-risk little adventure on the way back from our first exploration of the Moda area. But yeah, I'm trying to sort of play it as a new player would play it, without a guide or anything, I suppose, which is how I am playing it. Yeah. Don't go into the plains just yet, grub. It might bite you on the ass. But yeah, the only place I found that, because I've only danced around the periphery of the plains biome, to be honest. So, got hide. Mushrooms and some thistle, and that should do us. Right, so let's go and finish off this. Let's go and actually scout the area for the boss fight. I think we're on target for this today now, aren't we? Let's have a quick repair. We can probably throw the cultivator back. Whoa. There we go. No, put that away, sir. Do we have any wood in the car outside? That's actually really cool, Laprila. That's good to know, that is, mate. Yeah, I went into the plains, but I've only ever like really fought a couple of the death skeetos, mainly at extreme range, really, and a few of the fuelings. What I really enjoyed about it was like we found like a little island that we went to explore. I thought that'd be a nice little starting area, and oh, actually, maybe I do need to go and get some more wood then. Should we just go and chop down the? That is not how you spell that, is it? Let's go and do the grove just so we know we've got enough wood, because then it's a straight run through to the boss, isn't it? Let me just go and do the grove. What was I going to say? I can't remember. Oh yeah, so I've only really fought. Yeah, we went to the island and I investigated. Got a load of cloudberries, and I think there was some. Are they called locks? The locks were there. And we had a little bit of a play. And I was thinking, oh, you know, not a bad place to build. It was quite quiet here. Very little activity. Just a few Desquitos, really. And then night fell. And my only way off the island was, of course, to get back to the boat, which was parked, or well, it wasn't docked, but just bobbing up and down in the ocean on the other end of the island. So I actually had to go through the island at night time. And I was thinking, well, not a problem. There's nothing here. Oh, how wrong was I? I didn't realise the fueling spawned in at night time. There was quite a few of them. I reckon we had a good 6 or 7 fuelings on the way back. And there was a couple of times where I shot one and hadn't seen a couple of 3 others around him. So, yeah, it was a really nice adventure, actually. It really kept me on my toes. Got quite immersed in that. I was all crouched and trying to creep along the coast to get back around to the boat. And you can see the fueling's torches in the distance as they moved around, like almost as if they were like looking for you. Yeah, good stuff, man. So, the only other thing I've seen in the plains, we know I've definitely seen buildings, haven't we? As we've travelled along the coast, like almost like towers and fortifications. In fact, in some cases, almost like little villages. So I assume that is the bulk of the content in the plains. But it would be nice to get some of the lox meat up and running. Because I've got some lox meat, I just haven't cooked it yet. And the lox hides, I think, is the last thing I need for that additional rested bonus. And hopefully they look a bit better than the some of the other hides I've got. Yeah, so no map, so it's just the shields and weapons, is it, for the blackmail? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Is there any new? I mean, is there any new? It's a bit spoilery, so I suppose a yes or no. I mean, is there any new armor to get in the plains? Or is what I've got, which is, I think, a mix of like silver and wolf armor. I mean, am I at the end game armor, or will I find something else? Or will I, you know, be able to upgrade this further, perhaps? So there is something else. That's cool. That's cool. Good stuff. Yeah, we definitely need to do like a little trail here, don't we? Right. Okay. Let's get chopping. Yeah, I mean, the lox, I'm going to assume the lox meat is pretty good. And we know, I think we've brought back some cloudberries. We've brought back, was it wheat or something? We definitely had some new plant type. But I think I can only plant it in the plains biome, I think I was told. Yeah, so there is something else to come. Cool. Someone was saying they were in one of the developer streams last few days, or was it last week maybe? And they were saying, I think they said that they were hoping Half and Home was about a month away at the time, which puts it at about 3 weeks now. Again, I wasn't there myself, but barley and flax. Yeah, I'm not sure I've got flax. I think I've only got barley or the other one. I think I've only managed to bring back one harvestable resource or crop variety. Let's get this little lot back. You made an island farm in the plains, much like the plains base you picked out, and then raised lands. Yeah, I forgot about that, guys. I wonder if did I actually mark that on the map? We did find like a little island spot, didn't we? And like Fates was saying, well, we could we could maybe put one of the Grumbodian portal forts there, and have actually recreate those plots that we did for the final build design. I suppose it depends on how much of that stuff I need. Yeah, that's it, Swarm. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, we're pretty close now. As long as I don't end up like really struggling with the boss. You know, I mean, I'm expecting a few deaths on this one. I've managed to do all the bosses up till now. First go. Just trying to stay super calm and you know, like we said, you know, that portfolio of information you get, all the little tricks, you know, eating your food late, making sure you got your pots, planning the area, scouting the area. I mean, fingers crossed, I'll be going in with a good chance, but I just don't know what I'm up against. I've got no idea. Gonna take a mix of arrows over there. And just hope we can figure out a sort of strategy, really. So that's the bulk of today, I think, is just getting over there, getting a lay of the land, coming up with a bit of a battle plan. I think I'm going to need to get a forge up there, but we'll see. We'll see. No, well, I noticed the Desquitos, guys. The Desquitos come from miles away. I mean, I was on a boat once, and the bloody thing came from the shore, raced across the ocean, and started nibbling me on the boat. It's like they've got a huge aggro radius. So I don't know yet, Wilson. I actually, you know what? I haven't put a huge amount of thought into it. There's so many mods out there, and I'd heard again from Twitch chats, so you know, not first hand, but that the gentleman that makes like epic loot is working alongside the gentleman that makes I can never remember the name of it. It's like creature comforts, or creature something or another, which are two like really well-known mods. And they're coming up with like a hybrid mod to like really balance the two out. So you know, at the moment I think some people are saying that they found epic loot to almost be making the game too easy because they haven't plugged in something that makes the mobs harder. So to, you know, hopefully you know, if that is being worked on, then hopefully that will be ready, because I like the idea of those two mods. I know Valheim Plus is highly regarded as a must-have these days. So yeah, I mean, what I don't want to do, what I want to do is that we might do like a little showcase over a couple of streams. I might take a backup of the server, and then what we'll do is we'll actually we'll do the mod. We'll actually, you know, install the mod, download the mod, install the mod, all that kind of stuff live on stream, and just go and have a little play with it. You know, if I die 100 times over messing about, then so be it. And then, you know, just so we can sort of showcase them. It'd be nice to actually see what they are in isolation. You know, a lot of work and effort goes into them, so it'd be nice to kind of have a look at them. Ooh. That's it. Creature, loot, and level control. I can never remember the name, mate. It's such a gobful. Every time I see it, I think, oh yeah, that's obvious. That's the one I meant. But I never do. I never remember it. The angle attack mod is good, so you can hit things on slopes. One of the few I suggest. Wasn't there a problem with that, Swarm? Yeah, I heard about this. It solves the targeting issue on the Z-axis, doesn't it? But wasn't there a problem with that though? Wasn't there like a downside to it? You'll have to forgive me because I can't remember. I know someone in chat was talking about it, and they'd had to uninstall it because yes, it fixed that problem, but then it created another problem, which again, I don't know what it was. Yeah, maybe it was all fixed, or maybe it was just because they were using another mod, you see, Swarm. So yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird because I've actually got used to that. The only time I've really had issues with the melee combat in that regard is with the wolves in the mountains. So I always try to parry or stun them, and then I always walk around to the side of them to do the finishing blow. So in a way, I'm almost role playing in my solution on that. I think the downside is you need to aim better, otherwise you risk to aim the ground or over the enemy head. I can't remember. I just know someone in chat had said like they don't install it because yeah. I mean, maybe it's as simple as that, Lizard. But yeah, You'll quite often see me have a wolf. Like, you know, if that's the wolf and I've stunned it, and then I'll sort of walk around the side to finish him off, just so I know I'm on the same level as him. Gotta admit, I've been very impressed with the whole game with regards to that. You know, the enemy pathing and AI. You know, you've got the really sort of almost mindless grey dwarves and greylings. You know, it's almost like they just don't know what they're doing. You know, more statics, the sort of meandering zombies, sort of lost in its own little world of confusion. Yeah, and I kind of ruled that out to be early on, thinking, or I hadn't ruled it out early on, should I say, thinking, oh no, the AI looks pretty rough, man. But I always thought, but what about the boars though? The boars like come straight at you, mate. So it's got to be by design. And then when I started, you know, discovering the Droog and you know, necks and things like that, and skeletons in particular. Skeletons, brilliant. The amount of times I've nearly been murdered by skeletons in a skeleton smash because the archer squads have an angle on me. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, the AI pathing has been very impressive. I don't think we haven't seen one of the new trolls, have we yet? We should go looking for a new troll. So we also need to kill Ekthir as well, don't we? No, the Elder. Yeah, because apparently the Elder's got a new design as well with the last patch, hasn't it? Which we've not seen. Rest well in Ireland. Take care, bro. Take care, man. I hope you're well, bro. Look after yourself. Have a nice weekend if we don't catch you later in Ireland. Pleasant dreams. Pleasant dreams. Yeah, we've got one more. Like, yeah, we killed Bowmash yesterday to go and have a look at it. It's really nice. Really nice trophy. You have troubles with the golems. You usually end up fighting them on the slopes. It's so frustrating to hit nothing when facing such a big mob. Yeah. So, I mean, it'll be interesting to see if the devs adopt a solution that the modders have. You know, it'll be interesting to see where they take that. You know, if it is working as well as you say. Oh, I need to get this phone call, guys. So let me grab this. Hang on. Right, that's good. That's work. So I have got some work this evening, which is but you can't knock it though, can you? Oh fucking hell, I need some fucking sleep, man. I really fucking do. But yeah, I really like Bowmass now. Yeah, I think I've done a really good job with it. I still don't like the icon though. Now I've seen it, I get a better idea what the icon is. But yeah, it looks like a little splat to me. The Bowmass power icon. I think the one before looked better. I'd have kept the new trophy, but or rather, yeah, I'd have had the new trophy, but the old icon. I think it just looks like a bit of a dirty booger, is what it looks like to me. And that's having now killed him and understanding that it almost is supposed to be representative of Bowmass's head on a putrefied puddle of his dead gelatinous corpse, isn't it? So I can see it now. I know what I'm looking for, but even then, it's almost like, you know, you go a little bit cross-eyed and blur it out a little bit. You're right, Doc. How are you, fella? How's you going, mate? How's the world according to Doc? How's your Valheim experience going, Doc? Are you have you created a Taj Mahal yet, sir? I was about to say when. About to say when the hell. Fuck knows, mate. Fuck knows. Really not empty at the minute, mate. But it's got to be done. I've got shit to sort out, mate. I've got all sorts of shit to sort out. You killed the 5th boss today in one try. Oh, well done, Tuffy. Congratulations, mate. So, in your opinion, of all the bosses you fought, without being too spoilerific, which in your opinion was the one you had the most trouble with? I mean, for me, I suppose I can't count Bone Mass because I've had such a weird set of circumstances with the fights with him. But so I can't really comment on him. But obviously, the Elder, I was quite surprised that when I knew there were bosses in the game, I did not expect what I had. I thought it was just going to be like at most like a large stag. Or I was thinking it might even just be a wolf or something. You know, I wasn't expecting anything on this grand elaborate scale. It's and the one that can play, and then when I went to fight the Elder, I was thinking, you know, we've seen like the giant ichthys stag with lightning spewing out of its antlers and all the rest of it. So I kind of, you know, again, I don't know what I was expecting, but when he started doing those ranged attacks and like the roots tentacles started coming out of the ground, I was like, holy shit, this is cool, man. They've done a really good job with this, you know. A little indie team with an early access game that is, you know, it's, you know, I played Conan a long time ago, and that had bosses in it, but my god, they were janky. And that was just like a serpent that, like a snake creature that came up and out of a pool of, you know, slime or whatever it was. You know, it couldn't move around or anything like that, and that was broken to hell and back, mate. I mean, that was a horrendously fun but a horrendously janky fight. So I really wasn't expecting anything. Oh no, I didn't bring the cultivator. Oh, you knob. You absolute knob. I need to go and get the cultivator and replant. Although, having said that, well, let's do it, because otherwise it'll be, oh, I can't believe I forgot to replant the trees, man. yeah, definitely sure. Oh, God. Can't say no, though, mate. I just can't say no. It's a lot of fucking travelling the other side of the fucking country again. You reckon Bone Mass was the most difficult for you? I was fully equipped, defended, and weapons for the... right, so you really got yourself pimped out. Yeah, I mean, I have been for all my fights, to be honest. I kind of have... I've got this, like, light rule that... When I go to... Obviously, that will change with the 5th biome. Oh, sorry, with the 5th boss, because obviously it's the last boss, so, you know, I'm going to have to play it differently. Because it would make no sense to play the way I have up till now. But, for example, when I went to do Bone Mass, so that involved... Also, sorry... Maybe a better example would be the one we're on here. So, well, no, let's take Bone Mass. So Bone Mass, when we unlocked the area of the swamp, so obviously in the sense that we could get into the sunken crypts, what I did was I set myself a rule that when we get to the new biome, as in properly open it up, I can't use... for the exploration and material gathering stage, the armor that is available in that zone. So when I was doing the swamp, I wasn't allowed to use the iron armor that I was getting from farming the iron. I could only use the iron armor and manufacture it when I went to do the boss. So in other words, I couldn't use it traversing the swamp while I was getting it. So I couldn't use the iron armor to get the iron, to make the iron armor. You know, I couldn't do like one crypt, get enough to make a basic suit and then equip it. And that's been quite a nice little way to play it. So here, I only allowed myself to make the silver armor and the wolf armor once I'd done all the farming and all the content for the biome apart from the boss, which is where we are now. But I'll have to change that when we get to the plains, because otherwise I'm going to do all the plains and get to the boss and then equip the best armor and the weapons, and I'll only get to use it for the boss fight. So we might as well, you know, create the new gear as we play it, I think. Murphy, thank you very much for the 31, and thank you very much for the Prime, bro. Thank you very, very much. I hope you're well, Murph. How's the family and everyone, mate? What, you playing anything at the minute, Murph? You picking up any of these fandangled new games that are coming out? Who was it who got the Xbox Series X yesterday? Was that Pete? That was Pete, wasn't it? Pete Hopkins. Thank you very much, Murph. Thank you for the 31, dude. Thank you for the 31 and the Prime, mate. Top banana, dude. Top banana. You're right, Jared. I also voyaged. So sorry, Doc. So you voyaged. No, Torrance Mahal. You voyaged to some far-off lands, got assaulted and killed by some shaman beast, and so you had to get back to your gear via the raft. Upon recovering my gear, the second level boat I'd used originally was... Oh, yeah. The trick with the boats is to make sure you park them quite a little way out to sea, Doc. So the things on the shore don't enter their aggro radius. I'm sure you already know, but... There are things in the game that all mobs are naturally drawn towards. Say things like workbenches, carts, rafts, calves, longboats. Mobs love that stuff. If they catch a sniff of it, they'll travel halfway across the map to get to them. So even a boar, you see, Doc. So if you park the boat up near the shore, where there's no real enemies, but there's a chance of a boar spawning, then the boar will destroy your longboat. So yeah. Keep them off. Keep them out in the ocean swell a little bit, where it's nice and deep. Right. Okay. You know, I learned that lesson early on with a lot. That's brilliant. Let me just send a message to this guy. Oh shit! I'm gonna have a problem because I've got a dude coming around. Oh fuck! Oh god, life's getting so complicated. Hang on. Not enough hours in though. It's nice sending a nice thank you message, isn't it? Always feels good. Okay, let's put... Oh, what happened there? Oh, world save. Okay. So let's take the wood and let's go and finish off our stairwell. You've been playing Village, best one ever on your second playthrough. Other than that, just good. So you what? So you played Village twice, really, dude? We're doing a hashtag Sean sponsored stream. Sean's getting us a copy of it. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it, mate. Just got to make sure we can get a time where Sean can actually come and watch, you know. we'll let him choose his allocated slot, I think. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So did you play that on the PC, Murph, or? Yeah, that's right, Swarm. Yes, that's a good idea, actually. Yeah. Well, we did that in the early days, didn't we? Even something like... the only reason that we didn't carry on doing that was we noticed... Was it shamans? Was it shamans and brutes? I think shamans and brutes ignore the fear of fire, don't they? Is that right? So the normal grey dwarfs, greylings... They won't go near fire, will they? They'll really sort of freak out around it. But I'm sure the shamans and the brutes, because we started doing like little lit candles and campfires, or even workbenches as well, just to detract from the portals. The first time we used one, but I'm sure, didn't we lose the portal to brute in the end, or was it a shaman? I can't remember now. I can't remember. We're going to have to get rid of some of these, aren't we? I suppose what we could do, we could leave some of those on the cart. Oh, actually, sorry. I actually need to take some over there now anyway, don't I? I've got to go and replan. All right, Dave. Dave the Grave. Neck meat. Oh, feathers as well. And then the head, let's throw that into there. Right, so let me just very quickly go and replant my trees. Right, Creed, how are you doing, my friend? How's things? On the return journey, I ran across some serpent thingy, and I was in no shape to even think of defending. Yeah, I mean, the serpents aren't too bad if you got a bow and arrow dot. The best thing to do: turn the boat, regardless of whether it's going the wrong way. Make sure you turn the boat so it's catching the wind nicely. Throttle up, or even throttle down to mid throttle. And get to a point because then the sail's not so in your face, you see. And then just twang them with arrows, dude. You know, the only downside of that is obviously you're very unlikely then to get the rewards. So the serpent scales and the serpent trophy will sink. You won't be able to get them. But if you haven't got the harpoon yet, then you know, I wouldn't worry too much about them, Doc. Like I said, even if obviously if you've got a raft, you might have a bit of a problem. But I think once you got the carve, the serpent shouldn't be too bad to take out. But my problem is I try so hard not to kill them out at sea. You see, I'd rather get them back with the abyssal harpoon. So once you've got that, you will enjoy hunting serpents because you do get the scales, which give you that wonderful serpent shield, which I know is a non-parryable shield, but it still looks damn freaking cool. And also you get the serpent meat, which is fantastic for doing the boss fights or even, you know, your first sortie into uncharted territory. What's that, Creed? I'm new to streaming. Do you have any invite? Depends on what you want to know, mate. I mean, you're talking about the technical side of it with OBS and things. I mean, I could speak for hours about streaming, mate. This is probably not the channel to come and visit if you want to be successful. Depends on what your definition of successful is. You see, I think a lot of people use viewer count as metrics and income as metrics, which isn't really. It's not quite the way I see it all, really. Our channel is phenomenally successful, in my opinion. Like leading the glowing star of Twitch. And that's not me being a cocky prick. That's me saying I fucking love the people in this community. You know, we have created together something that is fucking awesome, mate. And that's what counts for me. So if that's what you're after, I can speak volumes about it. If you want to get high viewer counts and sponsorship deals with Nvidia, then I'm not your man, mate. I'm not your man. It's a filterless, unrefined, fucking 7 hours a day to shoot the shit like we would down the local pub, mate. And that's all I ever wanted out of it. Well, it's more than I ever wanted out of it. So I shouldn't even say that. All I wanted was a couple of people to play Diablo 3 with. That's all I wanted. I got that and then a lot more, mate. I got all these wonderful folks that jump in almost daily in some cases, mate. So you have been playing Village. So the best one ever on my second playthrough. You have to tell us more about that, Murph. It's not long at all, but really highly recommended. Are you playing on the Series X? How did it perform? Is it like a real? Because it's RTX enabled, isn't it? Isn't there some ray tracing on the Series X and the PlayStation 5? Yeah. Brutes do attack. Yeah, I was going to say, does Shamans as well? Or, I'm not too sure. You're right, Des, how you doing, bro? Preparing to watch a top 4 match up in Aussie Rules 40. Nice one, Des, nice one. Are you, are you you're still working all weekend, fella? Oh my God, mate. You're worse than me, Des. Worse than me. Oh, I hope you have a nice day, mate. Hang on, is it the FA Cup final in the UK today? It is, isn't it? In fact, what time is the FA Cup final today? Does anyone know? we did, didn't we, Shades? Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of... It's like I say, you know, so sometimes I talk about a game that I'm not particularly fond of playing, but it doesn't stop me asking for a free copy, you see. If it's, a dev that I'm not particularly fond of or anything like that. And it's not me being an asshole. If I find a game that I actually enjoy and I've been, kindly sent a copy or something like that, I will always then support the dev as best as I can. I'm not saying I can always do it. I'm not gonna lie to you, but if there's a game that I get sent a free code for, one, I am eternally grateful for that. Eternally grateful. I mean, what a wonderful position to be in. But I do send someone a copy. You know. If someone in chat is sort of like, oh, I really like it, but, you know, I just definitely can't afford it, you know, I'll buy them a copy. And then I'm supporting the dev, you know. I'm not just here, you know, sucking games out of small indie developers. But yes, it's... streaming can be a lot of fun, mate. But at the same time, you've also got to be realistic about it, I think. You know, it's... don't just... I think a lot of people might make the assumption that, you know, if you stream, people will come. They won't. They won't, not at all. Yeah, it's such a hugely saturated platform now. And the thing is, there are some really, really talented people out there. And you've got to bear in mind that, you know, you are not just someone else who likes playing computer games on this platform. You are up against some seriously talented folks. You know, who can make their channels not even about the video games they play, about their personalities and what they do outside of the stream. You've got some real powerhouses. You've got people that are actually really freaking good at computer games. I can assure you, I do not watch Shroud at any point for Shroud's bubbling personality. And that's not being horrible to Shroud. You know, if I want to go and have a laugh and a joke in a stream, it's not going to be Shroud's. But if I want to go watch somebody fucking kicks ass in a first-person shooter, you bet your ass I'm going to sit there and be amazed at how calm and collected he is. I love watching him. But this is the point, you see. Different streamers have different requirements. You know, I love watching Summit. You know, I've always liked watching Summit. You know, I used to watch a bit of Dr. Disrespect here and there. I used to love watching... I just don't get a chance to watch anyone these days, really. King Gathalion, love him. I used to watch a lot of Dan's Gaming. Used to watch a lot of Code Carnage. You know, they're powerhouses, man. They're powerhouses. They are, you know, the faces of Twitch these days. It's... you know, I think it'd be very rare these days to see some new startup, because the thing is, there are talented people. I mean, I've seen it a lot. I mean, believe it or not, I actually watch quite a lot of Fortnite. I don't think anyone actually believes me when I say that. I do. Honestly, if I've got a bit of time and I really just want to tune out to something, I'll watch a bit of Fortnite. I find it really colourful. There's some really bubbly personalities on Twitch that play it. You know, it's not the humdrum stained, you know, dark, dreary survival games that seem to rule the roost in Battlefield games, or yeah, Battlegrounds and things. But Battle Royale is what I'm trying to say, isn't it? But yes, and yeah, you know, I've seen some really small streamers on Fortnite that absolutely blew my mind. It's like, holy shit, dude, you are fucking amazing. You are absolutely like mind-blowing. That is like some of the best play I've ever seen in all the hours I've watched Fortnite. But they're sitting there with like 12 people watching them. You know, it's just because you're good, or just because you have that personality, or just because you're an amazing artist, perhaps outside of the stream. It doesn't mean that you're gonna make it. And it sounds a bit Debbie Downer about it, doesn't it? But it is the reality. You know, it's sometimes a little bit of luck and some hard work, and you never know, mate. You know, you never know. You never know what's around the corner, do you? It's really smooth. You never encountered any bugs at all. Is it scary, Murph? I mean, is it a jump scare one? I've been on. The only thing I know is that I think there's a werewolf in it, and I've seen a picture of a lady's bottom. A lady dressed in white. It's like social media. It's all. I've had to stop listening to and mute out anything to do with Resident Evil. It's like every Twitter post was about some lady who's got a nice curvaceous bottom, apparently. That and a werewolf that I saw on the pre-roll advertising trailer before they announced it, I think. Or as they announced it, should I say. You're going to work until Sunday, and then Monday or Tuesday my 3D printer arrives. And then oh, you said you were going to get one, so you've actually ordered it, Des. Have you got, you know, what's going to be... I know you were saying, like, you've got a multitude of ideas. What's going to be the first thing you're going to go with? I'm quite fascinated by those laser printers. Like, they seem to have come down a lot in cost and improved a lot in their, if you like, general functionality over the years, haven't they? Fascinating little bits of kit. You know, Gathalion and yeah, I've never really watched Admiral Bari. Is that the gentleman? Yeah, I don't really know him. I'm sure he's an absolutely fantastic streamer. But yeah, I don't really know him. particularly well. I've watched Burke Black. I mean, I tend to watch some of the smaller streamers. Yeah, and when I say smaller, as in smaller viewership, I don't mean as in quality, but in fact quite the opposite. Yeah, I like watching people from our own community when I get a chance. You know, it's been quite nice. Left Toe's been streaming early mornings, so sometimes I can catch him. I like watching Sergeant Pepper. And especially when he's doing his Euro trucking and American Truck Simulator stuff. He's been playing Satisfactory a little bit, and obviously I didn't want any spoilers on that. I like Joe and everyone over at Bearded Guys. They're a nice pair of lads. So yeah, I've always sort of watched some of the. A lot of them were around when we were all playing 7 Days. You see, not together, but a lot of us sort of probably knew one another vaguely, even if only by name, through the 7 Days directory. But yeah, it's always nice to watch. It's tricky because at least you can have a chat then, you see. And the weird thing is, I'm rarely in a position to actually chat on stream. I'm like a lurker, but by trade. Very rare if I get a chance to watch Twitch, am I actually watching Twitch. I'm kind of listening, glancing over maybe. Yeah, but very rare I'd be able to get a chance to sit at home with a keyboard and have a chin whack. Very, very rare, to be honest. Right, Doit, how you doing, mate? I need to come and have a look and talking about streamers. I need to come and have a catch up with your. Is it you, Doit? Hang on, am I getting confused? Have you been streaming? Who the hell was I talking to yesterday? So it seems like a lifetime ago yesterday. Vintage Story. Was that you, Doit, or was that someone else? Baru's a V streamer now. It's adorable. A V. What, you have to forgive me. I don't know what that even means. You're right, Doit. You've been watching Tugboat on the weekdays, and you on the weekends. Oh, I don't know Tugboat either. What do they play? What sort of games is it? Yeah, that's right, Lapril. I always say, I mean, weekends are a bit different, but we are in that horrible, horrible zone. I mean, that gentleman that was asking some advice in chat there. I mean, if your metric is viewership, and that's how you're going to gauge your success, which I'd highly recommend you don't, but yeah, don't stream at the times I stream. Most of the planet is either fast asleep or getting ready to go to work, you see, or at work. It really is. I mean, that's why so many. If you think about all the really big streamers with those really big view accounts, you know, you could say that it's causal, but actually it isn't. There's a reason why a lot of them have moved around into different time zones to capture that peak audience, you know, where you've got Europe and America and everybody else all online, all watching. You know, there's a big difference about when you stream to, you know, what is your potential audience, I guess. You know, it's not rocket science, is it? Yeah, it was you, Doip. Yeah, so sorry, just for one moment there, Doip, I was sitting there thinking, fucking hell, was it even you, dude? Honestly, it's yesterday seems like a year ago almost. So your first print is going to be a frog, like everyone else. Oh, what? Why? Oh, is that a 3D printing thing? Why a frog? I'm going to print this really cool storage bracket for your VR headset, and then Manky Tope plugs for the merch store. I look forward to seeing them, Des. Yeah, we'll be very interested in your creativity on that one. Yeah. You're right, Julio. Or Julio, sorry. How you doing, Julio? So he's been playing Dragon Age, Mass Effect, and Valheim because you work out you love the UK streamers. Yeah, it's. I think most people in the UK that do stream will try and stream in that early evening slot. I think for me, Twitch just illuminates in terms of if you like sort of viewer density around that. It's from 5 o'clock onwards, 5 through till 6. And it was interesting because I first became acutely aware of it when transcode was given to anyone outside of the partnership program. Back then there was no affiliate program, you see. So transcode was like the holy grail. You really wanted transcode. because of how Twitch works. And it was really easy to get transcode during daytime hours. But if I ever did an evening stream, I would never get transcode. Never. You know, the bandwidth was saturated from 5 o'clock onwards. In fact, I used to struggle to even get online at times by about 6 o'clock. So Twitch was not, you know, this is before the Amazon days. So. Oh, God! Oh, my... Oh, gee, I think I just nearly killed the girlfriend. Oh, fucking hell, mate. She came out of fucking nowhere. She bypassed the squeaky fucking security system. Oh, Jesus, man. All dressed in fucking black. Just appeared out of fucking nowhere in my peripheral vision. About fucking knocking the microphone and the fucking coffee flying. Oh, Jesus, me heart. And of course, I was like, what am I? So she was like, woo! Fucking heart attack. Oh, Jesus Christ. My door failed me. She's getting good at getting past that fucking thing, you know. She really is getting good. Even I can't get in this room without making it fucking squeak. And I know exactly where the squeaky bit is. She must practice when I'm not here, I reckon. She probably has whole evenings of ninja training sneaking into this room. Oh, jeez. It seems like a popular setup print is either a frog or a tugboat. Apparently they are pretty quick prints just... Oh, God. I was going to say, there must be a reason, right? Yeah, so something that's quite detailed. You know, to actually say, oh, yes, that's definitely a frog. But at the same time, yeah, you're not going to wait 2 days for the... yeah, I suppose that would make sense, actually. Yeah, you have to let us know, dude. Interesting to see someone's journey with that. I know Blakey Lake's got one, hasn't he? I'm not sure what he's done on it, but... Oh, wow. You're right, Julio. You just started playing Valheim yourself. Do you have any tips for anyone new to it? It depends what you mean by tips, mate. I mean, if you want, you know, if you want to know like min-max tips and the best weapons and all that, then you know, I can sort of give you a bit of guidance. But you know, honestly, it's a bit of a shit tip. But honestly, my best advice to you is to sit back, really just. I don't know what sort of gamer you are. I don't know if you're like quite competitive or if you have a huge back catalogue. And you know, you just want to play the games through to their conclusion and move on to the next one, or if you're actually looking for something to really pour some time into. Well, one of the things that I've become acutely aware of streaming this game is how many people, and myself included, described it as having almost like a WoW, as in World of Warcraft, or Minecraft kind of emotional feeling around it. It's a game that is both tranquil, beautiful, and pretty horrifying at times. It's a game that is genuinely very fun just to spend time in. And I think, personally, if you play it just as a beginning, middle, and end, go and kill the 5 bosses and go on to the next game, you're going to have fun. You're going to have a lot of fun. But if you actually live and breathe Valheim, you know, you see a little area, a little island, and think, that'd be cool to build a bridge there. Oh, but it's going to take me like 6 hours and then I won't get the boss done. So then that's the wrong attitude to have. Actually enjoy it. Enjoy building that bridge, mate. You know, enjoy building. You know, if you see somewhere really cool to build, don't hesitate to go and build there. You know, put the brakes on, you know, progressing through the story if you want to. It is a game, like I said, the day-to-day experience of just living, farming, hunting for food, doing some building and maintenance, you know, gathering the reagents and materials for your next suit of armor. That alone is extremely enjoyable. If you don't want to know the best weapons in the game and how to beat all the bosses, then yeah, well, we can help out with that as well. But Yeah, there you go then, Julia. Yeah, if you're the sort of person that plays Ark, not as a PvP game, and you play as, you know, a solo or small cooperative adventure of exploration and dino farming, you know, some nice challenging and fun content, then yeah, this will be perfect for you, mate. Absolutely perfect for you. Enjoy it, dude, honestly. Just enjoy being out on a boat during a thunderstorm. You know, be terrified when you see your first serpent come up out of the waves, and I think that's the best advice I can give, really. And don't go looking stuff up on YouTube every 30 seconds like a lot of folks do. And I'm not knocking that, because I think a lot of folks don't have the time that I have to play video games. And you know, I understand that, and I totally appreciate why, you know, I'm sitting here, you know, if you want, creating content. Not very good content, but I suppose you could argue it is. So, you know, I appreciate people want to come here and see what I'm up to, or ask questions like you have there, but sometimes it's, you know, you might be better off not digging too deep. You know, if you've got a boss coming up, you know, maybe die a couple of times before you think, shit, I really need some help here. You know. But again, if you're the sort of player that only gets to play a couple of hours at the weekend, and you know, you've got a game that's potentially a few hundred hours in depth, you know, you might want to take some shortcuts and min-max a little bit, and I totally get that. And then you got the mods, Julio. the modding on this is insane, mate. Absolutely insane. You've had a chat with him, have you, Des? Oh, nice. Did he sort of help influence your purchase, did he, Des? With what he knows about it? And... yeah, she came all dressed in black, stealth mode, Jan. Yeah, just like a freaking Catwoman. Yeah. There is, Doip. Yes, it is. Yeah, and I think you'd say the same about, like, Vintage Story, wouldn't you, as well? Yeah. Yeah, no, nor have I, Hilo. This is 100% vanilla. I don't even know how to install a mod on this game. I'm sure it's not complicated. I know nothing about the modding world apart from the massive information, you know, people have been kind enough to share with me throughout the daily streams, to be honest. So, yeah, it's been amazing, mate. Honestly, what's really surprised me, the funny thing is that the amount of times I've said, "Oh, wouldn't it be cool if?" and someone in chat will go, "There's a mod for that, Grum." Every time, dude. Every time. I don't think we've been let down once. Yeah, anything we've thought of, and not just me. You know, someone in chat will say, "Oh, wouldn't it be cool if you could do this?" and someone in chat goes, "Oh yeah, if there's a model. You know, there's a mod literally for that." Or, yeah, that's been out for ages. Yeah, don't need to worry about that. Oh my God! Tell me I planted the what's it, guys. Did I plant the trees? I don't think I did I? Did I plant the trees? Or did the girlfriend scare me out of my moment of... I don't think I did I? I am pretty sure. Do you want to see one of the what's it bases, Doc? Because this is little more than a glorified freaking storage shed, to be honest, mate. Do you want me to, if you want, I can go show you one of the Grumbodian portal forts, which are really fun to build and extremely functional, mate. Extremely functional. I don't think I did either, Shones. I literally don't think I did. Yeah, I mean, I built this back in the day when I was expecting to be able to build, you see, and I didn't, obviously, in the early days of the game, there was a bit of a performance issue before the terrain resolution, so... yeah, this is basically just a storage warehouse, really, isn't it? My plans to do the cooking and things. Yeah, if there's anything you want me to show you, Doc, I can always, I'll happily show you and sit here if you want to take a screenshot. Oh, actually, I need to put a screenshot so I can what's it down to this school. Your first big project was a fence that took almost 7 hours. Enjoyed every minute of it. I'm also a squirrel brain nupter. Honestly, the amount of times, honestly, I know this is... I don't think people realise just how much I miss when I'm playing a computer game. I've, like, turned off the stream, said farewell to everyone, and thought, I'll just pop back into the game, just tidy that up, or just change some Steam controller settings. And I've literally discovered whole parts of the UI that I hadn't even noticed. or text explaining things that I've literally been sitting in chat saying, this makes no sense, why don't they explain this? And it's literally there in black and white on a tooltip. It is amazing. Honestly, guys, pro tip as a viewer, yeah? Don't ever feel bad about stating the obvious to a streamer. I know most of us, myself especially, probably comes across as dumb as a turd, yeah? but honestly, we miss things. It's really easy to miss things. So something that to you is so blatantly obvious that you cannot possibly comprehend how somebody's sitting here, you know, able to hold, you know, at least construct some sort of sentence, coherent language structure. Seriously, you miss stuff. You get in bad habits. Every game I've ever played, I get in a habit of using a particular sequence of events to look at chat. It happens subconsciously. You know, whether it be opening a door or opening a box, there are little gaps within your game time that you use to catch up with chat or try to catch up with chat. And as a result of that, especially as the game changes, as you play more and more, you could very well start missing major and very obvious elements of the gameplay. So, you know, sometimes it's best not to feel like you're teaching someone to suck eggs. So sometimes we actually have just missed it. As embarrassing as it may seem. I've honestly no end of days where I've come off a stream on a game and thought, holy shit, I didn't notice that. That's a bit obvious, wasn't it, mate? Like a red health bar. Been there, done that. Yeah. You're okay with that now for now. It's just for me seeing what the game build and setup can allow. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said yesterday, Doc. Don't forget at the minute, if you're early game, you don't have access to possibly things like this, the core wood. And there's, I mean, I won't show it, Doc, because obviously, unless you specifically want to see, I don't want, you know, ruin your journey of discovery. But yeah, you get new things to build. You know, what you see with the hammer is not just what you have access to throughout the whole game. New things unlock and new options for structural support get more prevalent. Oh, actually, I don't need to take the cart, do I? I can just go and replant the... You're right, Rex. Many streamers are just not fun. They get very defensive and uneasy at the slightest jokes. I think, to be fair, mate, that there is a point where you have to bear in mind the streamer might be having a bad day. And it is very easy to poke buttons. I mean, a lot of folks... It's easy to criticise somebody that's multitasking, you know, in a first-person shooter especially, you know, people that are playing, like, competitive, and you sit there thinking, like, how the hell did he miss that shot? That's ridiculous, you know? And they're aware of it, so sometimes the last thing you need is someone, like, being a bit horrible about it. I mean, there's having a joke, and then there's like, really, dude? You actually missed that shot? You are, like, the worst streamer ever. I think I played a little game once with clips, Rex, and all the cool things we've done in games, right? We've done some cool stuff. We have built some cool things, right? Try finding a clip of any of them. You got fucking no chance, mate. Now try and find a clip or a clip of me falling off a cliff or slipping off a ledge or having potato aim. Millions of them did. Every clip's like that. Every clip is me fucking up. You try and find a clip where I achieved the mighty or you know, the brilliance of a boss taken down without dying. Nah, you won't find a clip of that, mate. Me drowning, falling off things, getting squashed by things, murdered by things. Millions of them, dude. Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, there's going to be people that don't like any criticism. I suppose the problem is in our normal lives, we are probably, you know, I guess in our normal lives, we tend to hang around people we know, don't we? Because we don't want to hang around with people we don't like. That's the beauty of the real world, isn't it? It doesn't always work like that. But so you'll tend to find that there's one or two things happen. One, you're less critical of your friends. You try to be a bit more supportive, don't you? So it's more constructive criticism, isn't it? You don't want to rain on a bad day already. But also, there's that beauty of actually being able to see and body language when you're having a laugh. You say, "Oh, mate, you're so shit," and you punch your mate on the shoulder. It's like, you know, it's all meant in jest, isn't it? And there's a camaraderie to it. The difference is on Twitch, of course, is that it's, you know, text is not as easy. You know, you could say something, and actually, it could have been, you know, you could be saying genuinely in jest, like, "Oh, that was such a potato aim," you know, miss. But sometimes it can read a lot more aggressively. And yeah, I mean, I think the point is, if you're the sort of person that is that delicate, streaming might not be the best for your mental health. You know, I do think you need a certain skin to stream. You know, but people do like pointing and jeering, and you know, and it's part of the giggle, really, isn't it? It's, you know, if you can't laugh at yourself, then you probably shouldn't be a Twitch streamer, I think. But yeah, I know what you mean. How do you make the weapon glow? So it glows by default. It's actually something called the Droog Fang. So it's something you can make later on in the game. So it is actually a by default glowing weapon. We've also got our Frostner as well, which has got this wonderful kind of frosty particle effect on it. Yeah, you've got it, Rex. Yeah. You're right, Specs. You're right, Scary Billy. How you doing, mate? How's things, Billy? How's the world treating you? Sense of humour is good too. I just take people too seriously. We're all anonymous, so I don't take. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's a mad enough world, isn't it, lads? Mad enough world. Those things do take a punch, don't they? They really do. Right. I can't believe I've come over here to plant my trees, and I can't see a goddamn thing. I feel like I'm cursed playing this game at times. Where's the... That's the grove, isn't it? Is this the grove? Yeah, this is... Yeah. So... It's got to be that way, hasn't it? Feels like I'm having to go too far. Oh, that's the oak tree, isn't it? Oh, get your bow out, dude. Is that the oak tree? Yeah, it is. Oh! Well, hang on then. No. Oh my god, I have no idea where I am, guys. Like, literally no idea where the valley is. These can't be... Wow. That mist is just impenetrable. I've got no idea where I am. Like, literally no idea. That's got to be the grove. Which is the little house icon, isn't it? I'm getting a bit stressed. Feeling a bit, There it is, there it is. Is it? Oh my god. I can't see shit, dudes. I actually have no idea where... Does it show on the map? Log camp? What the hell, dude? That's the chalky grave, isn't it? I swear it should be just there. I think. Yeah, I do like the Droog bow. I was a little bit concerned when I first started using it that the aim, it's not so bad here, but it's got quite a glow on it, and I was a bit worried. I was really struggling to sort of see through it, if that makes sense. What's that, Doit? What's happened? Doit, friends. What friends? Cheers, Kelgar. How long did that take? I'm really on the edge. I'm really on the edge of it. Do you think so? Am I really? So this is... Would I normally park the cart sort of here, would I? Ah, there it is. You got it. Oh, and there's the oak tree I was looking for. Nice one, Shades. God, I tell you what, the weather systems in this game are absolutely fantastic. Like, they really are. I'll tell you what, has anyone ever played the game without a mini-map? That could be brutal, man. Like, proper brutal. You would get lost so fast, wouldn't you, in something like this? Now, that could be a challenging playthrough. No map or mini-map. Ooh, I kind of like it. Would it be possible? I mean, it would be possible. It would be very difficult, though. Bad Knox, thank you very, very, very much for the sub there, my friend. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it, mate. Big shout out there, mate. Thank you, Bad Knox. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I must admit, the Guck is a strange one for me. It's quite, I quite admire the fact that getting up the trees is quite easily done with the scaffolding equivalents, whether it be the ladders or the stairs that you use. It's quite good fun getting it, but I do disagree a little bit with the implementation of the green torches, which I haven't even made, to be honest, because I think the green torches are cool, but I think we should have it so that gunk, which is pretty rare, it's not the easiest resource to get, because I don't think it respawns, does it? Unless you can tell me it does. But yeah, it'd be nice, like, if you needed the gunk to make the green sconce, or whatever it is, or the green torch. But in order to refill it, you only needed, like, normal sap. I think that's the way I'd like to see it changed. It's early access, I'm sure. Because it's just a cosmetic thing, you see. There is no one going to go out there and farm hundreds and hundreds of gunk just to have a cool green glowing temple build. They're just going to mod in an infinite torch mod, aren't they? So, by all means have it, so we have to use X amount of gunk to make the green sconce or the green torch, but have it so that is actually really beautiful. Actually really, really beautiful. Look at that. Stunning. No minimap. Hello, Forever Meadows. It would certainly be a challenging playthrough. Do you like the fizzler burn you get if you hit the skeletons with the frost? Yeah, I tell you what I've noticed it most with is the Grey Dwarf Brutes. I kept thinking, like, why is he not doing anything? It's because he's got that cold proc, hasn't he? Green. Oh, that's an idea. Yeah, green torches using the slime drops. Yeah, there you go. You see, and straight away you've got a harvestable resource, haven't you? Yeah, I like that. You'd grind. Yeah. I think a lot of us would, Mr. Mayhem. Yeah, but yeah, the gunk. Although I'm not saying it's hard to get. It's not exactly. It's not exactly everywhere, is it? I mean, yeah, all right. You might have a world with loads and loads of swamp in it, but it would be. It would be a bit more... Because it's only a cosmetic thing, isn't it? It's not making the game any easier. I like that, yeah. Maybe keep the gunk for the upgrades. And have the slime for the torches. Which means you... in the same way you can farm the grey dwarves for the sap, can't you? To grind the users and the blobs in the swamp. I am not where I thought I was. Thanks, Bad Knox. Thank you very much. So, that is everything done. I think we just need to go and finish the great Valheim what was it called? The Helheim Express. Yeah, but you wouldn't have plenty if you needed to have like 50 torches lit, Scary Billy. That's what we're saying. Well, no one's saying it's not easy to get, but if you're going to be burning through it for green torches, I don't even have the sconces in my main build lit, just because it just takes so much of my day farming the sap, you see. I mean, just down there alone are probably like 20 sconces. That's a hell of a lot of sap, man. Hell of a lot of sap. To keep this thing permanent. Oh, there's the new trophy for someone who mentioned it. So that's the new bone mass trophy. Quite cool. I actually do really like it. You can definitely see that in a little out in a witch's sort of house out in the swamp. I think we could do a good job with that. Yeah, it is killer. Yeah, do you want to have a better look at it? It's got really nice detail. He's got like skulls for eyes, and he's got yeah, he's got like skulls for eyes and skulls inside his mouth. It's kind of cool because that makes sense. And you can even see like the blue glow. If you look on the very bottom right hand corner of his jowls and along the right hand side of those skulls, you can actually see the blue glowing eyes of the skeletons as well. Look. Yeah, he's really nicely animated. It was a really nice, very swampy feel, didn't he? That's the end of my coffee as well. Right, okay, so let's knock out that. Let's knock out that. Where are we going? How much wood have we got? We've got at least one full box, haven't we? Okay. I'm going to have to sort these out, aren't I? We seem to have a surplus. I wonder how the devs envisioned the game being played. I wonder if from their point of view this was always meant to be I don't know, like a builder's game. You know, did they expect people to have as much fun with the building sets as so many people have done? Or do you think that the building was almost meant to be kind of like just little temporary buildings as you move through the game? Be interesting to see their thoughts on that. I have got room to pop those. Right, let's load up on wood then. Oh, Granny Saggy arse. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll be playing Resi Village 8 at some point, Billy. You haven't been to the old sacrificial stone since the update. I would probably kill him again for that. That's what I did, killer. Yes, that's what I did yesterday. Still, we knew there was a new one, so see him pulsing around the corner there. Interesting to see what the back of it looks like. Actually, could put you could mount the ornamental thing on a pole, couldn't you? Well, hang on, that's actually right. That is where we're going, isn't it? I wonder, has the Elder got a new trophy as well? I can't even picture the Elder trophy. Yeah, I got no recollection of that. I had a vague idea of the Bone Mass one. But, I better... Oh, hang on, we can't carry that, can we? We better take those up, just in case. In which case, what we can do, should we just go up as normal? Yeah, we're going to need to do a test run on this again today, folks, because we did have a bit of a hiccup, didn't we? Last time. Still got a workbench down there. I think we're going to knock that out. Yeah, let's go and carry on. Let's go. I think did I have? It's literally just a last short run. Is have I got arrows? Yeah. Shouldn't have brought the cultivator. Yeah, we'll do the Elder today, maybe. Oh, of course. Yeah, I can't take that up anyway, can I? I'd have to walk it up. That's my bad. Oh, the one back at the house, Vex. Yeah. I decided not to, I was going to have like a... I think most people have like a big portal room, don't they? With all the portals, like one portal room to rule them all. I've just got a couple of temporary portals. I don't really use portals except for doing the build. Otherwise, it's just a lot of walking up and down a mountain. So all the portals you see here will all be knocked out at some point. Because we've actually got our super duper Grumbodian portal fortress over there, haven't we? Which is the one to come to this area. So I think we knocked out most of the scaffolding around here, didn't we? I don't like the idea of being in the mountain with wolves with neck meat. I think this is going to be a very bad idea. But hopefully most of the time we'll be quite well protected, won't we? So Ecthir and Moda are great trophies of the ones I have. That is, I've seen the 5th bosses too, and it's also really cool. Is it really? Yeah, I don't know. The only thing I know about the last boss is its name, Yagluth. And the fact that it looks like some sort of almost like lich or skeletal, yeah, like a lich, I guess, like a crowned skeletal warrior or something. Yeah, I like the idea of just having more. I call it like the Stargate system, more specs. You know, like I mean, like everyone, I think originally I was just gonna have a portal room. You know, like you get like in World of Warcraft, where you know you enter a chamber and there's like portals, you know, to all different corners of the world. But I like the idea of actually programming coordinates. I have a little role play. You know, the little skull in the side where I sort of like use the skeleton's teeth almost to like dial in the coordinates of where we're going. Little role play. So far everything's 100% perfect. I'm really liking this. Everything looks good. I like some of the overlaps. Got no issues with any of that. This corner coming up, I think, is the first major problem I need to resolve. Oh, shite balls. Yeah, this here. That needs looking at. That definitely needs looking at. Quite happy with that there. That looks cool. And I think that is the top, isn't it? That is the end. Do I need this? I only put it there to try and line up, didn't I? And then over here should be the boss. But every time I come up here to have a look, it's got a bloody blizzard blowing. So we'll have to wait. I just need to go and sort that corner out. I'm really not happy with that corner. Not happy at all. So hypnotic building in this game. Just lose yourself in the sound of the blizzard. Right, so that is the end of the journey. So if I can just try and think of a way to clean up this this corner piece. Maybe there's no way to do it. I mean, maybe I shouldn't overthink it, to be honest. Because I don't think there is a solution, to be fair. Yeah, I had a castle on top of the mountain overlooking mine. It worked perfectly. I died twice, once from stupidity and the other from retrieving all stuff. What for the what for this Mother fight? Or... Yeah, I mean, there's no real way to clean that up, is there? In order to make... I mean, the thing is, there's not actually a problem with it, just purely from an aesthetics point of view, though. Can't help but feel maybe there was an alternative, but... Oh my god, really? Doesn't really need it, does it? I think we're ready. To be honest, I don't think there's... I mean, I could add, like, cover to it and everything. But I don't feel like we need to. I kind of like this, like it's open. Come on, I've put one in here about 1,000,000 times. Cool. Oh, let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look at the boss arena, if you like. That's mad to think we actually finished this off. I'm really chuffed with it as well, because it is all weatherproofed, isn't it? So, presumably, we'll be coming down here. We'll be summoning a giant bleeding boss here. We want to go make sure we kill any wolves over there. Might need to. What about if I put like a forge here, just to run around the side of this rock, just to repair maybe. In fact, can I get around that rock? Oh shit, that would be bad. Don't do that in the middle of the fight then. Although having said that, I've got an idea. I've got an idea. I quite like the idea of a little something around there. Let me have a play. What have we got? A little hidey hole, perhaps. I mean, I don't know. I mean, where's it? Is it just someone in here? No, don't answer these questions, by the way. This is just me thinking out loud. So some sort of dragony thing appears here. Start raining arrows at it. I've got no cover at all, have I? I've got a tree. I've got a tree over there. If I panic and start running off, I can come around here maybe. But probably you gotta be so careful with stamina, aren't you? I mean, we're right at the top of a mountain. The last thing I need to do is accidentally slide down. No stamina to dodge or... I think so, Bumble. Yeah, I can't see. I mean, it's still early. So, yeah, I think we can aim for a grand finale near the end of the stream with enough time for a corpse run if it all goes wrong. So, yeah, I think so, mate. I was thinking of maybe building like a little... Do these not clip into rock, then? Well, they do. Just thinking about putting like a little workbench around the back here, hopefully out of line of sight. Oh shit, that's a wolf. Oh shit balls. Oh god, dude. Oh really, Grum? Panic setting. I do not like having 108 health fighting wolves. What did that just destroy? Was there already a workbench? Did I just put 2 workbenches down? Strange. Alright, well that's a reminder not to put a ladder in there just yet then. Lesson learnt there. I'll put that around there. Oh really? God darn it. I think I'll just have a little cup of coffee and a little play about around here. Anyone ever done a nice way to sort of like round off corners like that? Anyone ever come up with a nice design for it? I know we've used things like vertical 2-meter poles, haven't we? And made kind of flooring out of it. A little hidey hole. This could take a while. How well you know me, Kelgar. How well you know me. Oh, you got a hangover, Auto. Oh, dude, really? Oh, mate. Was it worth it, though, bro? Was it actually worth it, mate? Could even put a little campfire in here, or maybe actually make a little base. Possibly. Put a little door over here, couldn't we? Have like a little supported. That would look quite cool. Little hidey hole up at the top of the mountain. Pop a doorway in, say maybe there. Yeah, that could look quite neat actually. Yeah, all right. Well, we've got a little build coming on, boys and girls. We may be a little while. Stop it now, people. Just stop it. I need a light. I can't see squat. You had Jack Daniels and Valheim. Oh my god, with the many deaths, with the many glorious deaths. I can't imagine playing Valheim drunk. In fact, I don't think I can imagine playing any game drunk. Like, Jesus Christ, I'm bad enough as it is. Without the threat of intoxication to make me even bloody more clueless. No, you don't kick it, bro. Use your ammo, mate. That's still more. Yeah, all right. So we could build like I don't know how to build it out 3. We could get like a little. Oh, you won't be able to get a campfire in here, will we? Although we could, if we bring the stone cut bench up, we could put that in here, couldn't we? Ooh, that would look nice. What about building out of stone? Ooh, what about a little stone? Ooh, what about a little stone? Ooh. Teetotal, their ability. Yeah, I can't. You know, there are. I mean, I was talking yesterday. I mean, I do kind of miss it. I mean, it would be nice to have a tipple, but the problem is, Scary. I think the point is when do you have a tipple and when do you stop? I think that's the problem with alcohol. Is once the alcohol's in the system, it's fun. You start having a bit of a giggle, don't you? And the temptation then is to have another one, of course, which is what invariably leads to the hangover scenario, isn't it? There were many times we'd decide to have a cheap night in, and we'd like get some tinnies in back in the day, and we'd have the so-called cheap night in, and then like about 10 o'clock it'd be like, shit, we're out of booze, mate. What time's the off license close? And it'd be like about 3 minutes to 10. It's like, do you reckon we can get up there? Yeah, let's do it. A last mad dash to the off before it closed. Fun times, fun times. Yeah, I can live with it. I can live with it. Be a simple little hut. Just at the top of the mountain. We'll pop you in there, I think, because we'll probably need you semi-permanently anyway. I want to go and get some core wood. I want to build this on stilts if I can. Might move that portal up here so we can just have a bit of fun with it. Because mostly this counts as blue, doesn't it? It counts as what's it block? I'm out of wood. Let's go and take that over. Yeah, well, I think I'll build this. Just a little place overlooking the boss camp. I don't know if I like the window like that. I think I can do something with it. As small can be. That's the way I see it, Scary Billy. There's the other thing, you see. If I was going to, we're going to have a drink, I'd be thinking, oh, get a few beers in. But That'd be the point. I wouldn't be able to have a few beers. I'd be unconscious after like half a pint, I reckon, Billy. Remember doing this Rift Raid in Lord of the Rings Online, completely pissed all of us. It came to a crushing halt when the main tank passed out at his keyboard. I've had an experience of one of the healing teams just completely falling apart during a WoW raid. Because there was I can't really repeat it, but it was a very personal joke that somebody made, and it was one of those. I wasn't in their channel, but they'd recorded it, and it was one of those moments where the laughter was so infectious that they just couldn't play it. It was just one of those, you know, we've all been there, haven't you, where something is just so absolutely hysterically funny that just everything just stops ceasing to exist momentarily. Yeah, but that caused this. I remember the raid leader, what the fuck is and obviously we didn't know what was going on at the time, and later on it was like, oh my god, mate, very funny. My family generally has a bad relationship with alcohol, so I just decided... Yeah, I mean, there's the thing, isn't it? I mean, I know what you're saying there. It does... Yeah, I mean, I'm from Birmingham, mate. You know, it's... I'm not saying it's any more or less pub-focused than anywhere else in the UK. But yeah, I mean, I spent most of my youth at the weekend, like, as in a very young lad, sitting in the corner of a pub. And it was only really because my dad, you know, knew the landlord and knew all the old boys in there that I was even allowed in there. Yeah, I literally grew up in that sort of environment. Down the old local pub. Yeah, all my family love a drink, but they're very happy drunks. If you know, to say that, you know, they get drunk. Of course, they sometimes go a little bit over the top. But to be honest, I mean, my bros, you wouldn't even know they'd had a drink half the time. Yeah, I think as an outsider, that they just seem like a couple of lads having a lot of fun. You wouldn't really know that they were drunk. And they don't start wobbling around, staggering all over the place and things like that. Oh, sugar. We'll go and put the portal up here, and then we can just shuttle down, get some cool and whatever you can. Is that? Oh my god, look at that lot. Stay away, wolves. Stay away. I did, Ruthie. Yeah, I used to. You know what I used to have? I used to have like a half pint of Coke, and it was my favourite. What the hell? Who the hell just? Hey, who's that? Knobber pants. Yeah, scampi fries or bacon fries. That's what I used to have. I used to love... Oh, man. You know what's really weird, Ruth? Jesus Christ, that hit hard then. I just caught the smell of the pub, man. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Jesus Christ. It was like I was there for a moment. I could just imagine sitting with my glass of freezing cold Coca-Cola in one of those half-pint glasses and a packet of scampi fries. With my, I'd probably have either an art book or if there were any arcade machines, I'd play those or something. I used to play with my dad's dominoes and cards and play solitaire and things like that. Good times, man. How you doing, Ruthie? How's the old VIT-D scenario then, Ruthie? What's I know it wasn't an insta cure, was it? But is it still working? If in theory, guys, if I go straight to shades, or no, I've changed that. I'm gonna have to go back to build first. Yeah, I've got to go down the mountain. I really don't like being up the mountain with less than 100 health. You know, I really do not. The red panda pops. I think I know what you mean. Yeah. They were those very small little bottles, weren't they? Tiny little bottles, yeah? I think they still make those, don't they? I swear I've seen them. Oh, maybe they're just a different brand in Lidl. For things like, you know, kids packed up pack lunches and things like that. What's that? We had something similar in Vanilla WoW back in the day. Zul. Oh god, what's that? What's it? ZG? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm not getting that acronym. It was horrendous. We gave up and just had a party at Ogrimmar. That was the best raids, mate. Honestly, when it all just fell apart, it was like there's no point carrying on. No one's concentrating anymore. Everyone's already started drinking the beer and the wine. The main tank's got the vodka out. It ain't happening, raid leader. It ain't happening, mate. Just forget it. Minus 50 DKP to everybody in the guild, whether they're here or not. Fuck it. It's a write-off. Let's just have a party. Oh, dear me. The good old days. The good old days of MMOs, mate. Zulaman. It can't be ZG then, surely. Zul Gurup. Zulaman? ZG? I'm confused. Oh, that's awful, Ruthie. The depression. What? The depression that came with what? What the... I thought you were just taking a vitamin D supplement, mate. But the feeling started coming back in your feet on Wednesday, and so I don't like feeling my feet. It feels really strange though. Oh no, Ruthie. I suppose it's just because it feels so alien to you, isn't it? Having gone so long without that sensation. God, you know what? I never thought about that, Ruthie. I actually had not thought about that. You know, the burning pain that I have in my, you know, the front of my calf. The thought of that not being there is actually kind of weird. Or front of my shins. Sorry, not front of my calf. Right, what are we trying to make here? It looks like I was going to make some arrows, presumably. I used to love those. You can still get them, Ruthie. In fact, the girlfriend bought us some a couple of weeks back. I think they were made by Smiths, right? With the little blue bag of salt. You can still get them. Because you know what? I love those without the salt. I love them with the salt as well. But actually, it's really nice to have a crisp that hasn't got any salt on it. Really like them. Really nice crisp. I love my crisps. I'm a bit of a crisp addict, to be honest. I don't eat a lot. I don't know. I mean, I might eat a bag of wheat. A couple of bags a week, maybe. Small pack of Walkers, or like you said, the Smith's crisps or something like that. If the girlfriend's got them in. Oh, is that everything you were suffering with? Depression, anxiety, hair loss, fatigue. My God, Ruthie. Wow. You must have been... That was it, Zulgurub. That was it, Zulgurub. Hooch. I don't remember Hooch. Hooch. It's not ringing a bell. I remember Wicked. WKD. Wicked, the Blue Wickeds. Because they were actually quite nice, to be honest. Not something I would drink personally. But I certainly, you know, hung around with some girls that drank it, and one of the lads liked the Blue Wicked bottles. He used to drink Blue Wicked and Blue Smirnoff Ice, Smirnoff Ice in a bottle. They were nice, and Blue Wicked WKDs. I think there was a red one as well, wasn't there? I can't remember. Yeah, it would almost be nice if I could. So if I recreate this one as build, I'm going to just get cock blocked out of all portals, won't I? If you have 3 portals all named the same, they all stop working, don't they? It doesn't just like go to the last one, does it? That's not going to work, mate. Let's drop 5. Got 5 of those down. Yeah, it's weird because. It's not completely alien to me, the word hooch. But it's also not something I can sort of picture. Whereas I can picture the Wickeds because I used to buy them for them when we were, you know, doing rounds and things. So do they still make hooch? I can't think of hooch. They definitely still do Wickeds and Smirnoff Ices. In fact, Raj gave me some Smirnoff Ices, what, a couple of Christmases ago, didn't he? They were out of their sell-by date or something like that, so we couldn't actually sell them technically in the store, so I think he just gave them to me, didn't he? And they still make it. Hooch. It's really, the problem is every time I keep saying Hooch, I keep thinking of Turner and Hooch, which was that fit. Was it James Belushi or someone? John Belushi? Who was it? One of those massive bloody, what was the name of that dog? St. Bernard, wasn't it? Or was it? Something like that. That's very inconvenient. Oh my lord. Oh god, there's another one. Oh wow, they do a lot of damage, bro. Oh well, this is not going to last against the boss then, is it? This is going to get one-shotted by a boss, isn't it? Oh crap, I didn't think that through really, did I? Okay, this was probably a terrible idea. I've started, I'll finish. This is going to be a nice view over there. Little balcony out here, just coming out of that looked really nice, wouldn't it? So how do we do that? We'll have a little pop that in there, pop that around there. Little balcony over the edge at the back. Stick with a normal roof. Let me just rename that so it doesn't keep bothering me. We'll do something a bit fat. Let's just get the basic design up, and then we can have a play, can't we? Yeah, it's not a nice view out down the mountain there. I like that. It's very cool. Very nice, very nice. So let's start off with. Should we go for a peaked roof?
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Simpsy.
It's got a 3 wide there, what 4 wide there? Let's go and give Simpsy a boogie. How you doing, Simpsy? Sorry about yesterday, Simpsy. I didn't like the idea of you being bothered at work, mate. Did you have a nice evening? Oh, it was Turner and Hooch was Tom Hanks, was it really? Oh my god. Goes to show, doesn't it? So Turner and Hooch was Tom Hanks. Okay, not. That was the police dog, wasn't it? Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's it. Cheers, guys. What's that cool little logo next to your name, Incredible Mouse? You've got like a little... I can't remember... Because I'm on Chatty, not Twitch, so it probably might look a bit different, mine. Looks like a little, like, blue icon. What's that one, mate? See, are you feeling okay? Are you feeling better now then, Ruthie? Oh, the weekend, Simpsy. It is finally upon us. Oh, it's from Oval. Oh, is that? Oh my god, really? And what does it actually mean? Oh, is it an event? Is it one of those events you can go to on Twitch and they give you a badge or something like that, is it? I don't know where to... It's a tricky roof, that, because we've got a 3 front and a 4 back, which... I suppose I only want to build something really quick and simple, really. It's not meant to be anything more than a mini side project. Like I said, I have a horrible feeling it's just going to get one-shotted by a boss, isn't it? Probably the last place I should be building something like this. Come on, don't be a knobber. Oh, that was a terrible jump, mate. What were you thinking there, bro? Alright, let me have a play. I don't like the idea of not having... I suppose we could do a little... We could add in a little fireplace out of stone, couldn't we? I thought you might. In fact, I was just about to say I'm quite surprised that's all stayed. Just as it starts snapping. Because I really need it snapping into the rock here, don't I? Oh, that's going to be a nightmare snap. Ooh. How the hell am I going to get that in there? Is that overhung? No, it hasn't. I was going to say that. It almost felt like that had overhung for a moment. We're back. I'm just setting up to do the boss simpsy. We're not too far from it apparently. You're right, Totomastic. How are you, fella? How's things? Oh, is it a raid? Where is it? Oh, Lefto. I was just talking about you earlier, Lefto. Thank you for the raid, bro. How's you and your wonderful community all doing this fine and beautiful and dandy Saturday, mate? How's the gaming going? You're kicking ass. Gotta be a way to snap one of these in here. It's gotta be. What about if I just knock that out for a minute? I don't think it's going to let me, is it? I might have to do a free place just to sort of like pretend it's there almost. Oh, or no, it won't it? Oh shit, balls. You finally beat Baldur's Gate. Was it quite emotional? Was it? I might just have to do that and hope we still get the rested bonus. I think. I don't think it will look too bad inside. Oh, it does. Maybe I can get it better. I just don't think I'm going to get it any better in here. Come on, out of the way, mate. Oh. Oh, we can. Oh, perfect. That's better. I was going to say that would have annoyed me a little bit. But yeah, I quite like that little mountain retreat. It'll do us, won't it? Back to the basic building. Now, do I want to put a proper peak in here? I think we probably do, don't we? So that's going to necessitate that. That. Yeah, I'm not sure that was even remotely correct. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. Well, we might as well stick in a cross piece. World save. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, of course, because that. Well, let's not worry too much. This is where the glories of whatever that creative mode. See what we could do. Actually, let me rethink that. I'm gonna half overlap the top piece. So if I go back, snap that out, snap that out. Drop you down. Snap you in there. That will just make for a much nicer reef edge, won't it? Just a half 26 alcove. Yeah, congrats, Lefto. Thank you for the raid as well, bro. I hope you're all doing it. What on earth are you going to play now after that, mate? That's going to be a tough one. Are you going to move on to and have a little play with Baldur's Gate 3 from Larian Studios? Or are you going to wait until it's finished before you give it a bash? I'm out of wood. Okay. Looking good, looking good. Now, did I bring the core poles? I did, didn't I? So, let me just knock that out. Maybe. Maybe. Hard to know where that's snapping to. Does that snap to that point there? That's the problem with these. They are quite... no, that can't be right, though, can it? Humdinger, humdinger, sir, humdinger. God, it'd be so nice to have fly mode. I'm not sure I actually like that anyway. Oh, it's so tempted. Chop that tree down, fly mode, put it all back. I'll be doing Baldur's Gate 3 after it's out. I'd hate to love it and then not be able to do much, and I really don't want to. Yeah, I think I'd probably do the same, to be honest. Left to say, yeah, I think I'd probably do the same, mate. But better to leave it, right? Oh my god, it's not even on the corner, dude. How the hell did I manage that? I have no idea how I managed that. In fact, it actually makes it a bit easier then, doesn't it? Because I can just snap these in like that. Come on. That doesn't sound good, does it? You go all right, Doc. You got any treats for the week? So you don't want to spend the weekend hiding in bed, so it's an improvement. You got any plans for the weekend, Ruthie? I suppose that's the most important thing, isn't it? I suppose when you're coming out of that, occupying your time and trying to do something a little bit fun, right? Not easier said than done, though, isn't it, mate? Current times. Wonder why that one's not going in the corner there like that. There we go. Yeah, what's that, Boris? Is the white roofs a mod, or does that happen when built? Yeah, so it's just a normal thatch roof. And all the biomes kind of have these wonderful effects on them. So yeah, you get the snow in the snow biome. Very nice, actually. That's just going to be a massive pain in my ass, isn't it? Because I know what's going to happen there. The only way to do that is going to be for me to add a load of wood down there. So I think we're going to get a little bit more. Now I think we'll call that. It's just little planes to come up here once the boss is done. We're going to have to obviously try very hard not to let it land on it or whatever it's going to do. Shoot flames into it, whatever the mother's capable of. Build. Oh. There we go. You got any plans for the weekend, Simpsy? Anything going on? I'm sure it's the FA Cup today. Is it today or was it yesterday? I was so far behind on everything. Oh, what? Hoovering a bag of mini poppadoms. I love poppadoms, Doc. Absolutely love them, mate. A mini poppadom is just like crisp-sized, fluffy poppadoms, are they? Do you all have frosted Weetabix? Yes, we do. Yes, we do have frosted Weetabix. Yeah. I've never had them myself, but yeah, we do. Is that cool? That's good. I'll tell you what, let me... If I leave the wood in there, and then we'll go back and get... Is that... That needs to be shades now, doesn't it? I think that's not right. Yeah, I do love poppadoms, mate. They're everything I love about Crispies. What giant crisp. Cleaning the kitchen. Think how good you'll feel at the end of it, though, Ruthie. all the cups are shining, the glasses are sparkling. You'll be able to sit there. Nice bottle of wine, mate. A nice bottle of wine. And a Ruby Murray later. What about that? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? What power does Bone Mask give? So Bone Mask gives a massive protection against... I'll show you. A massive protection against all things physical. So you get resistance versus blunt, slash, and pierce. And it's a fair old chunk as well. So basically all physical damage. In fact, thinking about it, that makes me wonder, if I'm going to be fighting a dragon, now, I'm going to assume the dragon flies and isn't going to land. Like the wyverns. So if that's the case, maybe I should go with my... Maybe I should go with the Elder buff instead of the Bone Mass buff. So I'm better at running around. Stamina could be an idea. I'll put some thought into that. So what else? What else did I need? Or was that everything? I think that was everything. You right, little fluffy bee? How are you doing? Sorry, what was that, Ouroboros? Any official release? Oh, for Baldur's Gate 3? No. I think they've just released like sort of like the beginnings of the first chapter, haven't they? Just, I think for people really to be reassured that it wasn't just going to be a reskin of Divinity Original Sin and give players an idea of what they were doing with the IP, because there were a lot of concerns about that, weren't there? That we would get little more than Divinity Original Sin 3 with a bit of Baldur's Gate reference in the narrative, but I've heard it's very good. I've not watched it because I'm rather fond of Baldur's Gate franchise. I'm really impressed you got through it, Lefto. Fair play to you, mate. Like seriously, fair play to you. I've tried many times to go back to that franchise and just never been able to do it, mate. Just having a chill eye, Simpsy. Anything? I've been watching that Handmaid's Tale, Simpsy. But I think I'm going to leave it at the end of Series 1, unless anything changes. I'm finding it very, very, very slow. I love it. I think it's one of the better things that I've seen. It's horrific. It is absolutely horrific. There have been some scenes that I genuinely sat there and thought, oh, this is awful. This is absolutely freaking terrible. And I think she's a wonderful actress. But I've unfortunately, on the last episode I watched, I knew there was something a bit off. And I started watching how every scene was so drawn out. And I used an example when we were talking about it the other day. It was just a scene where she got out of the back of a lorry, basically. And walked through another door. But it went on forever. It should have been literally like a 3-second thing at most. And it was like probably a couple of minutes. And once I'd started seeing that, I sort of almost like clock watching. It was like, and as soon as I'd seen it, it's like, okay, so this is her walking down a corridor. Oh my God. She's going to take half an hour walking down the corridor. And she's going to put her shoes on. I'm going to literally watch her sit there and tie her freaking shoelaces. And every episode now that I've watched, I'm thinking, shit, if that had just been like 30 minutes. It's a really tough one for me because I'd love to know where it goes. And I'm really liking some of the flashback scenes in it. I mean, they're amazing. And is it Aunt Lydia? Oh my God, she scares the shit out of me, bro. And I love the girl who opened her mouth at the start. I'll just say one eye. That's all I'll say. I think the cast is phenomenal. But It's just like everything's just, God, please get on with it. Yeah, I think it's honestly, seriously, we've sat there and watched it and just thought, oh, my God, you know, the brutality and what they are go. I mean, I want to watch it because I hope it's got a happy ending in a way. I mean, how the hell you can annul all the horrible violence and rape that is essentially going on in it? I don't know. I don't know if there actually can be a happy ending. I don't think there can be. But you know, in the normal stereotypical narrative sense, you know, is she gonna get out? You know, and if she does, what happens? You know, where is the? I have a feeling they haven't done a very good job of explaining. Is it called the Gilead? I have a feeling that I should have paid more attention to the wall. I have a feeling that the rest of the world maybe is because obviously with the again I'll just the representative from the other country again try and keep it spoiler free. Maybe there is hope. Maybe it's just that batshit area, and you know outside of that, if something can happen, maybe there is some hope for her. But yeah, I'd love to see the end of it. I just don't know if I can keep watching sort of 50-minute episodes that I feel could have been done in 30 minutes and kept the pace going better. But maybe it changes. Maybe I've just had back-to-back some pretty slow episodes because I don't think they've all been as bad as I've made out. But the story, I mean, I'll tell you what, I bet the book's amazing. I bet it's absolutely incredible. Yeah, I'm the same. I mean, I was saying yesterday, you know, if I wanted to try and defend the slow-paced nature, then I could argue from a cinematic perspective that they've gone for that very slow pace because her entire pace of life has come to a grinding halt. You know, going from a busy mom in the real world, you know, with a career and everything, she has nothing in her life. Every day is really just sitting around waiting for the ceremony once a month. There's no TV. She's not allowed to read anything. There's just nothing in her life. And I guess when every day is like that, then perhaps every day does seem eternal. And in a way, I could say, you know, those slow scenes where she's walking down a corridor she's never walked down before, it is literally to her exciting. Her putting her shoes on for the daily shop is actually exciting to her. So, you know, I could defend it. I could actually say, you know, it's a really clever, you know, cinematic play out of her mental state. But unfortunately, as clever as it is, I am actually someone who's got things to do, and if it could have been condensed into a 40-minute or a 30-minute episode instead of a 60-minute episode, I think I'd take the latter. Yeah, so it's freaking dark though, Simpsy. I mean, I know people are saying it's not horror, the default horror, but it fucking is horrific. I think you said, didn't you? Oh, it's mind-blowingly scary, terrifying to watch. Yeah, we said the same thing actually, Shades, because once I'd said it to the girlfriend, she was like, yeah, you're right, you know, I've sort of picked up on it myself, but we both said the same thing. Just when you think you can't handle it anymore, just when you've watched her walk down a corridor for like 4 minutes, close up of her face, something exciting happens, you know, something does happen to get you back into it. You know, even if it's an appearance by Aunt Lydia or whatever her name is, or yeah, there's always something that makes you think, shit, I need to find out what happens. Yeah, you're right, Joshua. How's you and family? Yeah, there's 3 seasons, right? Yeah, that's the one, Doc. Yeah, it is. It's a very, 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 very dark program, man. It's actually really difficult to watch, Doc. Got to admit. Right, talking about coffee, Simpsy, I think I'm going to go and get. Well, I think I'll get myself one. Yes, good call. It's midday, isn't it? So bear with me, folks. 2 minutes, fresh cup of coffee. I'll be straight back. Back. 1984. Is that the that's based on the book, presumably? Is that the big watchful, big brother, always watching thingy, dystopian nightmare fueled future? So it's season 4 as it shows, yeah. Nice bowl of strawberry. Strawberry seems to be expensive at the minute for some reason. I thought strawberries were supposed to be cheaper at this time of year. You're right, Yeti. How you doing, mate? You made bone mass your little thingy, did you? Already had the 3 eggs for Mother. Nice one, dude. Good luck, good luck. You're right, Rev. Race Village's proper scale. Yeah, we're gonna be playing it soon. Yeah, looking forward to it. Yeah, we'll be doing a hashtag Sean sponsored stream. So yes, looking forward to it, mate. You catch it up? Oh, I should imagine you'd be hard struggle not to catch up with me, to be honest. Oh. I'm just we're just about to do Mother today, I hope. Is there something in there that I can't see? There's something sparkling in there. Can't see anything. There's a little bit of those world saves, man. Don't know. Right, so we want to grab some more wood, don't we? And then I think we just prep for the fire, then, don't we? What do we need? I might have to just bring a boat over just to get some. I'm gonna need 6 copper, aren't I, if I want to make a forge. All right, Cariana, how are you doing? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, Murphy was in earlier. Rev, he played it on the Series X. Yeah, he said it. I think he said he'd done a second playthrough with it. Really enjoying it. Let me just rename that.
3 months. Wow.
Whoa. Whoa. Did that just take me... Did I just... Did that just take me back from the main base? How did I pull that off? That's weird. Did I rename that? What the hell? That's weird. Hang on. Let me... God, can you... Hang on. Let me sort of... Let me mute out. I'm having a moment. Dogs are going mad. They are sort of behaving. No, they're not. Thank you very much, large dog. How you doing, mate? Thank you for the 3 months of buds today, sir. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're well. I hope you're very well. Welcome to the weekend, sir. Take care, Rev. You look after. Have a lovely weekend, fella. Stay safe. Stay safe. Let me just mute out. Kind of weird because that means the girlfriend must have just come back in, but I didn't know she'd actually gone. Oh, she did. She came in, didn't she? Shit, I actually forgot about that. She scared the shit out of me earlier, didn't she? Totally forgot. Totally forgot. I was about to say I didn't know she'd got out. I did. Alright, okay. So we'll also chuck in one of those up there. We're going to put a little campfire in here just to dry off. Whoa, what the hell, dude? That is not correct, sir. Might leave that like that. Do you think it's going to let me snap those onto the... Very unlikely, isn't it? Oh, we got it. We got it. And then we want that up there, don't we? Which is going to be a tricky one. Perfect. Perfect. Now, what about a little campfire over here? Little place to warm our tools. I like the view. I think the view's nice. Oh, you can actually see the swamp down there. In fact, I bet that's our road, isn't it, down there, you know? Quite like that. Almost tempted to put a little, Oh, where's the core wood? Oh, no. So that is going to mess me up then, isn't it? So in theory, if I do build from here, will that take me back down to the meadow? At the foot of the mountain? It's got to do, right? You've got a severe shortage of fine wood. I thought I'd got a shortage of fine wood until I just started exploring a little bit deeper into the meadows. It was amazing how much silver birch I found. There's plenty of it out there. It's just I'd always been hunting in the same sort of locale. If you're struggling, if you're early in the game, you're going to have a problem, but the plains is apparently full of it. But whether or not you're at the point in the game where you can get into the plains to harvest fine wood, of course, is a very different matter, isn't it? Thank you very much, Large Dog. Thank you. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you for the 3, bro. It's alright, innit, Simpson? It's alright, mate. We've actually finished the stairwell. Now it goes all the way to the top of the mountain, Simpson. All the way. So yes, we now have the path all the way to the boss. So right from down at the bottom, all the way up. I'll put those in there just as a little, because we're not going to see the other side of it, are we? God, that dog still hasn't stopped barking. Fuck, dude. Been a right noisy little knobber. Yeah, I don't think we want to try and put a core pole all the way down there, do we? In which case, what's the point anyway? Decisions. Oh. If I want to snap one underneath there, I'm going to have to put that in there just temporarily anyway, aren't I? But there's no point because it's just not going anywhere, is it? Unless I don't know. Do you think? Ooh, I like it. That'll do. I'm happy with that. So I think what we'll do is we'll just add a little bit of. I think we'll add a little bit of depth to this bottom here, if we can. And we will do that by knocking these out. I'll leave that one in there. Yeah, okay. I'm happy with that. So let's take you out. Get my wood back. Is it worth it? Let's get it. No bit of wood left behind, right? And just snap that into there. Perfect. Okay, so I think I will just add those in there as well. Let's see if we can grab that and that. just want to put a little ladder in the front. Throw that there, throw that down there. Looks nice. Okay, so very quick. You can't put that in, can you? Put that in across the top there, maybe. No, that was terrible. This little beam across the top. We've got a little bit of storage in there. Yeah. I mean, do we want to put a campfire in? I mean, where would we put it if we put one in there? I think the best place for the workbench is going to be in the corner. I would very much like to put a little forge up here. That box I'll probably use for putting the eggs in. I found that's my main reason I built it. I mean, hopefully it won't get completely fucking shat upon. Just got to stay away from the dragon or whatever it is that we're summoning, isn't we, really? But yeah, it'd be nice for a visitor to the server to be able to sort of like pop in here, grab some eggs, just summon the boss, have a fight, and off you go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So everyone kept telling me, "Oh, well, you need fine wood. Just go into the plains." I was like, I don't really want to. It wasn't a case of I didn't want to die, although of course that was a part of it. But I actually didn't want to go and do that content really. I felt like that, you know, that was coming naturally anyway through the game. So why go into the plains just to get some fine wood? Oh, that's terrible, bro. Why are you being a knob? Oh, it's because of the core wood, isn't it? It's always core wood, isn't it? Always gives you the snap issues. If I do that, it actually doesn't look right at all, does it? Shit. Might have to knock the core wood out. Not doing it, is it? It's because of that core beam. Yeah. It's not going to be easy to get it back in if I knock it out either, is it? Let's do it. That one be okay. Let's knock that one out. Why is it still not snapping to there? What the hell? What's going on there, guys? What the hell? What's going on? Is it because of the door frame? Oh, it's the door frame causing the problem. Nah. Lesson learned. That's interesting. That actually, in fact, that means that there is an extra snap position I can play with by using door. Ah, that's worth knowing. Did I just put that on the wrong way? It's not supposed to be that, is it? That is supposed to be a gate. No, actually, it's a door, isn't it? Well, that's nice. In fact, what we'll do is we'll add another free place on the front, I think. Now, can I get that bloody... I have to knock that out. I want it snapping in one above that. I want it snapping in. So if I take that and that out, remove that, put in a large one, snap underneath it. Damn, there are some freaking tricks to this game, aren't there? There really are. I think we'll also stick in a little support beam just under there. There we go. A little cottage. A nice little cottage. We'll bring the cross beams across, I think. That'll look nice. Yeah, it's looking decent. Looking decent. A little brazier, maybe just hanging down from there. Would look nice. Nice little view over the mountain. See, oh, you can see the ruin there. Is that? Oh, that's. Oh, you can see the. I think you can see the staircase. I think. Wow. So if we're gonna put a campfire in, I'd have to add. What's it? Wouldn't I? I'd have to add a piece of stone in here. It's that, or add in a hearth, and hearths. I think hearths are just too big, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, we'd have to have like a little stone. I mean, how would we do that? Let's do it just because it's an interesting building conundrum. I could definitely knock that out. And presumably countersink a... Oh, it's not going to go down. I could definitely get a piece of stone in there. We go and grab the stone cutter. Where's that going to be? Yeah, I'm gonna try and stay away from it, chunkies, as best as I can. Yeah. I don't know what I'm up against. If it gets demolished, it gets demolished. Yeah. I don't know what I'm up against. So. I was saying, for all I know, it could be a fucking fire dragon, dude. It's gonna throw a real spanner in the works. I'm assuming it's gonna be like a big wyvern, but you never know with this game, do you? I've been caught out a couple of times with it. I like that dot, yeah. 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 I don't know where to sort of like flatten this area off a little bit. But... Oh god, shit, oh shit! Shit! Oh dude, that was close, bro. Oh, that was close, mate. Oh, you little knob. Get the fuck out of here. Holy crumbs. Oh, I went into a hyper-reactive mode there. Oh my lord. See my health? Damn, I do not like being up the mountain with less than 100. Oh, Jesus, mate. Rough. Proper rough. He came out of bleeding nowhere, didn't he? What a total knob. So if we just pop that there for now. Where would be a good place for the campfire? I feel like I'd be taking up too much real estate if I do it over there. Oh, I haven't got any stone, have I? Is he still out here? No, he's not. Gotta be another wolf around. I need to go and get a little bit of stone. I left the wolf flapping for exactly that reason, Doc. There's a little bit of whittling done outside of the stream there. Nice little wolf flap for him to stick his head through. He fell for my most cunning of plans. So if you play, oh, that's in. Oh, I didn't know that, Chunky. So so you can retrospectively remove the support. Oh, I did not know that. Oh, let's show that then. Oh, nice one, dude. I wasn't aware of that. So how do I do it? So do I need to place the stone, then place the campfire, then place a wooden floor, and then remove the stone? Because surely if I just remove the stone, it will collapse, won't it? Won't the campfire just like have no support and just flop apart? Or we'll try it. Oh no. Really? There's no stone? I normally have a little box full of stone here. Did I pick it all up? God damn it. So the campfire just floats. Wow, I did not know that, dude. That's interesting. We'll give that a bash then. This is my coffee sipping time. Thanks for that, Chunky. Sorry, Menko. Does this game actually have a physics engine so structures can break if not supported well enough? It does, yes. It's an interesting system. It's there's a bit more to it than It's a bit of a smoke and mirror system, but it also does have what a lot of games don't have, is the compression system. So you can't just keep nerd poling up. So there's been a fair few games that do have that element of, say, structural integrity. So you can only go out X number of blocks and all the rest of it. But in a lot of those games, you can just keep building forever upwards. This you can't. You can't just keep placing stone on stone on stone on stone for an infinitely high wall. So there's compression way. I need to change that wall, guys. I haven't done the cross block design, or have I? Oh no, I have. Yeah. Yeah, that is a cross block design. Yeah, because this is like the ski lodge look. So this is actually a track. So we build. In fact, do we have any brass up here? No, I need to bring some brass over, don't I? That goes all the way down to the valley floor down there. We need to bring our little staff only sign up as well, don't we? There's definitely a wyvern around somewhere. Oh my god, that well saved, man. What a shot. They look really cool down there, look. Really nice in the blizzard. Should have focused on finishing that, actually. Right, now, there is some stone in this box, I do believe. I shouldn't have brought all the damn wood over, should I? Actually, let me not do that, thinking about it. What I'll do is I'll leave some wood for the campfire. The hearth, sorry. You've got a compound that is 6 walls deep. was that necessary? Are you playing with mods or something? Is that a requirement? Is it? Or did you just have fun building? Neros, thank you for the bits, my friend. Thank you very much for the 100 biddies. So the wards help against card damage. We think so, Josh. We think so. We need to actually test that. It'd be ever so easy to do. But last time we went down in the cart, something went wrong. And I can't remember if she flipped or something wasn't right there. Oh, sugar, that's 2 of them. Really? Yeah, and I'm not sure whether it was just because one or two things caused the cart to fail. The first time the cart has ever failed going down the train track. And it's either because they'd taken damage over all the testing, so I do need to go back and repair all the rails, or it was something caused unbeknown to us by the wards, so we do actually need to go back and test that. Keep getting killed through the walls. What? Oh, is that because you're at your end game? Is it with the fueling? Attacking your crafting stations through the damn walls. So I built 3 walls just to be sure. Yeah, I suppose fueling raids are probably pretty serious, aren't they? See, I'm starting to regret building this hut now, because originally the idea was, I haven't really got any cover over here when I fight this thing, so what I was going to do, and that's, oh god! What I was going to do was just build a little area around there, so I could run around, just literally just a platform. So I was going to go around there, around the rock, and come back out over that side, just as a way to sort of like run away from the boss. But I haven't got, look, basically I can't do that now. In fact, if anything, I need to stay the hell away from this area, don't I? I have no cover. There's no cover at all. And nowhere to run to either, really. I think stamina is going to be a real problem. I might switch out bone mass. I might take bone mass off and put on the elder power. Okay, so let's have a look. So you were saying that if I put a bit of stone, so anyway for me to, it won't let me clip it underneath. That's the problem. Even if I go shift placement, I can't lower it. I'm going to end up with a sort of campfire kind of stuck up on the wall. I don't know where I want it now. Let me have some coffee. Let me get some coffee down. You're right, Diz. How you doing, fella? How's things? You playing anything at the moment, Diz? Did you start up? Was it you that was waiting for the patch for Cyberpunk, Diz? Right? Or was I getting you confused with someone else? Put a half vertical beam under the floor and snap the stone to it. A half vertical beam. So you mean one of these? What, down there, somewhere like that? Stone. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, so not, yeah, I see what you're saying now, actually. So if I do something like, in fact, if I do a full beam, and just use that as the snap, it's not a snap point, but as an actual leveling tool. So if I put it just a fraction under like that, then put the, or do I want it higher? I've gone the wrong way. I actually want it higher than that, don't I? Sorry, that's my bad. So because if you're saying it's floating, I want to bring the stone just a smidgen above the floor, like that. Put the campfire on there, sort of tuck back against the wall perhaps. And then you were saying if I remove that, oh wow dude, you're a star, mate. You, sir, get the award of today. Look at that. Perfect. We've got a rock on there keeping it warm, rock. So I just need to put a little chimney in really, don't I? Okay. Oh, I'm out of food. Oh, we need to get out of here. Let's go and top up on Nosh. That's awesome, dude. In fact, it doesn't look like we're going to get smoked out either. Maybe the roof's big enough. It's not a problem. We can just put a little roof in the middle there, but I'm not sure doing that right now is a good idea. Let's go and build the portal home. We want to call that. If I go to shades, that should take us back to the main build, shouldn't it? Let me throw the wood stone back in there. Whoa. That's cool. That's really cool. Nice one, Chunky. One and a half, just because it's too big, dude. Yeah, it's only a little temporary thing. The halves are great. It's just they are massive. So I have a horrible feeling unless I fight very cleverly, which is gonna, you know, I've probably made a rod for my own back here, because I have a horrible feeling that is going to get destroyed pretty quickly by a boss. So I probably shouldn't have built it. I should have stuck to the little ledge around the rock, but I can't help myself at times. It's just like weird, you know, little side build like that. I was thinking about putting the dragon eggs and things in there. So if I just cook a little bit more neck meat just for now, and then we can finish off, and then it's really time to prep, isn't it? Now, do I have any frost resistance potions? I don't know if I need them. Medium. Let's make some frost resistance. What do I need for that? I want some anyway for display back down in the log cabin. Frost resistance. So honey, thistle, blood bags, and eyes. So honey, thistle, eyes, and blood bags. Perfect. I'll make 4, I think. Oh no, can't make any more. So let's put you back. You back. And I'm going to have to throw those in there. I really wish they'd update the icons for the meads. That would be nice. What am I doing? Sorry, missing box. There we go. And then we want those in there, don't we? Excellent. So you play Path of Exile, are you? Takes up the little time I have for gaming. Is it because was it a new league? Was it not so long back? Diz, yeah. Is it a good one? Yeah, we've got 2 eggs really close to the boss. Actually, I should actually be farming them now while we're up there. To be honest, I just keep forgetting, especially while we're at the top. It's mad not to really. Roly Poly, thank you very much for the 10, my friend. Thank you very, very much for the 10. Thank you kindly. Very, very awesome. Oh, it's way too close, Limey. Yeah, it'll probably get destroyed, mate. If I'm not careful. It's like I said, I've sort of made the fight more difficult because if I'm going to try and keep the boss away from that, I don't know that because I don't know what he is or she is. I don't know what I'm up against really. We'll see. We're about to see. Certainly not far off it. Thank you very much, Roly Poly. Thank you for the 10. Good morning, Deadeye. How you doing, sir? How's Shelby? Yeah, I'm going to use them anyway, yeah. I'm going to use the frost resistance potions. So take them up. I'm going to take a little bit of everything, I think, up there, to be honest, mate. I might take some of the freeze arrows, the poison arrows. Who knows? I suppose the problem is the boss doesn't disappear, does it? So once you summon that boss is there, corpse camping you forever, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'm not sure if I like the I like the health potions. The stamina pots seem to be. I'm not sure if they need a little bit of balance work, to be honest. Maybe a way for you to have a skill or something that lets you reduce the cooldown on the stamina pots. Just I'm not saying a lot. I'm just thinking sometimes it feels like. Well, I don't know. I suppose they do work. They're not unbalanced, but sometimes it just seems like almost too much hassle to take the stamina pot. It's not really going to make a huge difference, but. A giant Mr. Blobby. It's truly the stuff of nightmares then, Lurkio, yeah? A winged Mr. Blobby. Have we got it? Did I come back for anything? Was it just to get food? It was just to get food, wasn't it? Right, so let's just change that back to unconnected. Let's just go and do a little bit of building work up top. Let's go and put a little chimney up there. And then I think we'll leave that. I just need to then just very quickly get a forge over here, don't I? And hope to God she doesn't fucking one-shot the whole thing, which I have a bad feeling she may, but... Really? Why is he not jumping off that last bit? There we go, sir. I don't know whether to actually do this or not. Because if I knock out... That is in the middle-ish, isn't it? Not quite. It would actually be that one section would be in the middle, wouldn't it? Oh, interesting. Never had to do one like this. Let me have a play. It's not going to let me snap that one. But if I do that... Basically the same design as the Brazier one. How did all the building work go yesterday then? Did I? Did it did the old digger do its job? Oh dude, that hurt. That really hurt, bro. What the? Oh my god, I wonder what that was then. That black cloud was just the wyvern landing. Jesus. Well, who'd have thought it, eh? That rolled off me bloody roof, mate. Need a bit of quality scaffolding up here. I don't want to do a... Might need to yeah, I might need to raise that, but let me just have a little play. So if I bring you out a half beam, we'll go for a high one. That's a nice little reef, isn't it? Lovely jubbly, lovely bloody. We better get a screenshot of this because I don't think it's going to be around for long. All right, there you have it then. So we've got a nice little area to keep dry. We'll knock out the stone cutting. We don't need that anymore, do we? So that can come out. So if I leave my iron in there and a little bit of stone, we'll leave some wood in here. Is that everything then? Just a forge for repairs, isn't it? Don't worry, Snowball. Yeah, this is just a little. Oh, hang on, what's going on up there? Yeah, so we're gonna be in here. We're gonna summon the boss here, aren't we? That means I've only really got this area to fight in, and unless I try and get up there, is it a bit flatter up there maybe? So summon the boss. Quick couple of jumps up here. Would be a better place to fight him maybe. Yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. Should we do that? Ooh. There's a little, ooh, can make a little build up there, look. Oh, dude, caught in the trap, bruh. Very clever. Oh, we must have been here. Nice. Okay, let's take. That's one egg then. Perfect. Oh, I never thought about that, actually. We could, couldn't we? Yeah, because I need to remember what we... Oh, God, yeah, because I don't... Oh, my God, Joe. Imagine if I get a wolf attack during the boss fight. That's actually a really good point. I need to make sure that we fight... What we'll do is we'll come up here and we'll rest up here. Even if it means I've only got a really short rested bonus. In fact, we'll bring a couple of deer skins and things over. So we can at least get some sort of rested bonus. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Yeah, well, what can we bring over that we can bring... What do we need? We can bring... Could probably get a throne in there or a couple of rugs. Yeah. Could get, even if it's a 7 or 8 minute top up.
Gap of 54 Grum Love.
Simpsy! Thank you for the 54! Oh my god. That seems so long, Simpsy. What the hell, mate? That's terrifying in a way, isn't it? Thank you very, very much, Simpsy. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you for the 54, mate. Thank you for the 54. You absolute angel. Thank you. Thank you kindly. What I'll do, I'll pop the eggs in that one. So if we can get another couple of those, we'll throw all that in there for now. God, I tell you what, this dude is eating some food up here, isn't he? Proper nobbling some food. So the first egg is over there. Let's go and get that then. That should have respawned easily by now, right? Thank you very much, Simpsy. Thank you. Seriously, mate. Thank you ever so much. Thank you for everything. Thank you for the 54 and keeping me sane, mate. Thank you very, very much. Very, very kind of you, mate. Very kind of you. What's that? Make sure it's a level... Sorry, Arg. What was that? Make sure it's a level 2. So, sorry. What was that with reference to? Wait. I think we've got our 3 eggs then, haven't we? Without having to drag them up. Got a lot of activity over there, haven't we? I'll tell you what would be really nice in the game. I would really like ladders. I still would really love a little step of pure vertical ladders. And maybe a little hatch or trapdoor, something like that perhaps would be nice. Just for making towers and things. Or even just for, you know, getting up to ramparts. I mean, it's not a problem. I've enjoyed having to work around things like that. But... I think not, my friend. Oh, a level 2 station. Yeah. Ah, that's a really good point. That is a good point. Yeah, I see what you mean there. Yeah, no, that is a good point. So it's not just... So, in fact, I can't just bring 6 copper over for the forge. I actually need... Oh, my God, it's 1:45, guys. Am I going to get a chance to do this? We might have to... If I go back now... What would we need to bring over? What's the cheapest? Was it... It was one of these or something, wasn't it? 10 copper, 20 iron. I think I used this, didn't I? Because it just meant 16 copper for a tier 2 forge, wasn't it? 16 copper, 25 wood. And you need a little bit of coal, don't you? Was what I forgot last time. So... Yeah, you got to work with... So a little bit of stone we've got. I need to bring some wood, which we've got. So we need 6 copper, 4 coal. So 16 copper, 4 coal, and 25 fine wood. And then I could just go and stick that anywhere, really, couldn't I? Up there, where we're going to fight the boss. Just to repair the bow. Or should I just go and make a spare bow? Should I just make a spare bow? And I could just bring that through. It'll save us some time, won't it? Oh, painting. What? As in free decor? Free, here, walls. Let's say I'm going to assume you come over here. Do you like just put? You just have an egg in and you just click E and put it in there, do you? If at that point, let's go and get the other egg. Where's the other egg? There. So if we summon him, And I go, just use a little bit of stamina just to jump up here. Maybe watch him spawn. And then, or her spawn. And then use this as my kind of battle area. I've got, yeah, because this rock could be a good one to hide behind if I need to grab a, oh, fucking hell. If I need to grab a potion. But yeah, the amount of stamina I'll use getting back around. All right, well, we've got a strategy. Yeah, well, it's easy to cover it though, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, that's a 30-second job. Well, I wasn't thinking about height. I was just thinking about just enough to sort of like try and wiggle away. So sometimes if you go left around something, he goes right around something. Well, with Bowmass, I just kept him sort of going around and around. And so I could sometimes block line of sight with Bowmass's own summoning area, just to give you time to sort of get a bit of stamina back or. But yeah, I think we just make a second bow, to be honest. I mean, that would be brilliant because then we'd have another bow as a corpse run bow. But what it would mean is that when I die, I've literally got fucking nothing. Yeah, probably not the. Hang on, I was about to say, where's all my bloody eggs gone? Right, there's 3 eggs for the summon. All right, let's go and get ourselves kitted out then. So we will take back quite a lot of this. I think we'll leave a little bit of stone. Take that back. That's going to have to stay in there, isn't it? So back to shades. We'll just bring a little bit of decorative stuff through. I've got a really vibrant pumps today. I've got the bottom trumps, and they're sort of butt cheek wobblers. It's actually very nice. It's a lovely feeling. Which arrows are we going to use? I'm going to use bog standard arrows, I think. Well. Yeah, as in flint arrows around. I'm gonna try fire arrows as my go-to ones. But I'm gonna bring a good mix. I might even bring some frozen arrows, as daft as it sounds, and poison arrows and things like that. One of the things I was checking out the other day, I've never had a chance to put it to the test, but I was thinking this thing here, right? It does pierce damage and it also does poison damage. So what I was thinking was, it's ever so easy while you're drawn with the bow to switch between 2 arrow types. I mean, you can literally do it. You don't have to redraw. So I could shoot with a poison arrow, then switch to a fire arrow, you see. So I would get a poison proc from the bow. I'm not saying about that. I'm not saying about it for the boss, but I could get a poison proc from the bow. I could get a frozen proc or ice proc from the ice arrow, and a fire proc from the fire arrow. So you could get quite a lot of dots, couldn't you? It'd be like being back in a raid. More dots! Dots! Where are the dots? We need more dots! Yeah, could probably do that, I think. I might try it on this boss. I might try it on the boss. Might make some poison. In fact, we've never made poison arrows, have we? In fact, can I even make poison arrows? Obsidian arrows. Yeah, I've got obsidian arrows. Yeah, I could try obsidian arrows for the normal ones. Yeah. So actually, that's a really good question. Where the hell do you make poison arrows? We must have access to them, surely. Oh, we do. It's ooze and obsidian. Interesting. How much obsidian have I got? Have I got any obsidian? Must have some. I never really went. It's got a no. It's oh well. Hang on. I need the ooze, don't I? Which is where the last one, of course. We'll take some ooze. We'll throw you back in there. And I think we've got some obsidian kicking about in here, haven't we? You are carrying too much. No. Oh, actually, we might have, yes. But let's just make one anyway, just in case it unlocks anything. Yeah, I have. You're right. I've got 146 in there, dude. Well reminded. Well reminded, bro. So I still need... What do I need? I need feathers and wood. And then I don't have any space, so that's not going to work. Let's take you back out. Drop you, you and you in there. You in there. Oh, I've got a bit of stone I don't need as well. Right, poison arrows. There we go. First batch of poison arrows ever. So if we take that, that, and that, let's make a little temporary box for my boss fight. So we'll pop you. Where are we going to pop you? Down here with Dave, right? Dave, you're being a pain, mate. There we go. So we'll throw in the poison arrows. Then put that obsidian away. You hit a troll for 212 sneaky obsidian arrow damage with the second bow. Felt good. Did it kill him? I think the best I've done against the troll was... I think we managed to two-shot a troll. I think that's the best we ever managed. From a stealth attack, which pretty much virtually killed him outright. And then the second arrow with the fire damage was just enough to kill him. And the drill bow, little poison dot is actually... Yeah, I mean... It's one of those things I've probably not realised just how much impact it's having on my game, to be honest. I had actually completely forgotten I'd even got it at one point. Yeah, we just... I think someone asked what bow we were using a couple of days back, and I sort of realised there was a bit more going on with that than met the eye, so yes. Fire arrows. Right, how many of those are we going to take? Should take a couple of hundred fire arrows, a couple of hundred poison arrows. I mean, if it's not down after that, either I'll be dead or we'll be dead, won't we? So let's throw those in there. And then... Well, no, let's leave that, actually. Leave that as the backup box. I'm just going to keep my food topped up. We don't want to die horribly from some silly little wyvern attack at base, do we? And throw all of you back. Whoa. So I don't have normal arrows. Should we just not take? Should we just use fire and what's the arrows? Should we just try that? I mean, I've got normal arrows. I mean, that's what I could do. Is I could switch out to the flint head arrows for the time being, couldn't I? Oh, and I see what I will do. Actually, hang on. Stop. Let's leave those in there for now, because we've got to go back over there in a minute anyway. Oh, sugar, you idiot. Take those. Right, okay. And then we're going to want, food-wise, we're going to want the stew, the sausage, and obviously some turnip. Is that the best? Is that the best we came up with? Or do we want to cook? Did we want to cook one of these? Did we not try just eating? Did we not have like... Let's go and cook one of them. I think it was serpent stew, serpent meat, wasn't it? Reminds me of Monster Hunter. No, I'm not allowed to use the locksmith. Yeah, I can't use the locksmith because that's from the biome ahead. So it's sort of just like a little unwritten rule we have. I can't really use anything from the next biome, if you like. Just to try and keep things a little bit balanced. So serpent stew, serpent meat, and I guess turnip stew. Or sausages? Sausages? Is that better? We'll have a look at the stats. I'm not sure I've actually compared some of these for a while. It's huge, isn't it? It's really, I really like that. It's a really good visual. It takes a long time to cook the serpent stew, doesn't it? Serpent meat. Right. Let's go and see what we have. So raw serpent meat back in there. So we have. The serpent stew is 80-80, and that's 70-40. That's 60-40. So yeah, I mean, I could say that maybe take the serpents. So rather than have the sausage, maybe have those 3. So serpent stew, turnip stew, and a serpent meat. But I'll take the sausages for backup. Because doesn't this weigh like quite a lot? Well, it doesn't weigh that much. So yeah. Oh, and I need to remember the frost resistance potions as well. Oh, is it still not ready? Oh, wow. How long does it take for potions to go? Heads and eyes. Yeah, we've had some quite amusing mislabeling. Check out the hit point tick. 2 hit points per tick, 3 hit points per tick, and 3 hit points per tick. And the serpent stew is 4 hit points per tick. So I suppose it was a toss-up between the meat, which is 3, and the sausages, which is 3. So they're basically the same. But that's 70-40. The sausages are 60-40. So that's definitely better. So same tick. So yeah, I think we'll be okay. What else do we... Oh, we were thinking about another bow, weren't we? I don't even know how you make a Drog bow. What wasn't that like a... Oh, God, didn't I need like loads of weird things like gunk or something to make it? 20 silver, 10 gold. I mean, that's easy peasy. Have we got any silver smelted? No, we haven't. Let's make a spare bow. We do have rather a lot of silver ore kicking about, so that's the coal side. Yeah, I can't use the locksmith thing. Don't want to. I'd like to stick with the original sort of. I'd like to keep it quite a linear playthrough, you know, as if I'm a new character. So that's that sorted. Let's go and get. So what else did I need from upstairs? How much gunk have we actually got? Gunk. I've got 29 gunk. Might not be able to upgrade it all the way. And I think it was some hide, wasn't it? Then I just need a little bit of ancient wood. I think it was just 10, wasn't it? I can hear someone pewing arrows outside. No, I'm not going to bother you. That's why I'm going to make another bow instead of that. So instead of repairing, I'm going to just make one of these spare ones. So 20 silver we need. I haven't accidentally made a Drogfang anywhere else, have I? I haven't got like one kicking about anyway, no? Needs to be done anyway, because we need a corpse run box for the planes, don't we? So, Drog, we're definitely in craft. We're not an upgrade. Drogfang, make a new one. Bish bash bosh. There we go. And then upgrade to the Drogfang tier 1. Oh, so I do need some more bark then and 10 silver. Well, I could use Huntman Bow, but like I said, I'd rather have a full. I like to have a full set of backup for a corpse run. It's just another way to sort of enjoy the game, really. Having full backup suits of armor. I've got a lot of silver, so there's no reason not to. Let me just throw that and that out. So we need... Oh, God, what the hell? Tin? Did I put tin in? What the hell? Oh, it might have been the last bit left in there, maybe. Mr. Mario! How are you doing, sir? How's things? How's things? You alright, badass? How's you and Bump doing? You alright, mate? That's not silver, is it? Tin. And I just need a bit more. I'll just bring a stack of ancient wood down on it. Yeah, doing alright, thanks, badass. Doing alright, mate. Tired, mate. Very tired today, badass. It's been a long week. A very long week indeed. How long do you reckon that those fermenting pots are going to take? I don't think I've ever really kept an eye on it. So let's grab you and you. Let's just very quickly drop that. I've got 7. I need 3 more. Anything else we're going to need to take up there that you can think of? I will just go and get that little rested bonus just so we can time the attack well. We don't want to be taking on a boss at night time in the mountain with wolves and 2-star wolves pecking at my heels, do we? So I think the best thing to do is go and patrol the area, wait for nightfall, come out in the morning, pop those eggs down. 2 days is it? So what's this? That's 1 hour real time. So that, in fact, they must be pretty close to popping then, to be honest. I think what I'll do...
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Divine.
I'll drop all that down there. Good morning, Divine. How you doing, mate? How's things? We'll go and just put some decorative stuff over there. So if I take that... What the hell is that? Oh, that's locks. We take that and that. What else is good for... I've got 50 fine wood, so I could probably make the throne, right? Just need 10 iron nails, don't we? We got any iron nails? We have got some iron nails. So we could put a little throne in there. We could put a little... Have got any brass? That's some brass as well. I've got a chain. I could maybe make a brazier out on the front. That'd look kind of nice. Oh no, because I haven't got copper over there, have I? Get that. What else? What else? Banners. Banners are easy, aren't they? Just need a little bit of... I like the blue banners, so leather scraps and some blueberries. Leather scraps. How many was it to make one of those? 6 leather scraps. I need a little bit more. What have I got? 9, so I need 12, so it's going to be 3 more, isn't it? So, throne, couple of banners, couple of rugs. Anything else? It's basically chairs and things, isn't it? Which is all fine wood. I'll take a couple of brass nails with us. Did I get brass nails? Yeah, we've got some brass nails. I'll take... Or what should we take? Let's take... Oh, what? Oh, no! What did that say? Oh, I think we saved it. I'm going to take a couple of those. Take them up there. There we go. Let's go and have a play. Let me stock that back up first before we head over. Oh shit, I can't see the metal. Coal and silver. Ooh, we're getting close to the big extravaganza, aren't we? Yeah, I can't use the locks rugs. Yeah, I've got a wolf and the normal deer. How's everyone doing, Divine? How's things? Thank you for yesterday, Divine. Thank you ever so much, mate. It was very kind of you. I hope the family's well. Right, let's see what we'll... Oh gosh. Really? Let's just knock that out, just so we can see what the hell we're doing. So I think a nice little throne. I don't know actually. Maybe pop the throne in there, I think. Then we'll have a couple of banners. Where are we going to pop a couple of banners? Maybe just pop one banner over there. It's gonna dangle behind that, isn't it? Let's put one near the window. I think there in the middle. That will look quite nice. Except it's gonna clip over that. Oh, that's annoying. Will that actually clip over that? Oh, that's a shame. I'll have to rethink that. Almost look like snow out on the thingy. What else was it? So we also want, so if we pop a small chair out on there, and maybe even a small little table near the throne, almost like a little table there. We'll add a little, put that there. I'll put one of the freeze potions on it. What else did we have that makes me care? That's already on 18 minutes. I'm quite happy with that, to be honest. Let's go and put a little decor on the front. So I think I'll go for... The thing is, I suppose we've got to bear in mind, that is actually the middle, isn't it? So we've got to be careful we don't make this look... That shadow made me think there's something behind me then. I mean, use it on what? It's quite obvious what I want to use it on. Alright, okay, we're done. We're done. Got a nice 18-minute rested bonus. Place to get dry before we head out. Pop, you know, basically just to rest for the night before, really, isn't it? Yeah, I could use a bed. I suppose we could fit that in fairly easily, couldn't we? That's just normal wood, isn't it, the bed? In fact, where is the bed? Crafting, building, furniture, 8 wood. Yeah, I could pop a little bed. What do you think? Just maybe in there, perhaps. That's quite a nice little. I'm not happy with that. I need a better place to put that. I don't like the way it's. I've got a plan. I have a plan. It's just not up to Grumbodian building spec, is it? So what we'll do is we'll put that up there. And then hang that off that. There you go. Fucking pro. Oh no, let's just take that a little bit higher, I think. What? Missing? What do you mean missing requirement, bro? Oh, I bet it's gone on the roof, hasn't it? It's gone on the roof. My blueberries have gone up top. Oh, you bugger. Every time, mate. Every time. There we go. That's nice. It's not in the middle though, is it? Oh my god, which means they're going to be back on the freaking roof. Oh, you've got to be having a laugh, sir. I swear I brought... Oh, that means there are 4 more berries somewhere. Hang on. Because I brought 8, didn't I? There they are. There they are. Are they? Shit, where's my berries gone? No. Someone's nicked me blueberries, bro. What the hell? Oh my lord. Got there at the edge of Joshua. So, or the whole build. It's like, that's a nice little build group. Yeah. Fuck you and your blueberries, mate. Yeah, that's quite nice. I like that. How do you make a tankard, by the way? How do you actually make a tankard? What is it? Oh, a bit of resin. I could sit out here, look. Have a little, look, read a book. Little view over the mountain. Oh, that's beautiful, mate. Beautiful. That's what it's all about, you see. It's all about. Lovely jubbly. Well, this will have to now be known as the Blueberry Mountain Retreat. You can hire it out. A bit of a timeshare if you want. Yeah. So that is done. There you go. Nice little place. Got a little bed to call home. You got plenty of storage. Can easily. In fact, you could do that really nice storage unit in there, look, just to get rid of that rock area. Because these will they clip? No, they won't. No, they won't. I think the one thing I did spot, I hadn't put like the footwell. Well, kind of like that. Finishes it off, doesn't it? Come in, get some nice fresh air. You can close your windows. I suppose we should really put doors on here, shouldn't we? Just so you can close it up of an evening. Because you can keep them open for the rest of the time. The thing is, it blocks the view though, doesn't it? But then you can sit out here, you can have your breakfast out in the morning, mountain air, go back in. Don't know, what do you think? Like that when you get in here? Yeah, that'll do. Right, so we want to go back and get the... We still need to get the pots, don't we? I do need to just pop a portal down very quickly. Portal. And that needs to go back to shades. I'm absolutely bursting for a piddle, man. We just got to make sure it doesn't get smashed. We really should... Well, I think we need to build another stairwell. Don't you think? Now, we have to do the trek to the mountain, by the way. We do have to go through the Great Grumbodian Portal. We have to travel legitimately, as if it's our first time, not abusing the excessive portal system. So we have to go to the forward base of Ops, the Mother Grumbodian Portal Fortress, and we have to hike all the way up the mountain to get there before we take on the boss. So we do need to do that. Yeah, that's it. Eat. You chilled blueberries. In fact, I think we should take some blueberries back with us to the blueberry cabin, don't you? Should we take them over there? Let's do it. Can you put blueberries on item stands? I don't think you can. Has anyone tried that? Let's just try that. Let's try that. Can you put a blueberry on an item stand like you can mushrooms? I don't think you can. Building, furniture, that there. And we want to pop in a blueberry. Ah! We can actually make it the... Oh, let's go do that. Let's go make it the blueberry mountain... Oh, really? The blueberry mountain retreat. I love it. I love it. So let's put the opposites away. I've only got 12 fine wood. Shit. Have we got any fine wood kicking about anywhere? I haven't. Let's go and get the... I still need to get the what's it done as well, don't I? The bang. It's 1:15. I think we're still alright. We're still going to get a crack in. Don't want to rush it. I throw that in there. Take the silver. Yeah, they look nice, don't they, Fenrock? Oh, if you use the shields like as a platter. So you use the shield. Oh, that's a really cool idea. I really like that. Yeah, so you put that on the horizontal. Ooh, dude. That is cool. So, Drogfang upgrade. We can't upgrade that one, but we can upgrade that one. Drogfang tier 2. I'd need another 20 silver. Well, we're getting there. think it would be nice to just pop a weapon in progress place. What's in there? Oh. You can't attach this. I was going to say, I think you'll find I can, mate. So if I drop that. What else do we need to do? Check the fermenter. See if that's ready. Excellent. Top banana. Yeah, I'd really like some more fine wood. I can only make, how many? Is it 4 for one of these? It's 4. I can only do 2. That sucks donkey balls, dude. Yeah, in the same way we made Dave the Grave. Yeah, sort of overlaying things. That's a really nice idea, that is, Fenrock. Can hear that door, that creaky door. So we'll pop the blueberries on there because it is the blueberry retreat. I've got 2 more stands that I can use. Did I bring any wood? I didn't, did I? Well, I'll tell you what then. I think what I'll do is I'll compromise a little bit. I will drop one of those in there. So there you go. Frozen blueberry yogurt in the morning. How about that, eh? Gorgeous. It was quite a raging storm over here. You doing alright, Og? You mentioned firewood earlier. You said you were getting some. How's the hunt going? Okay, so it's just basically it's just the bow. That's all we need. The bow. Anything else that we need to sort out for this boss fight? We've got the eggs up there. We've got the frost resistance potions, which I think I'll use, even if we decide that we don't need them. That doesn't hurt to take one. What are we going to do if we die? Because we will. I do keep assuming that this is going to go okay. If we die, I have no idea where all the corpse run stuff is. And I also have no idea how easy it's going to be to get in, grab stuff, and get the hell out of there. It's up a freaking mountain. I mean, a lot could go very wrong here. Like, a lot could go very seriously wrong here. I've got healing pots, yeah, I've got 6, and there's no way, basically, with I mean, that's, is it 2 minutes or 3 minutes cooldown on healing pots? If the fight lasts that long, I've got a problem anyway, ain't I? We want to grab you, don't, oh, really? We want to grab, oh, you see that, the way it landed there? Upgrade, Drogfang tier 2. That is the right one, yeah? Drogfang, definitely on upgrade, click. Drogfang tier 3 is 30 silver. Yeah. Took you about 25 minutes. Yeah, I have a feeling this is going to be a bad... I've managed to keep my calm on all the other bosses leading up to this one. And I think we had a lot of luck with bone mass. I have a feeling this is going to be my nemesis. I've just got a bad feeling about this one. Oh yeah, we've got loads of arrows. Oh yeah, we've already got the arrows prepped. Sorry. Yeah, we've got the arrow box here. Look. In fact, where is it here? This is the boss box. This is the feed for the boss and the arrows. I've got 166, about 200 fire arrows. I've got some emergency flint head arrows. Yeah, I mean, it's not looking too bad. So let's pop you away. And let's pop those away. Let's see what we need for that last upgrade on Drogfang. Save ourselves a bit of time while we smell. So upgrade Drogfang tier 3. So how much wood have I? I need 5 ancient wood. I only need 6 gunk. So that can be put away. So what do I need? Sorry, I need 5 ancient wood. And 5 ancient wood and 5 deer hide. Right, so where's the last one in it? Oh, hang on. Is that... Really? What is that? Ah! Green? Green and blue? Presumably? One save. We need 4... Oh, no, I need 5, right? 5 of that. And 5 ancient wood. That gives us 2 bows. What normally goes in my 3 slot? Oh, my axe. My axe normally goes in my 2 slot, doesn't it? So 3 from there and 2 from there. Okay, click that, click that. Lovely jubbly. And then it's just the silver. And then we're ready to go, aren't we? Let's just make our stews while we wait for the metal. So that's going to be shrooms and meat, isn't it? I've got loads more leather. You want to see up that? You want to see up top, mate? This is just my day-to-day storage. Up top is jam-packed with overflow in the large chests. I've probably got about 1,000 grey dwarf eyes at the minute, Fenrock. I've had a no-sleep playthrough, Chunky. Yeah, I've not slept once in the game. I kind of like the danger of night time. Running around in the mountains with tier 2 wolves and fenrings has been an interesting pastime during this section. Yeah, we've not even slept to test it. I don't even know what happens when we sleep. Are we back? Are we back? I will sit here and talk to myself for a moment. I really need to go for a Jimmy Riddle. We're back. I don't know what happened there. I just got disconnected. Just sort of kind of looked over. I thought, that's weird. Are we back? We are back. Yeah, back. Grim delay the boss fight, yeah. Should have done a runner, Simpson. Oh, dearie, man. I don't know what happened there. Just like, I don't know, the internet didn't die because well, would I know if the internet died? No, because I didn't get any disconnects from chatty, so. Right, so what was I doing? Yeah, you gotta remember, Jabosha, I've got to get up the mountain yet. Because obviously we've built this huge walkway, so I do need to travel it to do the boss the first time as if we're a newcomer to the lands, you know. So yeah, I do need a little bit of food before we get there, and then what we'll do is we'll clear the area once we get to the top. No portaling back down. It's a one run all the way. How much silver did we need? We've got 12. I think I needed 30, didn't I, for this last upgrade? Was that right? Are you alright, Bumble? I was going to say, it shouldn't be any different, but if everyone else is having a problem, I could always try jiggling things about, but... I don't think I've got any in the box, have I? So I'll tell you what, I'll have a quick Jimmy Riddle while we wait for this. Just bear with me 2 minutes, because I'm absolutely bursting, so... Right, back. How are we looking? So slow, isn't it? I think someone said there was a new... Is there not like a new smelter or something at some point? Or a way to increase the efficiency of this one? Oh my god, is that all we've got? 16? Holy balls. Is there anything else we need to do in prep? Or have we got everything ready? We're going to go through the Mother Portal, aren't we, to the forward base of Ops. We've then got to cut through the Draug village, past our little campfire, down to the great Helheim Express pyramid, up to the top. Oh, I tell you what we will do. We'll take some brass. Nails with us, so we can sort the cart out if we ever do succeed. 16, 17, 18. Oh my lord, it is taking a while, isn't it? So you, and you can all go over there. Yeah, the brass nails. So it's 10 per car, isn't it? So if I take 20 brass nails, I mean, we still need to finish off a little bit of work on that, because I need to get rid of all the scaffolding and finish off the wards and stuff as well, don't I? I think we plan to. We definitely try and get the definitely try and do the boss now, because then if we fail, we've still got like an hour for corpse running, haven't we? You're right, Trump. What did I say with the £5 you sent me? What, yesterday? I don't think I spent anything yesterday, Trump. Well, apart from travelling costs. The only way I know to increase efficiency is build the second one. Yeah, I'm not sure if in the next biome we unlock the ability to make some more crafting stations. I mean, I don't know, don't I? Because I've not got there yet. But I'm sure someone mentioned something about, oh, don't worry, once you hit the plains, blah 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 blah, or something like that. BFJ, thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very, very, very much indeed. Thank you for the 19. And Simpsy, thank you so much for the 54. Seriously, mate. Thank you for the tier 3 and the 54. Insane. Insane. Thank you, I was going to say BJ there. Thank you, BFJ. Thank you for the 19, mate. Thank you. Yeah, I've got to admit, Grim, I think the thing with the stone is, it's not even about the texture or the selection of blocks. It is just quite a dark, cold block. You know, you've got, you know, I mean, look at that. I mean, straight away, you've got, you know, the wood and the campfires and the hearths and things. And it has a warm, homely feeling to it, doesn't it? The stone is it's very chilly. I mean, it's great. I mean, we've got the wolf temple that we built, which we still haven't been back to. We've got to do that before we head into the plains. We've got to go and bring Garm back down. And you know, maybe just like pop up there a couple of times a week just to see if we can find a 2-star wolf. Because we've got builds everywhere that we've just been so heavily focused on the Valheim Express. How many more do I need? We've got to be pretty close now, haven't we? Got that on that. How many we got? Does it say how many you've got? 8. Oh god, is that it? 18. 24. Needs 6 more. Jesus. I'll tell you what, the reflections on them is it's pretty well done, isn't it? I quite liked. I think the stone looks nice. I think the only way to build with stone and make it look good in this game is probably to have a mix of stone and wood. And I think that probably looks pretty decent. But I did enjoy building the wolf temple up in the mountain. You know, the stark, cold mountain wasteland with that sort of stone tower with a wooden parapet around it looked quite nice. Wood builds are the norm in Norway, even if they creak during the winter when the gales go sideways. Yeah. It'd be interesting to see what Hearth and Home brings. Who knows? Who knows what goodies they've got in store for us. Everyone seems to be pretty confident there is definitely an asset already in the game, which is essentially a flat sod roof, isn't it? I think a lot of people would like to see some flat roof options. Take what happened there? Take some of that over. We're pretty much done, aren't we? I think. Whoa. That stuff is heavy, man. Crazy heavy. The one thing I've been impressed with the stone is that there are some really nice ways to overlap it. And I did build a whole base built on... I think they were foundations. The sort of what are they called? Are they called foundations? Stone pillars. Yeah, I built a whole little fort on foundations. That's the I think that's the swamp fort, isn't it? Right. So 2 more silver. 4 more silver. That gives us 28. We just need 2 more. Good. Oh, good shot, bro. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I haven't used. I've not really used the sharp stakes. Not used those. I've had no need to use the wood iron beams. Well, actually, I tell a lie. We did actually in in the tavern that we still haven't sorted out. God, we got so many fucking builds. Yeah, I think I've used everything in here so far. I haven't used these a lot. The stone wall 4x2s. I actually prefer building out of the 2x1s to give that, even though it's not as efficient on the stone front. Is that it? Is that it? That's 28, right? Plus the 230. So you wish one obsidian could be used to make black stone? Oh, you mean as in just... So that's not a thing that we get later in the game? You mean as in actually have a different asset? So instead of like the sort of like the white grey stone, have an actual darker one? What do we want to do? We want to upgrade the Drog Bang tier 3, don't we? It's saying I'm missing something. 6 gunk. God damn it. Blue. Red. Blue. Every time. Okay, we're ready. This is it. So this is it. We're on our way to Mother then. Good luck, everyone. Drog upgrade. Drog Fang tier 3. Definitely an upgrade. Double click it. Yes, 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 yes. Click. We have 2 bows. Is everything repaired? We really want to travel as daintily as we can. Don't want to take another bow. You might what happens if I get him down to like, you know, X amount of health and I've still not got... I'm running low on bow. Oh my god, if we die, it's going to be a nightmare corpse run. It's going to be an absolute freaking nightmare. I think I'm going to leave that and that. I don't need those, do I? And I could argue I don't need that either. So I could take the stamina pot and leave it on there. I'll leave those until we get up there. What I'll do is I'll switch out the poison arrows for the fire arrows. Sorry, the poison arrows for the wooden arrows. Let's go. Let's go. This is it. We're off. Yeah, don't do that, Cry. I'm not allowed to have a spawn point up there. Yeah. It's another one of our little rules. I'm only allowed 1 spawn point, and that is back here at main camp. And we're not allowed to use any of those other portals we've used for building. We do actually now have to go back to the normal. This will be the path that, like, a newcomer to the server would have to take to go to Mother. Right, here we go. I feel like it's closing the game and taking a save game snap point. I've got the good food. I have, yeah. We've got the good foods. We've got the meats, the serpent stews. Yeah. Right, so here we go. Why am I not going anywhere? Yeah, we've got a long way to go, Diz, that's why, mate. Yeah, we've got a long way to go. It's a long walk up the mountain, mate. So there's our other portal, look. Nice little portal design. This is the definitive Grumbodian portal fortress. Unfortunately, she is her lights have been extinguished. But this is the full variant. This is the full modular build. We've got the skull throne, where we will take a little rest, I think. Well, I can't because the fire's not lit, is it? Could have brought some wood through. And then we've also, this is the one that's got the little garden and everything, isn't it? So this was the definitive edition, because it's got the workbench, it's got a tier 2 forge in it. Nice bit of storage. We've obviously got the cauldron in there. It has water protection. It's got the farm that goes around the perimeter, look, around there. Area for the cart. Looking good. And then we go through the Drog village, don't we? We got this. I hope so, Missy. Yeah, I mean, we've done well up till now, haven't we? I think my biggest concern with this one is the terrain, to be honest. I'm really concerned about the terrain. Sounds like we've got wyverns attacking the necks or something. We'll probably build a little bridge. Oh, look at that. Who needs a bridge? We're not getting our feet wet, mate. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking I should have brought the serpent shield, actually. Holy shit, look at that. It is a beautiful game. It really is. Yeah, that's the drug farm. How crazy, yeah, for all the entrails if we need it, yeah. Still got a little bit of work to do on this because we still need to get rid of all the scaffolding and everything, don't we? And I do want to put a little crafting room underneath the... Basically, we've got room inside the pyramid, so I'm going to put... I don't know, I wasn't too sure where to put the door, to be honest. A little sit. Oh, look at that. Ah, that's cool. You see how his feet actually went up on that then. The physics is mad, isn't it? Oh, God, the fires have gone out. Oh, the fires have gone out. Oh, no, this is bad. Got any wood? We have, thank God. Oh, I've got a little bit of wood on me, actually. We've got to light the fires of Gondor, haven't we? It is Casco. Oh, what's that, mate? You've got some bad news about your aunt. So you bought Mass Effect. Oh, Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Oh, you have to let us know how you get on with it, dude. I was talking about that at length this morning, actually, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, I haven't brought a what's it. Oh, no. Oh, we cast. I've just used the stamina pot instead of using my hammer. The beacons are not lit. It's a bad sign. You might want to watch that stamina, mate. Still think they look like little dinky penises. No, I just want to finish this little bit off as well at some point, just so we've got that. It's just a nice little area to be able to just shoot down there. I'm sorry to hear that, Casca. Just bad news, was it, mate? Just want to shoot some things in mass. It's a good game, isn't it, mate? I was saying earlier, you know, I think as long as you go in remembering it's an old game, so there's going to be things that, you know, it obviously can't do over a modern game, but I still think it's a wonderful journey. I've got fond memories of it, mate. Very fond memories of it. Do it, left side. Oh, no, cancer cast. Oh, mate. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. That really does suck. What, she just got the news, has she? Bloody hell, mate. Hi, Zyke. Okay. All the way to the top, ladies and gents. We've got the eggs, haven't we? We've got the eggs ready. Yeah, that's what I said to James, Diz. I mean, you know, it is an old game. And I've got other games that are more open world for me still to play. You know, I still want to play Cyberpunk, you know. You know, gaming's come a long way since Mass Effect, even since Mass Effect 3. So, as much as I would love to go back, and I very much want to go back, got some stairs missing in there. Yeah, it's a bit too much for me. Yeah, I've already bought, you know, 1, 2, 3 all those years back, Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. So, you know, I've already put my money down to support BioWare. So, I'll probably... those sort of games drop in price quite quick, don't they, Diz? So, I'm sure in some Steam sale, you know, I'll consider picking it up. But it's the kind of thing that I'll probably only play a few hours of, to be honest. Unless somebody really wants us to play it on stream. It'll be more like a nostalgic visit to the past, but they were very... I really like the combat. Whether that's rose-tinted sort of nostalgic goggles, I genuinely don't know, but I seem to remember having a lot of fun with the combat. Yeah, it's the same here, Diz. Yeah, same here. They are. What I'm really excited for is the thought of people getting a chance to play Mass Effect who haven't before. You know, didn't have it. You know, didn't have an opportunity when they came out. They did. It was a good journey. You know, I know a lot of people ranted and raved about Mass Effect 3, but I had no issues with the end. It didn't matter to me. I'd had such good fun. Oh shit! Such good fun getting there. That better not be a tier 2. Oh! So used to going to get the hammer out. I don't know why I went to get the hammer out. I think the biggest threat to me in this boss fight is going to be a wolf coming out of nowhere. A wolf is going to rain on my parade hard, isn't it? Now, I think the sun is just setting, so we've come at a good time. I think we come out first, as soon as it's daylight. Double check there's no wolves running around. Another egg down there. All those, you remember all those days, possibly weeks ago, where we said there is just no way we're building a path to the top of that mountain. It's just never going to happen. And we bloody did it, didn't we? It's been a long and very arduous process, but we have done it. Oh, dear me. Yeah. You played and completed 1 and 2, but your PlayStation 3 broke before I could play 3. Oh, you'll really enjoy 3. I thought 3 was fantastic. Didn't 3 have a little bit of... didn't they add like a cooperative multiplayer to that or something? I'm sure they did. Might be wrong, or it might even have been in Mass Effect 2, but I'm sure there was like a cooperative multiplayer mode somewhere. Which is actually, if it's the game I'm thinking of, it's actually pretty damn cool. We didn't build the fort. I went for a log cabin around this rock here, look. Instead. I thought I'd leave the path there as is rather than build a fort there. I mean, I might do later on, but I thought this was a bit more out of the way if we take the boss elsewhere. Let's come in for our evening rest then. So I'm kind of regretting not bringing all my other stuff. I should have brought it up and then dropped it off here. So we'll throw that in there, that in there. I should have dropped those off earlier. That was a bit of an oopsie. We don't need those. Is there anything that I don't need on me? We'll take the frost resistance. Oh, shit. I was going to get the other... Oh, balls. I've got bone mass. I didn't want bone mass. Fuck. I was going to switch it out for the elder one. Shit. Alright, we're not to worry. So what are we going to do? We're going to take Serpent Stew. That'll be a one-off. So during the fight, we'll be taking Turnip Stew, Serpent Stew, I'm almost tempted to take the stat for the stamina, to be honest. So it'll be that, and then through the fight, that, and that. If we have to. So I can throw that and that back. I'm going to switch those shitty arrows out for poison arrows. We're gonna try and get double dots on him. And everything else. Yeah, that's it, I think. Yeah, that's it. We're ready. Let's have a rest. Let's have a little look out over the mountain at night. All is good. We'll have a little sit down at the Blueberry Mountain Retreat. Ekth, is it Ekthir? Is it Ekthir? I thought it was the elder one. Oh no, Ekthir is the first one. Sorry, I always make that mistake. I always think because Ekthir sound. Oh gosh, it's ruined my moment, isn't it? I'm gonna stub my toe. We're gonna fail on the boss fight because I got a poor toe. Bang. Yeah, I always think Ekthir is such a cool name that it must be, you know, the first boss must be the Elder. Or is it? Well, who was the first boss is Ekthir, isn't it? And then it's the Elder, and then it's Bomas, and then it's Muther. You're right, TM. How you doing, man? The Bulldogs pulled away late, but amazing footy match. Seriously, thought he'd love for the AFL. Was it a good one? Was it, Des? Yeah, so the first one whose Ekthir is the stamina when you're running, isn't it? And jumping. I should really go and get that, guys. I should really go and get it. It would make such a... Imagine that 60% stamina reduction. Shall I go and get it? It would make such a difference to the fight. I think I need to. I just don't think I've got any option. Does it land? It's 60% reduction for ages, isn't it? Why is that not letting me go home? Why is that not letting me go home, guys? Oh, because we came through Moda, didn't we? In that case, if I oh god, I can't go Moda, can I? Oh fuck. See what I could do. I could go OP, right? But then if we hurry it up, we should get back and it should be daylight, shouldn't it? So, oh wow, I can see it's in Bomas trophy. Look, it looks really cool. Oh, stub my toe. Could bite me in the ass. I'm assuming this is a freaking dragon or wyvern that's going to fly around. It might not be. it might be something completely different. Assumptions have been made, but we'll see. We'll see. Using my good arrows here. Switch those out. Whereabouts is the where's the standing stones? Oh, come on. It's going to roll through him. You watch me die on the way to get this now. I don't want to use my food, you see. This could bite me in the ass. It's so bite me in the ass. I don't think events can trigger boss fights, no. So you can't have like a world event where a boss... Not that I know of, I've certainly not had it. But there's definitely a mod. I'm sure someone said there's a mod which can actually summon bosses that you've completed. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, and is that the new Elder trophy? Oh, I like that. I can't remember what it looked like before though, to be honest. Right, let's get home. Yeah, first time, Grim. Yeah, I've been waiting a long time for this. It could be all be over in the blink of an eye, mate. And then it would be a very long corpse run. But yes, one of my worst scenarios right now is that it turns out to be, because I was thinking, what if it's a fucking golem or something like that, you know, and then my arrow is going to be completely useless. But the etching on the sacrificial stones definitely is portraying a dragon, isn't it? It definitely is like a winged creature, and we are getting dragon eggs to summon it. So you know, I think I'm pretty comfortable in thinking it's going to be a winged beast. But is it going to be one that, you know, it could be one that roams around? Not Flappy McFlappy, you know. Is it just a big wyvern, or well, we're about to find out. I'm sure you all know, but sorry, what was the reason for the climb up the mountain? No ores. What do you mean, dude? Oh, because the portals are only really there while we build things. It's not a no portal playthrough, but I'm not allowed to have portals just anywhere. You know, just for ease of traversal. So a portal has to have a permanent build around it, and it can't be a, you know, a 2-minute thing. It does need to be something quite elaborate in order to allow me to have a portal there. What? Oh, they've knocked a sconce out. Oh my lord, dude. Oh, I hate them so much. I've only really got 2 criticisms of the game right now. One is I really don't like the world save text, and let's be honest, that's not exactly a game-breaking issue, right? But the other thing is, I really hate the fact that in order to replace a sconce, yeah, I have to. Why have I got 10 nails? Is that from something else that's broken? Yeah, I have to make a forge in order to place a sconce. I really hope at some point we can just make sconces at the forge and just have them in my backpack as placeables, perhaps a little bit. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how it will be done, but it is so annoying having sconces knocked out. And as I've said, you know, if that's the sum of anything I've had issues with thus far, then we're doing pretty good, aren't we, really? Right, we're ready. That's it, then. So, obviously, I will go through the portal this time, since we've done the dry run, but... yeah, we're just going back through... Oh, no, I need to go back through the OP portal, don't I? You hear the dog barking. Night's about 10 minutes, so we should be just about ready, shouldn't we? We just need to go and clear, make sure there's no wolves around. Yeah, it is, but it puts me off using sconces, you see. And I think the game is so beautiful at times with that wonderful flickering sconce firelight. It's like a double-barreled problem, because you have to have a forge to place them. But these pesky grey dwarves also love sconces, don't they? They absolutely love hitting sconces. My entire road has battalions of grey dwarfs lobbing stones at my sconces. Off my lampposts. And it's extremely traumatic knowing that I've now got to go and find 6 copper to drag all the way along the road, placing forges down just to replace the sconce. And of course the copper to make the sconce is heavy. The 6 copper alone for the forge is heavy. Yeah, it'd be nice to just be able to make the sconces and then have them as a sort of placeable, perhaps, would be nice. You're right, Lacey, how are you doing? Oh, hang on, we could go and start doing the eggs and things, couldn't we? Let's grab... Oh, where are the eggs? Do you reckon I could take all 3 eggs and actually sort of get sort of close to it? You watch a wolf come out of nowhere and eat me now. If a wolf attacks now, I'm fucked. What do we do? What do we do? Should we just take the food now? That is so cool. Let me just go and have a quick look around here. clear over there. What am I going to do if my Steam controller ever breaks? Well, I'm blessed with some beautiful people from this community. Daxos has sent me one. Chibi sent me one. I've bought one, and I've still got the original one to this day that I'm still using. So I've got 4 Steam controllers, mate. So if it breaks, I've got 3 in backup. Now, you bear in mind, I bought this probably 7 years ago, and I'm still using the exact same one 7 years later. So I've got another 21 years worth of Steam controller, and this thing ain't dead yet, so let's assume it makes it a decade. I think I'm alright, bro. I think I'm alright, anyway. I hope so, anyway. They were talking about it CSynth, but apparently there was some issue, wasn't there? I know Quiet dug out a little bit of info about it. So this is it then. I think we just gonna do it. We take a swig of coffee. What's that? A Lacey? A sconce. They're the copper wall torches. Let's hope we don't die instantaneously from whatever this thing is. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to trigger. I'm going to do that. Oh, do I have to click something? I was off. Oh shit, arrows. Where's the fucking arrows? Where is it? Oh my fucking god! Jesus Christ, dude! Oh, I made a terrible mistake! Oh shit! Oh, it's freaking huge! Oh, that did a chunk of damage. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what's it doing? Oh my god! Oh shit, that hurt! Oh shit, that really hurt! Okay, alright. I'm in a bad place. Oh shit! Oh god, she's freaking landing, dudes! Oh, that is incredible. Oh, that's amazing. What's she doing? Oh, that really hurt though, man. That really hurt. What's happened? What's going on? Is this normal? Oh my god, what's she doing? Oh, she's coming for me. Stamina, bro. Stamina. Let's get stamina back. Calm down, dude. Calm down. Oh, she looks amazing. What's happened? What's going on, dude? Shall I just go for it? We can always fight her again, right? Let's I don't know what's happening right now. Shall I just keep whacking her? Oh my god, what has happened? Have I just been really lucky again or something? Oh shit. Alright. Oh mate, she's beautiful. She's absolutely beautiful. I'm so impressed with that. Alright, move! Alright, not too bad. I can just run away from it, I think. I think. Oh, loads of arrows look really cool, look. She's landed again. She's coming. No, she's not. Let's get some fire arrows in there. Fire arrows. Probably should just use some normal arrows, actually. She should mix up like the arrows with the poison and the what's it. I'm shaking. We've got this. This can't go wrong now, right? This is fine. Is this normal, chat? Have I freaked out another boss? That's mad, isn't it? It's like she's stuck on like that little rock or something. She tried to pathfind to me. She just can't make it. Oh Christ! I ran out of stamina. I don't know. Should we go in? Should we give her a little bit of a chance? If I can give her a whack or what? Whoa. Oh god, where's she gone? Oh, she looks amazing. They've done such a good job with these bombs. Oh, God, run. So it looks like that attack is quite easily avoided then. It did a lot of damage, though, didn't it? Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't take the frost damage, did I? I didn't take the frost potion. Oh, right. Oh, she didn't like that tree then. Oh, wicked. She's got like a... Oh, that is so cool. I love it. Good, dude. Oh, close, mate. Don't fuck this up, dude. Oh, like a boss group. No, get out of there, Shit, stamina. I could have really fucked that up. Oh, God. Let's get a couple of dots on it. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. It's a major movement debuff as well. Like, major movement debuff. Oh, move. I'm going in for the kill. I'm going in for the kill, boys. I'm going in for the kill. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, no. I'm stuck in a corner. Stamina, bro. Stamina. Oh, shit. I jumped into the fucking... I wonder if that frost resistance means to save my life. I literally jumped into it. You total knob. Is she doing it again? Does that mean she's taking off, or? Oh, dude! Dude. Oh, what? Hang on, I just suddenly thought, what happens if I kill her in the air? Do I want to kill her when she's on the ground? Because we might not be able... Oh, there we go. That solves that problem. Let's see if we can get her this time. She's on a different rock, isn't she? That is mad that she lands. That is really cool. Oh, I tried to block. Stamina, dude. Stamina. Come on, get back in there, man. Get back in there, bro. Can you hit the wings? Okay. Gotta get some stamina back, boy. Get in there. Come on. We got this. Come on. Keep it up. Stamina. Oh, shit. I'm nearly fucking dead, dudes. No. How long have I got on the heat? Have I got a healing pot left? We got a healing pot. Holy shit beans, boys. Oh no, don't kill her. No. She's dead. Oh, look at that. We got it. Holy balls. I really nearly buffed that, didn't I? Holy wow, she's amazing. Whoop! Whee! That was so much fun. Oh, that was crazy. That was so cool. Right, sorry, chat. I'm afraid I had to ignore you there. Oh, that was madness. So what did we get? So we got the Moda trophy, some dragon Dragon tears, because there's 10 of those. Got a bit of obsidian. That's probably just from her smashing things, was it? Oh, that was cool. The bosses are so neat. They are so cool. They really do look amazing. So yeah, I think what happened with that then? Is that like does that just happen? Is that just a bit unlucky that she sometimes, or was I lucky on that? Oh shit! We're all right, don't worry. We're okay, we got that. Oh, no. He's made a terrible mistake. Oh, Christ. I got no oh, Christ. Oh, shit balls. I've got no goddamn stamina, man. Suck it, knobber. I've got... died to a wolf just after you killed Moda. Oh my, look. Let me get in my heart. I'm freaking shaking, man. Oh, that is so cool. The bosses are brilliant. They've done such a good job with them. I can't believe she actually landed. She went up in the air like that as soon as she spawned in. I thought, yeah, you know, I guess what I was expecting if I'd had to put money on it. But the fact that she landed, oh, and that breath attack was so cool. Get rid of that. Do that. Let's have a sit down. Oh, I need a coffee, mate. Oh, that was good fun, man. That was really good fun. Yeah, it's the stamina, mate. I'm all right with the walls, but not when I've got no stamina to block and parry and things. Oh, I used all my stamina trying to stay on top of that rock, but I knew I was going to keep sliding off it. So there are some pathing issues with Modri. It expects people to be in front of her for the melee phase, but when you stand and bow, it just turns in circles rather than flying up again. Yeah, oh, she looked amazing, didn't she? She looked really good. She packed a punch, though. She did. She can definitely catch you out. A couple of times that I took some damage and it didn't look too bad. Then other times I take the same. I think maybe getting critical hits on me when my back was turned and things. But yeah, really cool, man. Yeah, so it's like, so what I might do there, and now I know, I mean, maybe not on this seed, but it'd be nice to create a really big flat arena where she can actually land, you know, let her do her business, if you like. Not sure if we can do it here, but we can certainly give it a go. So the next time we fight her, we could give her a fair battle arena. Up there, I'm thinking. I reckon we could flatten all that off. Just here, look. So we could do what we did. Come up here. And maybe flatten this whole area off here. Looks like we could get a fairly big area. Because that I can pickaxe back, can't I? I can literally pickaxe this all the way back. And maybe give her an area to sort of like easily land. I don't know how easy it is to get her to do that though. But well, we can certainly try. Yeah. She is. She's really cool, isn't she, Scary Billy? Really good fight. To be honest, again, you know, I think my danger in my head was, I start thinking, you know, I was really impressed with Ekthir. I was just expecting like a slightly, you know, pimped out, roided up stag. Started shooting lightning bolts at me. Ekthir was just, the Elder was just brilliant. You know, like a sort of Treant style thing with those wonderful ranged attacks and the tendrils of roots coming out of the floor. Bone Mass was just brilliant, just like this huge gelatinous blob. I mean, he was just really cool. And I guess I was expecting, you know, like I said, a dragon, but she looked amazing. A really nice detail on her. It's kind of cool that I could hit the front claws as well. I didn't have to go into the chest there. It's like the hitbox actually felt quite good around her, you know. The Elder actually gave you nightmares. The Elder's evil, yeah. So it's still, I mean, I don't know if it's always the same, but when I fought the Elder, I swear it was like this beautiful red orange kind of sky, and the dark silhouette of that, like, almost like a Slender Man. Yeah, it's really nice. Oh, I'm so chuffed, guys. I'm so chuffed. That is absolutely fantastic. What a wonderful boss. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, yeah, like you said, unfortunately, a bit of a pathing problem when she lands then. So that's not my fault this time. That is just something a lot of people will have issues with. Yeah, we beat it, Joshua. I nearly effed it, though, mate. I thought I'd try and fight a little bit fairly. So I thought we'd try and finish her off melee, at least go in melee. Which I'm really glad I did, because otherwise I might not have known about the breath attack, to be honest, so. I've already fought him, Higgs. Yeah, we did him yesterday. Yeah, we've already got the new trophy. Yeah, we did Bowmaster. I still need to fight the Elder again. Still not done that. I don't know if the Elder... I think the Elder has got a new trophy as well, right? And also a new boss design. Yeah, the new trophy is fantastic, Ceasant. Yeah. The Bowmaster trophy is really, really good. Oh, that was awesome, man. Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice to have... now I know there's that issue. I mean, our main mountain path comes all the way up here. All the way down. So that's perfect for us to then build this as the battleground, really, isn't it? If we can tempt her up here. But yeah, I mean, I was missing so many shots because I was, to be honest, I was playing the game not really worrying about hitting her, more worrying about what she can do. There's no point in me hitting her. I need to find out. You know, I'm constantly missing the tells. The tells on the bosses are really nice. Yeah, when that first bloody barrage hit me, I thought that's not good. So I thought I'm gonna have to roll out of it. But I'm pretty sure if you time it right, you can just run in a circle. I didn't see. I got caught on a second one, which I was a bit annoyed at later on. I really shouldn't have missed that. My problem was I was getting greedy at that point. I was getting greedy with the extra bow shots. So probably able to play that a little bit smarter next time. Good. I think it was worth me going back and changing my my skill though. I think that definitely helped. What's my bow skill? I think we're probably on 91. I would have thought now. Were we not? We were 90 earlier today. Yeah, 91 now, dude. So the highest we've had that is 92. So yeah. See, the thing is, I to be honest, I think what I would do next time is I'd have a full set of arrows. So I'd actually get rid of the stamina pot here. I think next time what I'll do is I'll go like that. So what I'll do is I'll be fighting her. I'll go for like a fire arrow. So see, I'd hit her with a fire arrow, then hit her with a poison arrow. And then I think I'd just switch back to the normal arrows. I think it should have gone down ever so quickly, to be honest, like that. If I use obsidian, fire, and poison, so just keep the fire proc and the poison proc on, just so you're doing a little bit of whittling away damage constantly, and then just shoot with obsidian arrows. I think that would be a really good tactic, to be honest. Yeah. I don't think you need a high bow skill against her. Yeah, I don't think I was doing that much damage, to be honest, outside of getting those constant procs. I mean, she was permanently on fire for a lot of it, wasn't she?
Cheers, M8 Grum Love.
Well, you can cheese them, Trintion. You can ever so easily cheese your skills, or at least a lot of the skills. There's a way to get them all up if you just want to sit there AFK, if you like. Which, I mean, I personally don't do that, but yeah, there's loads of ways, mate. So especially if you want to build a little macro for your mouse or whatever, your keyboard. Yeah, we showcased that a couple of times on how to do it. Yeah, I don't think I'd need to worry, Killer. Like I said, I wasn't really using my rapid fire as much as I thought, to be honest, because I guess the dots were doing most of the damage. If I'd switched to my obsidian arrows with rapid shoot, then she'd have gone down crazy quick, I think. I was more focusing there on just sort of seeing what she was trying to do. But yeah, I think that triple sweep of arrows, yeah, she should be in big trouble. And then just going for a bit of melee when you can. Still not entirely sure I know the tell for the it felt like the tell for the blast of cone, the cone of cold. I think I kept confusing that with the one she does just before she takes off. So I've definitely got things to learn on her. Ape, thank you very much for the 2, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you for using your Prime with us. And the same to BFJ earlier. Thank you for the 19 in the Prime. Yeah, 91 at the minute, Fenway. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I should have brought Frostner, should I? Yeah, exactly. It was the worst thing to bring. I should have just brought a bloody big spike club. Well, I haven't got a spike club, not the what we're using, the is it a silver mace? Is it a silver mace? I'm sure I had a silver mace or something like that anyway, or an iron mace perhaps. Might have been better. Don't know. Is she did she take more damage from blunt or pointy? Slash and all that kind of stuff. Take care of Lacey. Rest well. Rest well. What did she give us? So she gave us the head, which we'll go have a look at that in a minute. And we got some dragon tears. Is that everything I was supposed to get, guys? Or do you think I didn't miss anything up there? Did I? So she doesn't care about the blunt, just use the sword. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've got quite a nice sword, so yeah. Brilliant. Absolutely fantastic, though. That's awesome. Absolutely bloody awesome. So, let's go down the mountain then. So, let's do a full sweep, because obviously that does really need to be... I think I'll leave the portal here just while we're still building, to be honest. I'm not going to get rid of it just yet. Yeah, because I can sort of take a lot of this back through, can't I, as well? In fact, yeah, I don't mind doing that. Let's, she's not technically finished, is she? So, let's go and finish off the walkway. So this portal is currently, this is currently set as nothing, is it? So I've presumably got moderate base camp. Have I still got build at the bottom? Or is that now shades? I have a feeling I've now got shades at the bottom, haven't I? Right. Build, maybe? Still at the bottom? Immune to spirit, yeah. I must admit, it was grey damage, wasn't it? I think. I could see that when I was hitting her, so I knew something was up. I could have just carried on pewing her with, what's it, let me just go and, sorry, let me just go and grab that other stuff. With the arrows, but I thought, I've got to do a bit of melee, because I didn't realise she was going to glitch out a little bit, so I had to try and keep it a little bit, Bye, Grub. Shit, am I going? Fuck. Sorry, Sipsy, have I offended you today? See you, Grump. Hang on a minute. Right, we'll take all these back down. Leave. Yeah, we better not actually. I've been told by Simpsy I've got to leave now. Look. That's it. Game over, bro. Simpsy's spoken. What else do we... I'll tell you what, let me just throw in all of that there. Let me just go and clear out that bloody... clear that bloody chest out. I'm not going to start having all these... I always think, oh, we'll just leave a little bit of this here. We'll leave a little bit of that there. And then before I know it, I've got stuff scattered across every bloody build in the game. I think we need to... Before we head into the plans, I think we need to decide... Like tomorrow, I have a bit of a build day. I think we need to decide... we've got a lot of builds that need a little bit of... You know, a little bit of finishing off. So, for example, I think we really need to go and do the tavern. I'd really like to do the tavern. I like the idea of all the tankards of ale and the fermenting barrel and things like that. All the lotions and potions, but you know, on the shelf behind the bar. So the only thing I'm going to get back in there is that. I'm going to be honest, I'm not too worried about... Oh, I can't throw things away. You know what I'm like. I won't be able to sleep at night. I think what we'll do is we'll leave... We'll definitely leave those. They definitely want to stay here, don't they? And I'll leave that and... that. We'll take that and that. That'll do us, won't it? Yeah. So I want to be careful I don't use the serpent stew. So sausage, so that's my normal food now, isn't it? Let's head out. Good stuff, good stuff. Pass some cake and you can stay. I haven't got any cake, mate. I think the girlfriend bought herself a sponge cake last week. Don't remember having actually seen it at all. I'm sure she said she bought one. What have we got? Oh, a grey dwarf eye. That was a cool boss, man. That was a really cool boss. I'm so impressed with the dev team, honestly. I really am. They've just not cheaped out at any level, have they? It's so easy just not to have bothered with bosses. I mean, how many games will go to all this trouble? You know, a little 6-person team as it stands, unless they've expanded a game. Really cool. So, planes. We need to head into the plains then, don't we? Oh my god. So I suppose what we could do with doing is finding a small area of plains as our first. We like to sort of do a bit of reconnaissance in a new biome, don't we? It doesn't have to be an all singing it's got everything version. You know, the first bit of swamp we went into was a very small area of swamp, wasn't it? Whoa, what are you doing down there? So yeah, I guess what we want to do is we want to find a small area quite close to home so we can sail over there, get a portal up and running. So that'll be a forward base of ops. We've still got a carve out the back there. Didn't realise. That's where we brought all the stone over for the big project, wasn't it? But yeah, I think before we head into the plains, we'll definitely go and finish off one of the other builds. And I think tomorrow what we'll do is we'll do a bit of reconnaissance. We'll try and find a nice area of plains to go and explore. Really need to... Oh, have I got any wood? Shit. Just start remembering every time I go through one of these, I should bring a little bit of something. Wooden charcoal, just to keep the braziers and the. Is everything okay portal wise? It is, isn't it? I've got build. OP's back to normal, and we've got the Mother original. I'm not worried about where the boss is. You know, I'm not worried about that. Yeah. I don't. If I have to travel halfway across the map to get to the boss, I'm not. There's no issue with that. I mean, Mother was down here, which seemed like quite a long way away at the time, didn't it? But that's my. That's where we just were. And that's that portal we just came through. Seems to have that. Oh God, the longboat. Oh, the longboat's no longer there. Or is it? Did we make a second longboat? I wonder if I have got a longboat over there. We might have to just have a quick journey. I'm going to assume that portal was long gone. Because we were going to try and go up the mountain around here, weren't we? That can go. We found loads of spots, didn't we? We found a really nice place that we said we were going to... A possible build location. Oh, this was it. I think this is going to be the big plains. We travelled around this. Didn't we sort of get the impression this was pretty deep? I think that there's a couple of sections of swamp around it. But this was like a little tiny island in the middle of two plains biomes, wasn't it? So we thought a portal there. So a Grabodian forward base of ops there on that island. With a little raft to shuttle across to the two plains biomes could be quite good fun. And that was the Elder 2 boss. That was the second location, wasn't it? And now I suppose it continues our southern journey. Wow. But closer to home, we've got the plains biome that runs along that northern shoreline, which we never really investigate, which could be a fun one. We could just go and practice our plain skills down there. Because it's near Wolf Cavern, you see. which we still need to put a little... yeah, we need to go and get Garm as well. Yeah, all right, that'll work out quite nicely. No, to be honest, I don't really want to travel too far with this character. Because it'd be nice to be able to bring another character in and still have unexplored territory, I suppose. Here's a question. If you start a brand new character, right? I assume the map doesn't carry over, yeah? This map is tied to this character. That's got to be right, yeah? Can't see how else it could possibly work, so... What's that? The skeleton just raided your base and brought and killed you lots of deer. I thought it must be. It wouldn't make sense to be any other way, would it? I know any character can play here, yeah, but what I was wondering is my Steam account going to suddenly tie itself to this seed or something and reveal part of the map? But yeah, because I quite like the idea. Let's just assume we can find Yagluth somewhere without too much exploration. If you think about it, I've only really explored this one little area. And even that has got, you know, 2 major chunks unexplored. So another character could easily start on this map with a new set of... actually with some mods, for example. And I'd feel like I was still building on this... On this version, you know, to come back on a character in a few months' time and actually have all these wonderful builds scattered around that we've, you know, worked so hard at. No, I haven't. I've deliberately been trying not to too much chunky. Apparently, I was told the other day, and that's why I've tried not to just mindlessly uncover the map. Apparently, once the fog of war's cleared, so let's say, for example. Let's say there's a crypt here. If I add a mod like Epic Loot now, then that crypt and its treasure chests can spawn Epic Loot in them. But if I uncover it, then even if I add Epic Loot, the chests won't spawn the Epic Loot contents. So I'm only trying to really uncover landmass that I need to, if you like, instead of just like mindlessly wandering around. So yeah, it'd be a nice way to play it. Like I said, yeah, I can have multiple characters. You know, one that travels north, one that travels west, one that travels east, and one that travels sort of down south. Can I? With different mod packs and things. Right. Okay. So thinking about where we go next. Let's get inventory management sorted, and let's get repaired up. So. And then we want to have a look at what this beautiful trophy looks like as well, don't we? Let me go and put all my arrows away. I think what I'll do, we'll use that as just like a little emergency overflow box. I'm going to stick with the old arrow box for now. Switch those back out. We've got a little extra fire arrow box there. Stack, sorry. We've got the bones. We have the obsidian. Yeah, I haven't really done any obsidian farming. Obsidian respawns though, doesn't it? Obsidian's one of those rocks that we have an indefinite amount of. Oh, we've got a corpse run bow now, haven't we? Excellent. Absolutely excellent. Now, shall I put... Let me grab... Have I got enough fine wood to put another? Oh, just got enough, look. God damn it. I don't think I'm ever going to get used to that. So, see, this is a bit weird because that has that post on the side, whereas these don't. I think what I'll do, I'll bring that in a little bit and that across a little bit. These are identical, aren't they? Yeah, alright, Mark, I can live with that. So we've got that, we've got that. What am I missing over here? That will be my axe, won't it? So let's put the rest of this away. Yeah, I'd like to make a nice little armory as well at some point. Well, in fact, I want to make a proper blacksmith at some point. Like a dedicated blacksmith's with a storage shed and all that kind of stuff. You can share the seed code numbers and someone else can play the same way. Yeah, is it numbers? I thought it was just, mine's just happy vibes. Yeah, so there's a few people playing along with this map. Been quite a good one. Sorry, that's heads, isn't it? Happy vibes with a capital H and a capital V. All one word. I think we had a bit of luck there because it has been a really well. I think it's been a really good seed. I haven't got a point of comparison, but I've not struggled with anything really, have we? In terms of finding things, so to me the seed has been brilliant. You know, there may be better, but it depends on what you want. There was someone in chat sort of mentioning, you know, they found their perfect seed. You know, all the bosses are like really close to one another. To me, that's actually my worst case scenario. I don't really want all my bosses really close to one another. I kind of like the exploration, trying to find them. So I suppose we've all got different wants and needs. Right, let us have a look then. Let us have a look at these things. So what are these for then? Let's have a look. The last frozen tears of a dragon pulsating. Do you realise what we've just done? Now that I think about it, that boss kill is actually pretty horrendous. I mean, Eikthyr was pretty bad. I mean, I don't know what Eikthy's done to upset Odin, right? But we basically slaughtered a load of wildlife, chopped their heads off, and made a sacrifice to summon some like deer stag god. We then sort of disturbed the environment even more and summoned a giant treant, but and bone mass obviously some slithering ooze creature, but you know. They're all bad people, you know. I can get my head around it. Not so keen on the story with Mother, to be honest. Well, whether or not she's known as the mother of dragons or just the mother of something else, I don't know. But we've basically gone around stealing her eggs. and then sort of, well, I assume they're her eggs anyway. And then smashing them. You know, her unborn children. Had their skull smashed open on a sacrificial altar in order to enrage her so much that she makes an appearance, and then we've chopped her head off as well. It seems a bit brutal, to be honest. Have you seen what I can do with the tears? I've got no idea what we can do with the tears. Yeah, we'll have a look at the crafting bench in a sec. I don't know if anything popped. It normally pops up when you can make something, doesn't it? I'm not sure if I missed it in the excitement of murdering the dragon. So what else do we want? We want to get. Let's have a look at what this trophy looks like. Have I got any fine wood, or have I just used the last 4 pieces? I just used the last 4 pieces. That's shocking. I'll tell you what. Just in case I die horribly, let's leave that and that in there. Then let's go and get some fine wood, and then we can have a look at what that boss trophy looks like. Yeah, they are. Yeah, the Draug. Oh, the Draug. Am I getting confused between the Grey Dwarves and... I'm not sure I have actually about the Draug, or have I? Yeah, we must have done. Yeah, we must have done. I thought the Grey Dwarves were quite an interesting little backstory. Yeah, we will. We'll check the... because we've already unlocked things anyway. For example, we know we can make. Shall I just take the cart? Oh, where the hell's the cart? Oh, the cart's been smashed as well. Look. Oh, that's where that 10. They must have smashed the sconce and the cart. Look, bastards. Well, I tell you what, if we're going to do that, we might as well go to the mine then, mightn't we? Get some fine wood over there. It's pretty good pickings. Yeah, well, I mean, we've already got like, is it needle arrows, and we've got the locks, rugs, which we can now make. Where are we going? Mine. Let me go to the mine. Yeah, we will do. I want to see what it looks like in here before we hang it up and lose it forever, Jaboshua. Sometimes it's a bit hard to tell all the detail when they're hung upon the standing stones because they've got that swirling red light all around them. So it'd be nice to see it without that distraction. Right, let's go and get us some wood. Okay. Nice bit of fine wood. Actually, is this cart battered? God, that world save, man. Get out of here, Nova. Really? Oh no, it's on the wrong. Oh no, it's alright. It's because I've got the tool out, isn't it? You alright, Gray? How you doing, bro? How's things? All the monsters are trying to do is stop us deforesting, strip mining, industrializing the... It's a terrible story, mate. I reckon Odin's a right dodgy corporate sort of... he's like a dodgy landlord of Valheim, mate. I'm telling you. He is, isn't he? Yeah. Just go... slaughtered her unborn children, then tore her head off to mount on a spike. Yeah. What are you up to, Odin? Do we actually know anything about that side of the story? It seems that far ago. I actually can't remember. Was there a little bit of like... There was no voice acting, but wasn't there a little bit of something going on at the very start of the game? You know when you get flown in by... Is it Hugin? The crow? Was there... I think there was a little bit of text at the bottom of the screen, wasn't there? Like, Odin has selected you, blah, 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 before you can move on to Valhalla. And you've got to go and help him murder some innocent... some innocent creatures. Have you been playing Craft? Oh, I've never played Craft OP. Is it any good? Even better if you've got it gifted to you, mate. The infinite fuel option on Valheim Plus, I was kind of against it myself at first, but it's nice to come home to each of your houses having lights on all the time. Yes, I think I probably will, Chromicus. Yeah, I'd be very surprised if I don't. Yeah. What I'd really like to be able to do, my preference would be to have some control over... over the duration of the sap, because I have actually farmed grey dwarves on and off to get sap for my lights and my my fire arrows. So I'm a bit reluctant to completely bypass the mechanic, but at the same time, I'll tell you what I'd do, yeah, if I could. I think I'd create like a new fuel source that I can craft out of the sap. So I don't mind putting a bit of effort into it, but, you know, mixing grey dwarf eyes. The game has so many grey dwarf eyes in it. You know, I think anybody that's played this game for any length of time has probably got a bountiful amount of... I'm going to go a little bit further. I'm going to take all the beach around. Yeah, there's the boar farm. Do we... oh, they're probably... Oh, actually, let me just go and feed the boars while we're here. Oh, we've got a couple of piggies in there. We've got 2 piggies and a piglet. We were never lucky enough to get a 2-star, were we? We've had a few 1-stars, but it was such a pain getting them up there. I kind of left it here. It's a raven, was it? Not a crow, a raven. Crows have a white tummy, do they? I thought crows were completely black. I didn't know that. Crows have a white tummy, do they really? I mean, as in literally a white chest. I didn't know that, dude. I thought crows and ravens were jet black. Or I always thought of one of them having almost like a blue sheen. But yeah, I don't really know the difference between the two. So. Did we ever actually put anything in here? Was this? I think this was just an area we kind of cleaned up, wasn't it? I don't think I ever quite learnt my throwing point with these. I did a long time ago. There's a sweet spot on where to lob them, isn't there? Because obviously we've got the breeding pair in there. I think it was about there for that one, wasn't it? You gonna eat that? Yeah, he is. And then that one was probably a bit more there, maybe. So we got. Did we get that? Yeah, we did. Did they both eat? Did the one on the left eat or not? I'm not seeing hearts come up, so maybe he didn't. Do you think it's just a little bit too... I will know if I go and grab it and there's not 3 there. Yeah, it's 3. So maybe a little bit higher. Shit. When I first built this, I sort of marked where to throw. You know, there was a point, a reference point I had. That's it. Sure it can reach it. I hope so. Anyway. Don't think it is though, is it? And you're definitely not happy, are you? Oh, he is. He's happy. So why are they not breeding then? I say for ages doing this. It won't eat if it's happy anyway, will it? But I think as long as it's on, it's more on that side of the. I still don't think that's in the right place either. How can it be happy though, if it hasn't been fed? Because it was a 3-3 raspberry split, wasn't it? Let me see if I can find a better place to shot that. There's got to be an angle. If I sort of... Ah, there we go. I don't understand why I can't get that in. The physics in this game is so well done. Let's try lobbing it like higher. Let's sort of like in line with the leg and halfway up. Let's see where that goes. It's like I just can't get them to go underneath his legs. How about doing that? He just won't do it, will it? Let's leave him. Let's leave him. I know there's a way to go. I could always get it bang between the forelegs, but I can't remember the sweet area to lob it. Yeah, the other one's okay because the other one's eaten because that's already down to a stack of 2 berries. So yeah. Actually, we might as well take that meat with us, mightn't we? Right, it's choppy time, Mr. Ball. Sorry, mate. Got a 1-star piggy, which I should really take upstairs, but I'm terrified of moving either of those ones upstairs out. It was so hard to get them in. Yeah, that's the problem, Panda. Yeah, you do. That's the one. One of the things I would like. I think we put a bit of theory crafting into this, and I think there was a problem with the suggestion. It would be kind of nice to have something in the game that you could use almost like as a. Oh, there was a problem with it. Yeah, there was a problem with it. Yeah, we were theory crafting about a way to have, like, you know, like in Minecraft, you can have something called a chunk loader or whatever it's called. So you can keep a chunk active all the time. So we were thinking about something like that for the boar farming. But of course, the problem with that is, if it's an active chunk, as in you use the existing code for if you like a player, you'd also constantly be getting attacks and things over there. But yeah, I mean, whereas the crops grow without you being near... Oh, there's Odin, look. Yeah, whereas the crops grow without you being present. That's not the case with the boars. You do need to be in the locale. So if you're going to have like a boar farm, you really need it somewhere where there's always players active. I mean, they do breed pretty quick, to be fair, but yeah, that would be kind of nice. Does it smelt and keep the chunk? I don't know. Does it? The thing is with that, though, smelting only takes... I mean, even a stack of 20 coal, it only keeps it active, like, for, what, a few minutes, doesn't it? So I suppose maybe if you... I mean, does that result in attacks as well? So if you've got... You know, if you leave a smelter running... It's like I said, it's only for a few minutes, though, isn't it? So 20 coal burns up ever so fast. It could be a way to get a few more piggies out of, you know, a visit, perhaps. That's a lot of grade. That's a big boy. That's a very big boy. Who is now coming straight at me. Oh, no, you don't, mate. Who needs crosshairs? I do, to pick the cart up. Got it. Someone once said that Odin faces directly to the next boss. Oh wow, I've never heard that before. Really? Oh no, that is interesting. No, that I've never heard anyone in chat say that before. That would be really cool if that turns out to be true, mate. That would actually be really, really neat. Holy wow. That would be a super cool Easter egg that I've not heard anyone else mention. Oh, well, we'll have to, I'll tell you what, next time we see Odin, we'll mark that. Yeah. Every time I've ever seen Odin, he's always eyeballing me. I've never seen him like looking... I've never seen him like looking off into the distance. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure if it's even... I don't know. That would be neat, though. Or even if it... I'll tell you what would be great. If they could add that in as a little Easter egg. Well, not an Easter egg, but a little link. So, if you stay really calm and quiet when you see Odin, maybe he can raise his hand and point in the direction. You know what I mean? That would be really neat, wouldn't it? And he could point his little godlike finger in the correct direction of the next boss. That would be really, really cool. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Yeah. I was gonna say I've only ever seen him eyeballing me direct, as you say. Yeah, literally like staring straight at me. So, but I like the idea. See what I mean about coming into the dark forest at night? They just can't help themselves. Resin for days. You right, Peanut? How's it going today, mate? You on your lunch break? Yeah, you're right, Fenrock. Pumper, thank you very much for the 10, my friend. Thank you very, very much, sir. Thank you for taking the time out to use your Prime with us once again, Mr. Pumper Pixel. Thank you for the 10, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Thank you kindly. You actually, I've never attacked Odin. Yeah, just out of my own little internal role play. I've never lobbed an arrow at him or lobbed a rock at his crotch or anything. I feel a bit sorry for him. Of all the people he could have hired to get on with murdering the bosses, he chose me, who has basically built every pointless thing possible at this point in time. I think he was very upset with the Valheim Express. He was quite often found lurking at the base of the pyramid, looking extremely distraught at the lack of progress towards Mother. So are you ever gonna get that boss sorted? No, mate. Building a cart track, dude. Keep your knickers on, Odin. Yeah? Don't stress out, mate. You'll get all grey and bald or something if you keep playing like this, man. It'll happen, bro. It'll happen. Yeah, you just fought him, Gary, yeah. Awesome boss, mate. Awesome. Yeah, I'm just getting a little bit of fine wood just to take back so we can have a look at his trophy without the whirling shenanigans of the... What is that? Oh, there's some... love finding these little places. Oh, hello, sir. Gosh, move. Oh, we've obviously been over here. Turnips. Someone was asking about... Oh, no, carrots. Oh, yeah, because we're in the dark forest, aren't we? Turnips are in the swamp, aren't we? Right, where's the cart gone? Uh-oh. I'd love to be able to put a little lantern or a little a standing torch we could add to the cart, just so we can have it as our little transportable beacon of light during the night. That would be really nice as well, because I think you get the cart reasonably early on, don't you? So, say you've been really unlucky with getting the Diverger circlet. You know, you haven't found the trader. Imagine if you could actually have a standing torch on the back of this, or even a hanging lantern or something on the back of it. That would just be really, really cool for travelling at night and having this as your beacon of light out in the middle of the dark forest or whatever it is. Neros, thank you yet again for all the gifted subs, my friend. Thank you ever so much. That's a lot of gifted subs, mate. Still no Lino. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous, Advina. Hashtag still no Lino. Sort it out, manimal. Neros, thank you for the gifted subs, mate. Let's get a shout out to Smuckers Bra. I'm not Primax. Thandro. Merciful Noon. That's a nice name. And Davgil. Congratulations, everyone. And Thandro, congrats, you're sitting on the 2 months as well, my friend. Thank you very much, Neros. That's extremely kind of you, mate. Thank you very, very much indeed. You're right, spicy meatball. It's been a bit of how's things, mate. You're right, Divine. Yeah, I know you're at work, Alvin. I was just saying. Yeah, I'm sure he doesn't tune in when you're not around, but you never know. Just in case he was listening, he heard us shout out, Advina. Sort the lino out, bro. Has he got any idea how happy you'd be if you walked in after a long shift, Advina, and you went to have your little tinkle after the long journey home, and there's the lino? It'd be amazing, wouldn't it? You got 2 days off, Divine. Ooh, what are you up to, my friend? Your current playthrough, I've been pushing the bosses hard and I've not seen him once. Do you think he actually shows up more if there's been a long gap between your bosses and things? Trying to, I do like the idea of him pointing to the next boss, though. I think that's absolutely brilliant. I think the most important thing for me for mods, you know, if I do look now, because you know we're on the last stretch now, aren't we? I mean this is it. I mean, I don't know what we're up against in the plains. I mean, people have said to me, and I don't know if this is true, or whether it's the way people perceive it. So I don't know if it's something the devs have actually commented on themselves, but I have heard people saying that the plains biome is at present actually quite unbalanced. That it is actually a lot harder than the rest of the game. And not because it's meant to be that difficult, but just because, you know, it is the end game content. So they've deliberately left it a little bit harder. I mean, is that true, or Has it been confirmed that as they add more content to the game, the plains biome won't see such a spike in difficulty? I mean, I don't know, because I've not got there, so I don't know how difficult it is. I mean, I remember people saying that they had a really hard time in the swamps, but, I did as well, but I was very cautious. I played very stealthy with the troll armor, and played ranged as much as I could, so nothing could really get near me. And I think we had a pretty good run of it, didn't we? KFC today. KFC. Are you going to go for one of them mega buckets, Divine? You're having a smoked Gouda snacky snack. What is a smoked Gouda? I don't know what is, Joshua. Thank you very much, Neros. That's really kind of you. Thank you for all the gifted subs. Yeah, and that's the way I tend to play anyway, Killer, to be fair. Yeah, how much have we got? I only need about 50... Oh, yeah, that's loads. We'll take that back. Oh. I've got it stuck on a rock. Story of my karting life, that is. The 5th boss apparently has a really bad AoE. Oh, right, okay. I'm quite looking forward to seeing what the sort of chain of events is for this last leg as we've got. So we've got 3 piglets, including 2 1-stars. Nice. So yeah, you can see how fast they breed when you're around. If I could get a couple of 2-star boars at my home base, we'd be laughing, wouldn't we? So the spear fueling hits for over 100 and a 2-star Skeeto can hit for 100. Whoa, really? That's mad, dude. Holy shit balls. That's a lot of damage, isn't it? I mean, that's a one-shot. God, you know what? I didn't even think about having, like, starred death Skeetos. And didn't they nerf them anyway? Well, weren't the death Skeetos actually made easier in a recent patch? Yeah, we've got that. That's the only maypole I found, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, it was nice to see that. It's. I'd love to be able to. I think if you could find a maypole, it'd be really nice if, like, you could take a cutting or something, and even if one maypole only gave you 1 cutting. Oh, there. New troll. So we're gonna have a look at the new troll. First one since the patch. Ooh. Oh, he has. Look, he's got hair all down his back. Look. Oh yeah, he is. He looks. Oh wow, he looks much more muscular, doesn't he? Oh, look at him sniffing. Did he used to do that before? You can see him actually sniffing the air. Look. Oh shitballs. Oh, he looks. He looks a lot more evil, doesn't he? Whoa, is he walking faster? Holy blimey. Oh, they look loads better. They actually do look loads better. Yeah, they look far more menacing, don't they? Far more aggressive. Yeah, that's really nice. That's really, really nice. Nice little artistic update on that. Yeah, I noticed the fueling seemed to spawn at night in little packs. I thought it was really cool though, because a lot of them carry like torches, don't they? You can sort of see the fuelings of an evening in the distance with their little handheld torches. Really nice little sort of ambient touch, that is. I wonder if we've got a workbench over there. I just don't like the top of that bridge. It's just, we never quite, again, another area where we made it functional, but never actually did the finishing touches, did we? Let me just put a little bit of depth on the edge here. Do some more next time we come over, but Because we built this so we could get the carve underneath, couldn't we? Because if we can take the carve all the way down there through to the next boss, can't you? Well, not the next boss. What was it? I want that on there. Does that look a bit too busy? So that's the kind of place where it'd be really nice now to put a stand on the front there, just to cover that up with a nice little trophy or something on there. When you light trolls on fire, they move faster. No way, really? I didn't know that either. Is that new, or has that always been the case? Yeah, he definitely seems to be coming at me a lot quicker than I remember. Huh. Cool. There's a little bit of fine wood under there that we never ever took out. Every time I come back here I say I'll rip that table out, and I never do. Oh yeah, don't need any spoilers for Yaglis. Yeah, don't worry. Thanks, Chromicus. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Well, I think we did all right against Mother there. I was really wondering, you know, have I completely messed this up and everyone's staying really quiet? It's going to be like a 50-foot stone golem or something, you know? I kind of guessed it couldn't be, because of the etching on the stones was very clearly a wyvern-looking, or at least a winged creature, I think. You got Bobcat? How's things? Well, you got workmen round, Divine. Are they installing your hot tub? Yeah, the amount of... I'll tell you what, we've got chests full of troll hide. It'd be really nice to have something else to do with troll hide. I've got one of the large chests full of that. You missed the old city ones. Yeah, yeah. You know, I guess they were quite iconic, weren't they? I always felt bad killing the trolls before, dude. I always got that impression that, you know, they looked sort of almost harmless. You know, they looked like they were just going around their business. Quite cute. Well, of course, it's when they start hitting you over the head with a large tree trunk. But yeah, they didn't look evil. You know, they just look like, you know, don't mess with me and I won't mess with you kind of thing. But yeah, they look far more muscular and aggressive. Damn, there's a lot of little things to put away here, aren't there? I think I've run out of room to put my seeds as well. A bit of room there. Yeah, because I mean, look at this. We've still got all this up here. I mean, they're getting full of circling cores. We've got a box of bones. I've got a whole chest of eyes. Another half chest. Got hides in there. A whole chest of hides in there. Got heads coming out of my butthole. Stuff everywhere. They're plastering the... You're trying to fatten up the work, man. I bet it's an absolute pleasure to come and work for you in your house, Divine. They probably won't get any work done, knowing you. Balls like that, they're on the bloody clock, Divine. Leave them alone. Stop feeding them up. You've had us swamp in a mountain beside each other. I think I may have explored too far. You ended up on the plains. Oh, that's exactly what happened to me, Bobcat. Exactly what happened to me. I was out and about doing a corpse run. Weirdly enough, a troll had actually killed me in a cave. I think it was a 1-star troll. And, well, you know, I felt pretty comfortable killing trolls in caves. I made the mistake of thinking, oh, so somebody just said in chat, like, have you ever tried parrying a troll? And I was like, no, I haven't actually. So of all the stupid things to do, I chose to do that in a cave, you know, small area to roll around in. And just as I switched over to my sword and board, if you like, and rolled out of the troll's attack, ready to parry the next one, I ran out of stamina. And he pretty much one-shotted me. So as a result of doing that corpse run, I got slightly sidetracked, found the plains, and I think I shot a fueling from great range and killed him. And then I thought, they're not too bad. I don't know what everyone's banging on about. So I shot the second one. I missed, and he started racing towards me. I thought, uh-oh. So I ran away from him. And I reckon I'd got a good distance. And turned around, thinking I'll you know, try and reset the fight. Shoot a couple of arrows at him. And as I turned around, there were 2 death skeetos. Like, literally right behind me. And as soon as I turned, bang, dead. And that was my first experience of the plains biomes. It did not go well. So I immediately had a healthy respect for the plains. We have been back since. We had a little adventure one evening in the plains, where I leapt off the boat to explore a small island of plains biome, and it went very well. It was very quiet. There was some locks and things there, and then night fell. And that wonderful quiet place that I was saying to chat, oh, this is a really nice little plains biome, you know, we'll be able to grow some crops. It's nice and quiet. Yeah, until the sun went down. At which point I could see little glowing lights everywhere in the distance. It's like, well, that's interesting. What are these? And yes, that they are fuelings wandering around. I stealthily made my... Did I just put... Yeah, I stealthily made my way back to the boat and got the hell out of there. Eyes. Was there anything left on the cart? Let's have a look at this. Was there anything left on the cart? It wasn't anything important, was it? So if I take a little bit of that, get myself some of my brass. Oh. Oh. Where's all the... oh, I know what I did. See, this is why I should always put things away. Not idiot. So where are we going to put this to have a look? What about up there? Building. Let's have a look at this thing. This looks a little bit like the... Really? How did I manage to do that? Ooh, wow. Oh, hang on a sec. Let's get the lights on. Oh. Oh, shit. That's cool. Oh, we're gonna have to kill that again. It's so terrible, isn't it? Even me saying that out loud. It's like, oh, that's such a magnificent beast. We're gonna have to kill that again so we can lop his head off and stick it on the cavern wall. Oh, mighty beautiful beast. You'll look so much better hanging from a hook in my cabin. Instead of frolicking in the mountains, looking after your eggs, trying to find the little bastard who keeps nicking them. Yeah. Wonderful. Oh, that's nice. Off with his head, lad. Someone get the spike. What? They say that video games don't breed violence, yeah? They don't want to listen to any gamer on Twitch. Oh, dear. Terrible. It is beautiful though, isn't it? I've got to admit. It's amazing how much detail they get in these things. I love the eyes. Love the eyes. Has anyone told you what fueling means? I think they have. I think they have. Remind me. I can't remember, dude. Talk to me. What does it mean? I know mother meant mother, didn't it? Yeah, trollhide rugs would... Yeah, trollhide rugs. I think grey dwarves... There's 3 things I'd love to see. I'd love to see a gold sink, because I think it's wonderful when you find gold in an RPG-style game. This game has got gold in it. And we get a lot of other things, and the only thing we can do with those other things right now is convert them into gold. So whether or not later on we're going to have a use for the amber... And what's the other thing? There's like red pearls or something. I can't remember what they were called. But yeah, but you end up just converting it into gold, look. I mean, what have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got close to 8,000 gold stashed in there, and I haven't even really been trying to gather gold. So, freaking hell, that thing looks amazing. Look at that, isn't that beautiful? Little ugly, is that what it means? Fueling means a little ugly one. Maybe I haven't been told that then. Yeah, maybe I haven't then actually. Yeah, thanks, Gary. About my game soup and something for the micro penis. Yeah, absolutely true. Yeah, you leave your micro penis alone, mate. Yeah, they do, yeah. Yeah. I really hope at some point. I mean, I do believe, like we always said, there's probably a mod for that. I really. Every time. What was I going to say? Yeah, I do believe there is a mod with questing, isn't there? I'm sure someone said there was. It might even be epic loot. I don't know what sort of quests there are. Does anyone play it and sort of validate that? So we've got the head which we need to go and put on the shrine, don't we? We'll go and do that now. Is that silver? It is, isn't it? They can go back in there. Dragon tears. Let's see if there's anything new we can craft. So let's start with... There's nothing new in there yet, is there? Although there is, because there's the Locks rug, isn't there? Oh, they look really nice. Oh, they're beautiful. Oh, they're really good. Oh, they're nice and rectangular for overlapping. Oh, they're part. Oh, that's going to make... Oh, that's going to make... Oh, that's freaking the dog's bollocks, that is, mate. Oh, we are going to be farming the shit out of logs to keep my little hobbit feet warm, I tell you. Another killing spree. Do you need any meat from that? No, I don't, but my feet are cold, mate. Off with their heads. But yeah, they're really nice and rectangular, aren't they? Yeah, we'll be able to, you know, get them really up close to the edges. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. So that's new. We haven't actually made any needle arrows yet, but they are new, aren't they? Because they're the needles from the Death Skeetos. Ooze Bomb I've never made, and I really do need to do that soon, just to see what fun we can have with them. Abyssal Razor we know about. So there's nothing new in there, is there? I wonder if we've got any access to any new crafting stations or add-ons to crafting stations. What's that? Ooh. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. An artisan table. Whoa, what the F is that, dude? Holy shit, that looks awesome, right? What is that? Oh, dudes. What do we need? We need 2 dragons. Oh, that's what we need the dragon tears for. Oh, where are we going to... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. A complete redesign of the build, then. Right, we're going to have to knock all this down. I need a new crafting area. Oh, shit. Where am I going to put that? I never actually did do the big mead. Yeah, I still want to do the mead thing here. Can I have a look outside so we can see? I've never seen. What's his name? Have I yet? What's his name? Thor. Been standing in the magical stones. I thought I saw something. That's actually a gap in the clouds, though. Isn't that amazing? There actually is a gap in the clouds. You can see the stars through it. Well, I can. You might not be able to on stream. Not seeing anything. Got to remember, we still need to possibly rebuild the longbow, unless I have got a second one. Don't think I have, though. Let's just finish my coffee. I had the same idea, yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying about the mead. You know, I want that to be like the community Skyrim table with all the meat and the venison on it. Here, I want to see if I can come up with a design for a couple of long tables with some seats around it, so it's like a lowered because the lighting's quite nice when we ignite those. So this would be sort of like where you dine And I always thought like we could have the Jarl would sit on his throne. I was going to make this a portal room, but I don't think I need to. So this would be the throne room looking down at, you know, like the Viking warriors down there. Skull! Skull! And all that jazz. He'd be up here on his throne having his feet massaged by a grey dwarf, you know. Yeah. So... And it made sense as well because it was near the cooking area. So let's make one then. Let's go make one of these artisan tables. What else did I need to actually craft it? It was the 2 dragon tears and 10 wood. So let's go and make one of those. There's something. See bloody wailing on over there, knobber. Oh, it's skeletons and a grey dwarf brute, look.
Just to make sure you know the time, Grum.
Oh, you're kidding me. Oh my god! No, 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 no! Oh my lord! Oh shit, we have run... Oh, balls. I did not know the time, Shades. Oh my god, where has the day gone? Mind you, I suppose actually that does make sense because it was quite late when we went to mow that. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. What's that? Immortal goats slaughtered in the evening and cooked for dinner, and next morning put all the bones inside the hide and they get rid. Oh, is that the tale of Thor and someone nicking one of his goats? Goat sort of horses that carry his carriage, eh? Is there any way to easily find the trader? No. No, there's no way, Bobcat. Basically, when you spawn the game, well, when you spawn into the game, I believe there are 10 potential sites for the trader, completely at random. The only guarantee, I believe, is that it will be in the Black Forest. And it will spawn 10 potential sites for the trader. Whichever one you come across first activates that one, and all the others disappear, mate. So the only thing you can really do is start at base and just make sure you explore all Black Forest near your starting location. Some people get lucky, so some people literally just miss it by, you know, a whisker. But yeah, there's no way of magically finding the trader other than that I know of. It's pot luck. I've been really lucky on this seed, mate. We went... Why didn't we go over here? We were travelling around, weren't we? I mean, wasn't it you, Jan? Didn't you spot something? We came around the coast here for some reason, didn't we? And I think we were looking for swamp, right? Yeah, we were. We were looking for swamp, weren't we? We didn't really know what we were looking for. So this is my main camp. This is a beautiful, like, bay area here, look. You can completely... it's actually got a little bit of ocean vibe in the middle where we sometimes get a serpent. But yeah, there's only one way in and one way out, which is through here. So we kind of travelled down here. We saw this swamp area, didn't we? Which is what we were looking for. So we stopped off over there. And literally, I hadn't realised we'd found the trader. I had no idea it was there. We docked up over here. We went into the swamp and we thought, okay, we'll come back proper kitted out. And as I was sailing away, I think I came to the map while we were actually on the boat to sort of, I don't know what, to see where we were, plot a course, whatever. And we saw this, and it was really weird because I remember thinking, oh, is that bone mass? You know, is that like a dude, like a big blobby body and a weird looking sucker head or something? Because I hadn't seen the icon before, so there's still someone outside whacking at my field somewhere. Yeah, I mean, the only way I know to find it, and there's been a lot of people in chat that have gone for it, to be honest, that there's a URL you can visit and put your seed name in. And it will show you all the possible locations for the trader and the bosses. And I don't know. I mean, I assume other things. Oh, it's because we've got a skelly down there. That's why. Yeah. So I mean, there is a way to find it. I don't think there's any way in game to increase your chat. My God, sometimes the illumination on the wet surfaces is amazing. There we go. Right, so let's pop. What have we got? Oh, yes, that's actually really cool. So we get to start tomorrow with the artisan table because I'm afraid it is that time of the day, ladies and gents, where I do have to love you and leave you. It is another long day here in Valheim. It's been awesome. Thank you all very much. And that's our fourth boss, is it? Oh yeah, because we'll get to see what the I wonder what the the skill is for killing Mother. We'll find out tomorrow. We'll go and mount the head, get the artisan table up, and go and start getting some resources together. Let's go and put a new forward base in our very first plains biome. That will be fun. But I do want to just finish off the Valheim Express. I'd like to just finish that. It won't take us long. We just need to get some wards and get it, and just do one run down it with everything built. You know, we've got to stop, you know, doing these crazy builds and not quite putting the finishing touches to them. Thank you all for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure. Come and join us on Discord. Exclamation mark Discord will get you a link to the Discord server. Couldn't be any simpler. As the outro music plays, if you go in and say hello in introductions, just post an emote. Honestly, we won't think any more or less of you. Just literally post an emote or say hi. That's all you need to do. It's just an easy way to admin it. If we can see your name, we can sort out the posting permissions. You'll have full access to that at the entire. There's many sections in Discord. And it's quite a busy, active Discord as well. If you just want to come along and then say hello. And Vina's been running some games of a Monday evening. If you want to come play a bit of multiplayer, have a chinwag with a few of us. And oh, and unfortunately, so I've not actually made it to one yet. But work, unfortunately. But yeah, come over, say hello, come and join the fun over there. We stream 7 days a week. And we start every single day at 8:15. It couldn't be any simpler. It's a very easy schedule to remember. Every day, 8:15. Normally to about 3:15. It's now 3:26. If that helps you get your head around the awesomeness of the world and crazy time zones. Exclamation mark Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. And every day at 8:15, you will get a tweet if you follow us over there, letting you know we've gone live. And exclamation mark YouTube will of course get you a link to the YouTube channel, which I will try and get some work done on that possibly tomorrow. It won't happen today. And I'll leave it there. Thank you for an absolutely spectacular day. Thank you for all the company. Thank you for the laughs, the giggles, and all the help as well. Congratulations to everyone in chat. We did it. Group effort with Mother. It was awesome. Absolutely fantastic, boss. I'm sort of almost dreading like one day doing a boss in this and thinking, no, that was a bit crap. It hasn't happened yet. I'm just constantly blown away. So really enjoying it. Absolutely fantastic game. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs. Thank you, Neros. Thank you all. Thank you for a really cool day. It's been a long week this week. My God, it's been a long week. I'm sure it has for a lot of people. Castle, my thoughts will be with you, mate. I'm really sorry to hear about your art if you're out there, fella. I'm absolutely gutted for you, bro. I can't even begin to imagine what you're all going through right now, mate. But you will be in my thoughts. You absolutely will. Ladies and gents, thank you for watching. I shall see you, if not on Discord later today, certainly back here tomorrow morning, 8:15, for some more Valheim and into the final era. Very exciting. Take care and stay safe.